Hello and welcome back to Matt Hayes' Tottenham blog for an absolutely huge Premier League watch-along as Spurs welcome Liverpool to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium for what could prove to be a season-defining game for both teams. I'm joined by the Irish Hotspur, David Harris, and a little later on we're going to have Marcelo back on the live watch-along. We're also going to be joined by Rob Hogan from the Last Minute Winner podcast and Shane Fleming as well. Two Liverpool fans, so we can laugh at them both before and after the game. But first of all, David, you're hyped for this one. I'm hyped for this one. It's a huge game. How are you feeling?
I'm looking good. I'm feeling good, Matty, and I think we're going to slap these tonight. All we keep hearing coming out of Liverpool fan base is excuses on why they're not winning, about Thiago, about, Henderson for Salah. Man, all we hear is all these excuses. And to be honest, it's great to see them in tears and see them in meltdown as well. It's brilliant. But I am pumped for tonight. I firmly believe we're going to win. I'm so confident going into this game. And as always, in Jersey, we trust. Come on, you Spurs. Let's go.
Absolutely. If any man is going to carry us to victory in this game, any man going to get the end of this bad run against Liverpool, it's going to be Jose Mourinho. We're looking forward to the team news, which will be out in about 13 minutes. We'll be reacting to that live here, along with Marcelo and Shane, who will be joining around 7 o'clock. After that, we're going to have the members call-in show. Members, the link is live in the members-only community feed right now if you want to get ready to join there. Let's welcome some people to the stream. We've got channel member Jiminy, one of our favourite channel members.
Big night from Jiminy tonight, Matty. You want a big night from Jiminy tonight?
Fingers crossed. We've Lily White Lane saying it should be jumping on around 6:15 for the pre-match fan show. It's going to be 7:15. I look forward to that. We got Kai, James, Flamethrower, Deathboy, Danny, all here as well. David, it's such a massive game, and the team news is going to be a massive one for us. We know Sergio Reguilón is going to be missing for this one. That was confirmed by Dan Kilpatrick last night. Reguilón has a muscle injury that would see him ruled out for about 3 weeks. Now, Ben Davies was a doubt, but again, Dan Kilpatrick brought the news this morning that potentially Ben Davies could be fit for this one. First of all, if Ben Davies is fit, do you think he plays left back? And if not, do you think he could play at the left-hand side of a three at the back?
No, I think if he's fit, he goes left back, and there's no one else to kind of play there. So even if he does go with three centre backs, for me, you might see Jaffa Tanganga in tonight. He was taken off at half time against Wickham, and that purely could be because Spurs might have known what was going on. They didn't want to risk an injury, and that he could be playing tonight. Look, I expect him to go a 4-3-3. I expect him to match Liverpool up, to be fair. And for me, if Davies is fit, he plays left back. He had Salah in his pocket at Anfield. Do you know what I mean? So hopefully he can have Salah in his pocket again tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're watching and you want Ben Davies to have Mohamed Salah in his pocket, make sure to smash that like button down below. And as Andrew says here, I'm hoping for an Ndombele masterclass. We missed him last game. He didn't play for Liverpool against Liverpool the last game. How important do you think Ndombele could be if he does start tonight?
Oh man, he's massive for me. He was the missing link at Anfield for me. We missed the trick. I can understand why Mourinho done it because look, back then Ndombele didn't have the best work rate off the ball, and I think he's realised that since, and he's picked it up and he works hard. Like the last game, he worked very hard. Like especially against Wickham, he came off the bench, completely changed the game. This guy is so important to a victory tonight, and for me, Jose has to play him. There's no excuse to not play him unless he has an injury or something like that. For me, he is crucial. He's delivered against City, and he's going to do it. He's going to do it again tonight. I firmly believe in Ndombele. Look, my old lad will disagree. My old lad's not a big fan of him at the minute, but I think he's warming to him. I think he is warming to him. And for me, no, Ndombele, look, he holds the keys tonight, Matty. It's like that. He holds all the keys. And it's time he went around unlocking all the doors. Tonight is the night to announce himself on the Premier League stage and the internet and worldwide stage, to be honest with you. Tonight is his night, and I hope he realises that. Tanguy, we want a big game. Let's go, son.
Fingers crossed. Bradley saying, I think it'll be a defensive lineup with Reguilón out. I think it was going to be a defensive lineup anyway. We did it against Liverpool at Anfield, and we can argue our game plan worked to perfection, bar a few, one man missing a chance at one end and another man losing his player at the other that potentially cost us. So I think it's defensive lineup either way. Liverpool struggling to score goals, especially against teams who play a low block. Look at Burnley only winning at Anfield last week. Endon Baller says, what do you think of Fabinho potentially not starting? And Football Fan says as well, Fabinho is out tonight. If that is true, as it seems to be, he did not train with Liverpool late in Orient this morning. How big could this be for Spurs? Because at the moment, it's looking like it'll be Joel Matip and Nathaniel Phillips starting in centre-back for Liverpool.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely huge if it does happen. For me, I think Jurgen Klopp is trying to play mind games with Mourinho. Look, I don't think they like each other, to be honest. They had a bit of a disagreement after the Anfield game. I do think it could be mind games on behalf of Klopp. He wants to try and beat Mourinho on the press. He idolises Mourinho. But for me, if he is out, Matty, it's massive. It is massive. You have not a fully fit Matty. You have that little Virgil van Dijk wannabe beside him. Do you know what I mean? So it's absolutely huge, and hopefully Kane can have an absolute field day. Do you know what I mean? I really do hope so. Like, Kane can drop deep, they don't know whether to come. He can go in behind, and he can also strike a ball from distance. He is going to have a field day with these two today. These two are going to end up looking like two circus acts.
Well, to be honest, they've been looking like that for quite a while, as have the front three of Liverpool. Only 3 goals in their last 4 games in the Premier League. It, of course, came against Newcastle in the 1-1 draw there. The last couple of games, they lost 1-0 to Southampton, lost 1-0 to Burnley, and drew 0-0 with Manchester United. They've been really, really poor. It's, you know, the players who are the ones that are usually carrying Liverpool. You know, last season for a lot of it, you know, they were scoring a lot of goals, but this season with Van Dijk being out, they tended to outscore their opponents in their games. And look, before we get on to that, we have to welcome the man himself, the Watchalong King. Marcelo is here. How's it going, Marcelo?
Man, let's go. Been a long time. I can't wait for this game. I've been so hyped. Haven't been able to come into any of the interviews that I really wanted to, but I was working all. Thank you for having me today, Maddie. I took the day off just for this game. I cannot miss this game. I cannot wait. Listen, man, it's the one I always look forward. This, Arsenal, you know, Chelsea. These are the games I look forward to. These are the games I love. I love these big games. Come on.
They're the biggest games of the season. We're absolutely delighted to have you back, Marcelo. It's been too long. But we understand you're busy. Wayne Banner, definitely happy to see you here as well. Go on, David.
Marcelo, I'm delighted to absolutely have you back. I feel like I've been missing my right arm the last few weeks, but look, work is important. But it's good to have you back. You're refreshed, and you're going to be better than ever. Let's go, G. Let's do this.
Oh man, I listen. Look, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I took the day off. I relaxed. You know what I mean? I'm ready. I'm pumped. I'm hyped. I'm full of energy right now, bro. I'm full of energy. I cannot wait to see Endom Baller go against Thiago. Al can't win a game, bro. That's his new name, bro. Al can't win a game. I'm telling you, bro. This is gonna be a fantastic night. And Shane and Rob, I know you're watching. I'm coming for you, bro. Don't miss the post-match interview. Don't miss it.
We've gone from a terrible twosome to a terrific threesome. It's absolutely brilliant. Let's fucking go, lads. Let's have it. I want to be eating some Liverpool crest tonight. That's what I want to do. I want to be burning some jerseys. Let's go.
I'm looking forward to that post-match show, Rob, and Shane, Liverpool fans coming on. Everyone who's watching, it's going to be an absolute joy. Shane was on here last time and he got to have his laugh after the late winner at Anfield, but we know it's all going to be a bit different this time. Who's it? Paul here saying we have to go on the offensive from the start to win this. If you let a team like Liverpool have the ball, they will hurt you. Marcelo, how do you see Spurs approaching this one?
I disagree. I say let them have the ball. They couldn't open up a can of worms, let alone score a goal. You know what I mean? Right now they couldn't score against Burnley. They can't score against anyone. You know what I mean? They struggle to score against United. I know the FA Cup game was, you know, they look good, but I mean, FA Cup is a little bit different than the Premier League. You know, players don't play in the same intensity compared. You know, it's just a different game, bro. I'm telling you, these guys can't open up anyone. We go out there, close them off, shut them down, shut that, you know, that. You know what I mean? Like, possession football is just false, man. I've already said it. You know what I mean? Everybody's praising Tuchel. Oh, fantastic. He had 90% possession. Okay, but where's the goals? I don't see any.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Goals wins you games. So, you know, we're going to do what we do. We're going to close down, be a tight team, be compact, and then we're going to catch them in the, you know, in the counter, bro. You know what I mean? We're going to catch them right behind their asses, man. And we're going to lit them on fire. We're going to lit their butts on fire. I'm telling you, bro, this is going to be a massacre. I cannot wait. I am so confident. Jose Mourinho has been waiting for this game ever since that Anfield game, like a game I call injustice. That game was injustice. Ever since that game, I can tell you Jose Mourinho's been wanting to win.
Yeah,
absolutely. No, I hear saying 8 minutes to the lineup. It's such a big decision for Jose Mourinho who he plays at the front, who he plays at the back. Wayne here saying, do you know who our centre backs are? We don't. We'll find out what you eat in about 5 minutes time. But David, in terms of centre backs, you know, it's such a big game. Dyer at the moment seems to be the first choice centre back. Alderweireld has become a bit of a fringe player, and especially considering Toby played 90 minutes against Wickham on Monday. Do you think Toby will start? And if not, who do you think the centre back pairing will be?
No, I think it's going to be Dyer and Roden. I made this very clear once I seen the Wickham lineup. But to be honest with you, Matty, it doesn't really matter who it is. Liverpool wouldn't even beat eggs right now, let alone beat Tottenham Hotspur, the European giants, yeah? They wouldn't even beat eggs right now. So at the end of the day, look, I don't care who plays tonight. But for me, I'm expecting a big performance. It's all about the win. Matty, we were talking before the game that there's a spider cam. I think that's what you call it, isn't it? A spider cam in the stadium.
Yeah.
We weren't surprised that Mourinho put that up there so he could oversee stuff. And then Joe Sacramento will be watching it on his tablet and be saying something to Mourinho and get, like, giving out instructions, this, that, and the other. That's how much this man wants to win tonight. For me, I honestly do think, though, back to the question, I do think it is going to be Roden and Dyer. I'd be very surprised if it's not. But I also wouldn't be surprised to see Jaffa Tanganga play tonight. I really wouldn't. For me, I would like to see Roden play. Do you know what I mean? For me, there's a lot made about, like, the young players, like, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, they're all professional footballers. You're going to have to throw them in sometimes. So why not now? Jose Mourinho done it with Tanganga. He tested his metal, his steel, his bollocks. Do you know what I mean? And he lived up to expectation. Why not do the same at Roden? Because I honestly do think this guy, I think he has a strong man. I think he'll back himself going out there to play tonight. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Mourinho throw him in and test him.
Listen, I'll say this about, young players and young academy players. When Frank Lampard depended on young academy players last season, he got top 4 and he got a new, new deal, tons of money and got back in the transfer window. When he went and he bought all those big players, all those big names, the Harvards, Werner, all these guys that, supposed to be the superstars of Europe. What happened? He got sacked in less than 6 months. You know what I mean, bro? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, these academy players can surprise you. You know what I mean? As soon as Lampard started dropping those academy players and playing these big so-called superstars, you know what I mean? What happened to them? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, bro. Like, you look at Arsenal. You know what I mean? I hate giving them credit. But look, Arteta went, changed the game. He took out the French players. He replaced them with academy players. And, look, they're still 10th. They're still, garbage, but they're less garbage. You know what I mean? They went from, relegation to garbage. So, for them, they'll take it.
Absolutely. A few comments here. Carl saying, it's time to show the rest of the Premier League we mean business in this title race, and we can do that by smashing the champions. A few people talking about Gareth Bale at wing-back. I personally, I don't think that's an option.
No.
He is struggling for fitness at the moment. I think that's the reason why he's not at his consistent best. It's why he's not getting into the team consistently. And having played against Wickham on Monday, I think it would be very, very surprising to see him start this game in any position, especially left wing back. But we've got Shane. Are you ready to come on, Shane? Yeah, we've got Shane here. Liverpool fan is going to come on and react to the lineups with us. Shane, how's it going?
All right, lads. How are we? How are we getting on?
Oh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Looking forward to this.
Oh, you'll be starving by the end of the match, so you will.
Don't worry, you'll be full. Because we're gonna stuff you, Shane. I'm telling you, bro. You're gonna be stuffed like a Thanksgiving turkey. You're gonna be stuffed like a Thanksgiving turkey. Yeah. Can't wait.
Just want to ask you quickly about Fabinho potentially being out for this one. How big of a blow do you think that is for Liverpool, if that is true?
Oh, jeez. If Fabinho is out, it is a disaster. And especially, like, if we're not going to sign the centre-back and Matip is just completely unreliable, we could end up playing Reece Williams and Nat Phillips against fucking Leipzig in the Champions League in the next few weeks if it goes as it's going. So it will just be proof that we sold our soul to the devil to win the title last year if Fabinho is actually injured for this one now, because it would be nothing so short of a disaster.
Can I ask you this, Shane?
Yeah.
Speaking about transfer, I know, like, a lot of your fans aren't happy about that. You know what I mean? Where do you stand about your injury crisis and your transfers?
I think it's negligent not to sign a centre-back, to be perfectly honest. I know the way they've been doing it, and they don't want to put the club into any sort of a debt or anything like that, but there's some things that just need to be... It's like, sometimes you have to, even if they have to put a loan in for 20 million to bring in Sven Botman or something. I think it's one of these things that has to be done. And I really don't like to criticize the owners, because I think they've done an amazing job. I really think they have. We know that. But I think there's some things that are just worth. Sometimes you just have to make a debt for some things. And if it's only 20 million, they're probably going to sell Shaqiri and Origi in the summer. Just take the 20 million back then. But I really do think it's negligent not in this month. I really, really do.
Well, we can confirm
told ya.
Fabinho does miss out with a minor muscle injury. He will not be available for this one. But let's look at the Spurs news first of all. It's a 5 at the back. It is Hojbjerg and Ndombele back in that double pivot. Let's run through it really quickly. We got captain Hugo Lloris in goals. Serge Aurier playing in right wing back. 3 centre backs of Joe Rodon, Eric Dyer, and Ben Davis. And Matt Doherty playing in left wing back, which is a very interesting decision. Hojbjerg and Ndombele in that double pivot, and a front 3 of Steven Bergwijn, Heung-min Son, and Harry Kane. Let's start with you first, David. What do you make of that?
I'm shocked. I honestly was expecting 4 at the back. To be honest with you, it wouldn't surprise me if Doherty played the right side of the 3 centre backs and Ben Davies played left wing back. That really wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, that's true.
I can't see why he'd be playing Doherty left wing back. I really can't see it. I don't understand why you would. But look, Jose is a bit crazy. He does crazy things, and whatever the team. In Jose we trust. This is the guy we have to get behind. Look, I know a lot of people probably won't be happy with the lineup. I'm not thrilled myself. But look, it is what it is. Let's get behind them. Do you know what I mean? They've proven to us before in big games they can get the job done. Why can't they do it now? Ndombele and Hojbjerg in midfield. That's just bon appetit. Do you know what I mean? That's absolutely brilliant. And 2 guys absolutely are class in the midfield together. They ate Sheffield United together. Do you know what I mean? They had them for starters, mains, and lunch and dessert. And then look, you have Bergwijn, Son and Kane. Son and Kane are going to do the usual. Going to be absolutely brilliant. For me, I did call it yesterday. I think Bergwijn will be in the headlines tomorrow. I think he's going to have all the headlines tomorrow. I think he's going to get the winner.
Absolutely. Before we go on to that, I just want to say Jiminy with a $15 super chat. Thank you so much, Jiminy, saying, come on, you Spurs, please, Son and Kane, come with your all. Let's kick Liverpool while they're down. I don't want us to be Liverpool's comeback game. I fully agree
Jiminy's
with that.
coming in with a big night tonight.
Absolutely. And thanks so much for that super chat, Jiminy. We've got Steve here joining the chat as well, saying, let's get our revenge tonight. Marcelo, what do you make of that lineup?
Listen, I like it. I've been calling for 3 at the back because listen, let's be real here. Our problems isn't everybody keeps saying, oh, our problem is we're not clinical enough and all this and that. You know what I mean? Like we score a goal almost every game. We go up almost every game. It's us holding the lead, and I've been saying we just gotta solidify the defense somehow. We got to find a way, especially with set pieces and all that stuff. And I think this is a good squad to deal with set pieces. We got a lot of tall players, Davies and Dyer can be a little bit iffy, but Rodon, hopefully he can help us out. Doherty is also pretty good at set pieces. And as far as you're saying, I know Reguilon is out, with a little injury for 3 weeks, which is a big miss. But Doherty, I think I knew Doherty would play because if I remember, someone told me that he's played left wing back before a couple times for Wolves.
Joseph here saying in 2019, Matt Doherty said he's totally comfortable at left back. So that's a massive boost for us.
Yeah, so I knew
that was
a
a year in the
possibility.
championship though. He did do a full year in the championship at left wing back for Wolves.
Yeah.
But I always think with defenders it's easier for a right-footed player to play left back than a left-footed player to play right back. And if you want to put any right-footed wing back as left wing back, I think I'd pick Doherty over anyone in the league if you want to right back. Because I think Doherty is very solid at wing back. He's very, very good at making the late run into the box as well. So I'm not happy to see him starting as one way of putting it, I suppose.
Let's look at this Liverpool lineup. It is Alisson in goal, Trent Alexander-Arnold in right back, a centre-back pairing of Joel Matip and Jordan Henderson with Andy Robertson in left back. We've got a midfield trio of Wijnaldum, Milner and Thiago, and then that front 3 of Mane, Salah and Firmino.
Lads,
Shane,
get the party poppers out right now. Get the party poppers out.
All I see is Thiago Al can't win a game. I'm confident, bro. And no baller's gonna eat that man up. He's gonna eat that man like for breakfast. I'm telling you.
Let's get Shane's reaction to this lineup real quick.
Yeah.
Well, I think if Fabinho is out as he is, then Henderson is the one I would put in because he's more pace than Williams. And you need pace on the getting back against Son and Kane and Steven Bergwijn, who missed a lot of chances at Anfield, so he'll be mad for a goal tonight now. But if I expected, if Henderson wasn't back, obviously Henderson centre back, so I hope Wijnaldum is in the 6. He's sitting with Matip on the left and Thiago off to the right as cover for the fullbacks. And then, this run can't go on forever. And Firmino loves a goal. Firmino owns London, basically. So hopefully the front 3 can get back fit and firing tonight and just score a goal. We haven't scored a goal in 2021 and it's the 28th of January. So, it can't go on forever. So hopefully tonight's tonight. I want to see Marcelo in tears come back in here at 10 o'clock. So
You'll never see me in tears. You'll never see
just
me in
Liverpool
tears.
to win. Marcelo, you're close enough
You'll
to
never
tears now
see
on
me in
Twitter the other
tears.
night. So
Ah,
Shane,
me.
it's
Listen, you and Rob were rattled, man. All I said one comment. I said one comment, and all I see is 20 notifications in my Twitter.
none for me. Not a single notification for me. They were
All
all
right, maybe
Rob.
not from you, but your boy Rob. You gotta keep that guy calm down, bro, because he look angry. You know what I mean? He was getting angry.
I kept my mouth shut for the sole purpose of this game was coming up, and like I'm not giving anyone any mission to whack at me on Thursday night. So we'll just wait and see. I think the team's as strong as you could get. But like if we had a centre back, it would make such a difference. If we had a centre back in there beside Matip and then Henderson back into midfield, it's as strong a team as you could pick. But it's just opening ourselves to trouble when you're playing a centre midfielder or centre back. Like it, and I know Fabinho has been great, but he's making defensive midfielders. Like against Sheffield United, the penalty that was given away was something you do when you do that in the centre circle. It doesn't matter shite, but when you're doing it on the edge of the box, you're in trouble. And the free kick you gave away tonight, like centre backs don't dive in on Cavani on the edge of the box, like so.
Yeah.
But you can't blame him either. He's still learning. He'd never played centre back till he came to Liverpool. So I don't know. I'm confident, to be perfectly honest. I'm confident the front three will get a goal or two. But if we can keep out Vincent, Jansson, Heung-min, and Harry Kane, and we'll have to just wait and see.
Will you stop?
You will eat those words.
You
will
eat
those words. You
I don't know
will
about
eat
you
those
lads.
words.
I don't know about you lads, but all I heard was excuse. It's all that I was rattling around in my brain. You know what I mean? These men come on here, they always you'd swear they're the only club in the world to ever have an injury crisis. But one thing they definitely are, it's the only club in the world to call for a player to be banned as long as their player's out injured. These men, right? Shane, like you're saying about Firmino runs London. He doesn't even own a goalpost in his back garden. The guy can't hit a barn door. Do you know what I mean?
He doesn't need a goalpost in his back garden because he owns London. He has the whole of London to kick goals in. So he doesn't need him in his back garden. All of London is Firmino's. It's fine.
But look,
Shane,
Shane, just before we let you go to start bringing our members on, we're going to get a score prediction from you and how you see this game panning out.
Going to go 3-1 Liverpool, with Spurs going 1-0 up and Liverpool turning it around.
You're embarrassing yourself.
At the same side, as I said to you last night, I wouldn't be surprised if it was 2-1 either way, because I really do think it's going to be a very, very close game, and it could come down to a set piece like they did at Anfield. It could come down to Son on the break. It could there's so many defining factors that could happen here. So we'll just have to see how it plays out and see how we get on. Best of luck.
Yeah. Absolutely. Thanks, Willie, for joining us today. We'll see you at 10 o'clock.
I'll see you.
Mind yourself.
Thanks, Shane. See you then, lad.
I hope you enjoy the game.
Good luck.
Just make sure you wear black because it's going to be a funeral, lad.
Well, look, we've Jimmy asking who's on our bench. We actually didn't go through that a second ago. It's Joe Hart, Davinson Sanchez, Toby Alderweireld, Harry Winks, Musa Sissoko, Eric Lamela, Lucas Moura, Gareth Bale, and Carlos Vinicius. A strong bench with the defensive options and with attacking options. So definitely a very good way to impact the game if we do need to. And now let's get into our member call-in show. And first up, we've got the lad who's been dubbed the young Matt Hayes. It's Lily White Lane.
Come on.
How are you, Lily White?
Hi all, how are you all doing?
All good, all excited. Are you
How are you
confident
keeping, Matt Jr.?
Pardon?
How are you keeping, Matty Jr.?
Yeah, all good, all good. Really, really looking forward to this one. Definitely think we can win it, definitely.
Absolutely.
happy with that lineup?
Well, you got to look at it, and I've seen some people criticising it on social media. You got to look at it. Jose's been criticised on his lineups before, but what happened? For example, the Sheffield game, and I'm not comparing Sheffield to Liverpool, but I'm saying
you should.
The Sheffield game. Everyone criticised his lineup. What happened? We went out and won 3-1. You can't criticise Jose. Go and look at his 26 trophies in his cabinet, and then you can criticise him. But all I'm saying is, I think this lineup is good. I think 5 at the back. I think Doherty. Honestly, I go Aurier, but if you're playing 5 at the back, Doherty's probably the one to choose. Up front and midfield is absolutely spot on there. I'm so pleased that Bergwijn's playing. And Bergwijn's a player that is so good. And as soon as he gets that goal for confidence, he will go massive. He's good as he is right now. Bergwijn's fantastic at tracking back, going defensively. He's good at what he does now. But once he gets that goal, teams are going to be scared. Teams have got things to worry about.
Absolutely. I agree with you. Lily White Lane, you speak the facts. And I'll just ask you this: who do you think is going to be the key player to win us the game?
Honestly, I think Tanguy and Domblé, we need that creativity. We need someone to push forward. We need goals from midfield. And a lot of people before complaining there's not goals coming from midfield. Tanguy and Domblé, I believe, has scored in his last, 3 out of 4 games. He scored 2 against Wickham. He's got 1 in the back of the net against Wolves. You know, he's absolutely fantastic. He's got skill. He's unbelievable. And Tanguy and Domblé, definitely, we need that creativity. And I definitely think we need someone to press high as well. Hotspur, definitely crucial to keep, Salah at bay and everyone who's pressing high from Liverpool. So I definitely think he's key. And honestly, I think we crumble without Hotspur because he's so important to our midfield. The way he holds up play, and when we want to sit back and go defensively, he won't let anyone past him. Gandalf FC. So for me, Hotspur is so important. And I definitely think he's going to be key.
Well, from a Liverpool point of view, they're weakened at the back even more so than usual. It is Joel Matip and Jordan Henderson starting back there. How do you think that'll fare for the Spurs frontmen?
I've seen a load of Liverpool fans saying all this about Jordan Hendo or Jordan Henderson. He's the best player in the world. He's awful. He's awful. He's not good. He's not good. And definitely with the star power up front, we've got the likes of Harry Kane and Heung-min Son. They're going to be laughing right now, absolutely laughing, because Jordan Henderson and Matip at the back. Look, Matip, he's all right, but Henderson as a centre half, I mean, I'll be laughing as I was playing up front, and I'm actually quite good at football. I reckon I could slide into the back of the net if he's playing centre half.
I love it.
What do you think? What do you think about Chamberlain starting right back?
It's just, honestly, I don't care the way they line up. All I care about is that we get all 3 points here. It's a massive game, and they always get one over us. They always have these bragging rights, and they always humiliate us. And tonight, things are going to be different. Tonight, we're going to pick up 3 points. Tonight, we're going to do them in. And can't wait to see all the Liverpool fans crying this evening. Cannot wait.
I love it. I love it.
That last bit there sounded like you're a young David now, lad.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of all of us. Look, before we get Lily White, it's a huge game, and I think there's a lot of confidence around the Spurs fan base. What's your score prediction for this one?
I'm gonna go 2-0 Tottenham. I think we won't concede in this game. I'm going 2-0 Tottenham, 2 goals. I reckon those goals will come from, give Doherty a goal, and then I'd say give Sonny a goal.
I absolutely love it. I think we're all here joining you thinking that Spurs will win the game. But anyway, before you go again, do you want to give your channel a quick plug?
Yeah, so I've got my own channel on YouTube, Lily White Lane. You'd be doing me all a massive favour if you could go and drop a sub on it. Really, really do appreciate it. And keep supporting Matt Hayes and David Harris, the Irish Hotspur on YouTube, and Marcelo as well. Marcelo, why haven't you got a channel yet? You should.
I'm too busy. Listen, I can barely sometimes even come in here, and as much as I love doing this, I love hanging out with you guys, but I wish I could, man, but I just got a lot on my plate.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Right. Well, thanks, Millie, for joining us as always, Lily White. We talk to you Sunday for the Brighton game, hopefully.
Come on, you Spurs.
Come on,
you Spurs. See you later, kid.
We got a comment there a second ago. David, your old man, coming in again, a bit upset with Ndombele being in the starting 11. He is starting. He is playing in the middle of the park with Jeremy Hotspur. Do you want to give him another chance? Just try to convince him one more time, David, how good Ndombele is.
Yeah, look, I think you need to go and get your glasses changed, Dad, because at the end of the day, this guy is absolutely quality. Do you know what I mean? Look at the way he came on, changed the game against Wickham. He was class against Sheffield United. I did agree with you a while ago that his fitness was a problem, but I definitely think you're going to see a new Ndombele tonight. And look, if he wins us this game today, I will get him an Ndombele jersey. I'll get him a Spurs jersey with Ndombele on the back, and he has to wear it. It's as simple as that. He will be a fan. And before we kick on with another member, I don't know whether he'll be on tonight. It's Arthur. Arthur, he said his mother had COVID. So if he is tuning in or if he is watching, from all 3 of us, we do hope that she gets better.
Absolutely. Yeah. I hope she makes a full recovery. But look, we have our next channel member coming up now. It's Jay. How are you doing, Jay?
Hi, guys. How's it going?
How are we doing? How are we doing, bud?
Guys, I just want to say you guys are hosting a fantastic show. And just to get to the point, guys, I just think that I love the confidence that you guys have. I'm a very conservative Spurs fan. I usually am very humble. I love that you guys have all these big scores going. I genuinely am concerned, and it's not because of the lineup or anything. It's just, when you corner an animal, it can come back to bite you really, really hard. And I feel Liverpool is that. is that base purely because they're the current champions. And I know they have issues in the back. That is been abundantly clear. I just think the way they performed in the FA Cup, even, I mean, barring the fact that they lost, they gave United a bit of a fight considering what they had, and I just don't think that we can take this game easily because let's face it, our defense right now isn't perfect, and now with a 5-man backline, we're looking at a slight deficit in midfield, and I think this is going to be a key area where you're going to actually see Harry drop back and basically play as a sort of a 10, and I think that I think he is actually going to be the key man. And the one thing that definitely does give me confidence is the fact that Jose Mourinho is our manager. I mean, if there's anybody that can get something out, is this man. So I just genuinely hope we get something. This is a very, very big game for us. Everyone has been kind of wishy-washy, especially with what happened to United yesterday, which was fantastic, unexpected but fantastic. But to win a title, you have to be consistent, and I feel like perhaps we can start, showing what we can do today. I genuinely think that today might actually be a draw, and I know I'm a very, very negative guy, but perhaps I would like to be proven wrong, and we come out with a victory.
J-Boy,
can I go?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Listen, let me lift the mood here. Let me hype you up, bro. If you say these guys are a wounded animal, a cornered animal, whatever, they're a wounded gazelle. I'm telling you, we're wolves. We're gonna go for the jugular, bro. I'm telling you, bro. These guys are wounded gazelles. They're no animals, bro. These guys, they can't even break open Burnley. They gave Man United a fight. Good job. We went out there. We went in Man United's backyards and we gave them a whipping. We gave them a football lesson. 6-1, bro.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, we gave them a lesson. This is Jose Mourinho. He is not going to tolerate defeat today. I'm telling you, bro. You should be confident. Liverpool, they're on crutches. They're on their last leg. They are a wounded boxer on the ropes, and we're gonna land a knockout blow. I'm telling you, bro. Be confident.
Marcelo, I absolutely love that. Yes, go ahead, David. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
No. Sorry, it's your time. What I will say to you is about the cornered animal. Look, it depends on the mentality and the fight left in the animal. For me, I think their cycle is coming to an end. It's a tired animal and it just wants to be put to rest. Do you know what I mean? They need a new cycle. So honestly, what I say to you is just try and look on the positive side of things. Don't worry about these other words. I'm not even going to say them because I banned them. You know what words I'm on about. This. So don't be thinking on any of that side. Just go into the game, be confident, trust in Jose, trust in the lads. And in terms of the title race, no one wants to peak too early in the title race. United have had their chance. You know what I mean? They peaked too early. All they're going to shoe shine and never win the league. I told you. I even told Matty off air, United would be bet by Sheffield United last night. It happened. I'm the prophet. But what I will say to you is what we can do now is build a platform to go and win this league. It's the time now where you want to be coming out on top and you want to start breaking away. And now could be the time. Just be positive. I'm telling you, big things are coming tonight.
Absolutely love it. Guys, just want to, again, thank you. You guys are hosting a fantastic show. Again, it's just so busy, but it's a pleasure to be able to actually come on and speak to you guys in person. Hoping for a victory today, guys. Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, no. Have a good one. Come on, Jay. Come on. I want to hear "Come on, you Spurs."
Come on, you Spurs.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, you Spurs.
Come on. Absolute pressure. That was a brilliant call.
Absolutely. Thanks so much, Jay. Absolute pleasure having you on there. David, Alexander here is saying, if we win today, do you think we are back in the title race? I personally think so. I think we're so close to getting into a title race, but we're also so close to falling away from everything. It's such a fine line at the moment, the way everything is so congested up there. But I think a win tonight is not only points that will get us back into the top four and closer to the top of the table, but it's also a statement. Even though Liverpool are not playing well, they're a bogey team. They're still the champions of the Premier League. It'll be a big statement. What do you make of that?
What I will say to you is, have I ever said we weren't in a title race? Not once. Even when we went through the bad period, not once have I said we were out in the title race. Of course we're in a title race. Of course we are. Look at the way the season's going. Sheffield United with 5 points. Bet United last night were top of the league, sitting there absolutely elated with themselves. Do you know what I mean? Anything can happen in this league. The big teams are dropping points at a lot of the smaller teams this year because they've got better players and they're scrapping harder than ever. The money means more to clubs more than ever now. So for me, anything can happen. We are even now, even if we lose tonight, We are still in the mix. We've run of games after Chelsea or Brighton, Chelsea, City. We'll have United coming back around again. Of course, we're still in the title race. And what I'd say to you is, you either on my train now, because if not after, I'm going to have to start charging tickets because there's too many people just hopping on and off for free. So come on, lads, get behind the team. We are definitely in a title race. Let's go. Let's smash these. Let's send them back up to North with their stupid little squeaky accents. You know what I mean? Stephen's a lad. Do you know what I mean? Let's send them back up there. I'm sick of them. Come on.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we get Marcelo in on this one, I just want to get this super chat from Jiminy saying people better stop body shaming our players. Fair enough if someone doesn't like a player's abilities, but quit calling him fat in chat. Men aren't immune to feeling badly about themselves. And yeah, look, it's a thing that Ndombele was dropped in the past for being overweight. That's not the case anymore. Ndombele's fit, Ndombele's firing, and Ndombele's going to rip Liverpool a new one tonight.
Smooth. You already know, bro.
We also have a quick stat here coming from SofaScore. In this one, they say Jose Mourinho faced 16 different managers at least 10 times in his career, registering at least 6 wins against 15 of those 16. The only manager that he has not done that against is Jurgen Klopp, who he's only beat twice in his 12 meetings with him, saying can it be lucky number 13 for Jose. Marcelo, do you think... look, people always look into managers in these big clashes. You always have Klopp against Guardiola, in the past Mourinho against Wenger, all this stuff. Do you think the men in the dugout really matter more than the players on the pitch?
You know, I think it has to be both. You know what I mean? For a team to be successful, the manager has to be, you know, on top of his game, and so does the players. You know what I mean? We've seen it many times, Jose, where he gets the tactics wrong, and we see where, you know, sometimes his tactics cost us games. And then you see sometimes where his tactics was going right, but then, you know, players' lack of attention cost us games. You know what I mean? I thought Liverpool, you know, Jose got his tactics all right. We should have won that game. You know, it was a lack of concentration, not being clinical enough, not being, you know, aware enough in set pieces. That, you know what I mean? It all depends. But and personally, you know, the whole Klopp and Mourinho thing, listen, look, when Klopp played Mourinho, he played him during his bad phases at you know, Man United. Then he played him against Tottenham. You know what I mean? He got lucky twice. I'm telling you, bro, this time is going to be different. He's going to beat Klopp today. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, fingers crossed. I think it just the form is just too much for any team to overcome at this stage. I just want to say, while we are talking, there's 270 people watching us live right now. Absolutely huge numbers. If you are new to the channel, as it says at the bottom, subscribe for live watch-alongs, Tottenham Hotspur Transfer Talk, Tottenham Fan Voice podcast, and any content you could want from a Spurs channel. Let's also get you to smash that like button, and let's see if we can get to 150 likes before the game starts in about 35 minutes.
Come on.
And sorry, let me be rude and take this opportunity while we have so many watching. You know where I am. I'm at the Irish Hotspur. Make sure you get over there. Give me a subscribe as well. I'm nearly at the 1,000. Let's see if we can break this tonight on the Matty Hayes watch along. So let's see if you can help me. Come on, let's go.
Come on.
You have to get over there and subscribe. A few people saying they're ditching expressions and We Are Tottenham TV for this one.
Yeah.
Chemo saying the same. And was it saying that a second ago? I've lost the message there, but thank you so much to everyone who is tuning in. If you're here for the first time, if you're here for the 100th time, thank you so much for tuning in. A quick stat here on Bobby Firmino. He's been involved in a goal every 187 minutes for Liverpool this season. Both this and his record of 375 minutes per goal are his worst rates in a single season for Liverpool. David, we've been saying it for years. This man isn't what Liverpool fans think they are. You know, they look at Firmino and they think they're looking at what we see in Kane. He's useless. He's a false nine who doesn't get assists. He's just a completely overhyped, overrated player. And the stats are starting to back it up. But he likes a goal against Spurs, doesn't he?
Look, he likes a goal against Tottenham, but look, it's not going to happen tonight. I firmly believe we're in for a big win tonight. Call me deluded. I don't care what you want to say. I think we're going to give them an absolute spanking like we did when Lovren had that disaster class and we ended his career. For me, look, there's a lot made about this guy, Firmino. I get what he does. He drops deep. He lets Salah and Mane in behind. But look, when you have Thiago on the team who slows everything down, there's no point. And for me, look, the guy wouldn't hit a barn door. He needs to practice a lot more on his shooting. And look, the guy just... I get the praise, but at the same time, let's be honest, he's one of the worst strikers we ever seen in the Premier League, in front of goals. Let's be honest, honestly. Like, Carton Cole has more goals than this guy. You know, Carton Cole, we're talking about, he was shit, like, he was useless.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This guy was just used to go around the clubs and pick up money. Firmino's just been so lucky that, like, Klopp hasn't seen that. He's just shit in front of goals. And for me, that's why Liverpool are struggling in this year. They need that something different up front. And Firmino is not your answer. So I hope he plays well because he's not scoring.
Yeah. No, look, listen. Firmino is my fellow countryman, and I can tell you for certain he must be one of the luckiest player ever, because honestly, I don't know how he gets in all of these teams sometimes, bro. You know what I mean? Like the man can't score for Brazil. He can't score for Liverpool. He only scores against us. So be it. Every Wash player always scores against us. You know what I mean? Look at Lance fucking Zini. You know, scores a wonder goal, and then where is he now? You know what I mean? Nobody's talking about him anymore. So listen. Honestly, I'm the most players I'm worried about. It ain't even Mane or Salah. It's more of the washed ones. I'm worried about like Thiago, Firmino, because for some reason those are the players that always seem to score against us. The ones that are on chip form. But listen, look, Firmino, he's finished. Thiago's finished. This whole football club is finished, bro. They if we can't beat them now, I don't know when we can't beat them. I'm telling you, bro. They're open. They are open for a knockout. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you.
Absolutely. Yeah. We got Jiminy here coming in with another super chat, $8, saying,
come on.
I believe we can beat them, especially after seeing this lineup. We're not delusional. We just believe in our players. Absolutely 100% agree with that. And Jiminy, I always say it, but thank you so much for the support.
Where's Jiminy tonight? Let's get Jiminy on. Let's hear from Jiminy. Let's get the man behind. Let's get the man behind the comments and the super chats. Get on.
Absolutely, the link is in the community feed if you do want to jump on, Jiminy. Let's get some welcome some people in the chat. We've got Oscar Bell, Vin Celery Agent. We've got Chemo, Arjun, Luca Cancellara, Kuzal, Christine Robinson, Mr. K, Slushy Deluxe, Tommy G, Milan. So many people, Lucas here as well as Peter. So many new names in the chat as well. Thank you so much for joining. Absolutely appreciate every single one of you. Bradley here saying we can't be too confident. We were confident against Crystal Palace, Wolves and Fulham, and look what happened. But David, do you think this is a different situation tonight? Because, in games like that against Palace, Wolves who were off form, and of course Fulham who, we're fighting relegation, we have the kind of threat of underestimating them. But I don't think that's going to happen against Liverpool tonight, do you?
No, look, myself and Marcelo and you can come here and underestimate them. We're not playing tomorrow night. We're supporters of the club. You know what I mean? Yeah. We sit here and we have my opinion. For me, I don't respect anyone else. I just love Tottenham. That's it, Tottenham only. Yeah. I don't want to respect anybody else. It's my choice.
Absolutely.
But the thing is, Jose Mourinho and the players aren't going to go in there and underestimate them. Not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. Do you know what I mean? They take every game seriously. They took Wickham seriously. Jose brought on Højbjerg. He brought on Ndombele. He brought on Kane to go him in the game. These players and Jose take the game seriously. Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, what I do ask is, look, Wolves, Palace, and Fulham, I've forgotten about them. We've moved on. We're in a different position now. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. We win tonight. We're back up there. For me, just get behind it. Forget about the past. Like we've all had learning curves right now, and every time we've been taught a lesson, we've learned from it and kicked on. Let's just get behind the team. Let's push on today, lads. Let's stop going into these games with this Spursy and Dr. Tottenham mentality. Let's go in with a big mentality and a big attitude like we expect to win these games. That'll rub off on the team. That'll rub off on Jose. Not that they need it, but it will. Let's start surrounding this club with arrogance. Let's be arrogant about our team for once. Let's stop being so nice. Let's just be arrogant and cocky. Let's fucking go for it. Let's put our foot on their neck and fucking beat them.
Let's look at this shit. We want to talk about arrogance. You know what's really arrogant? Shane coming here and have the audacity to say that, Liverpool's going to beat us 3-1. Liverpool doesn't even have a goal this year. Harry Kane has more goal than their club this year.
Henderson centre back.
Yeah. No, look, listen, there's no arrogance here. It's just confidence. And of course, we are overconfident. But, David and I, we like a good banter. You know what I mean? We like rallying up the fans. We like bringing hype. You know what I mean? The players are the one that's going to go out there and play the football pitch. Me saying that we're going to beat Liverpool 5-1 and that's an early prediction. 5-1. I'm saying that. You heard it here, bro. 5-1. I'm telling you. I don't care, bro. I'm going big tonight. Me saying that is saying overconfidence and being maybe a little bit delusional and all that stuff, right? It has nothing to do with what's going to happen on the pitch. You know what I mean? What's going to happen on the pitch is going to happen on the pitch. They are professional. They have to focus on their stuff, take Liverpool serious, and win the game. As a supporter, I'm going to back them. I'm going to give them the confidence that they need, and I'm going to look. All I care is about this. I don't care what Liverpool think. I don't care. I don't care what Arsenal think. I'm gonna talk banter. I'm gonna talk shit, whether we win or lose. I don't care. We are Spurs. Support this club. Back it. Come on.
And just to add to that, sorry, quickly, you know what I mean? We wonder why Sky Sports not take the piss out of us, because we never stand there with any arrogance and any cockiness and back our team. Like when you're bowing down to what they're saying and you're listening to it and you're accepting it, I wonder why they don't respect us. It starts with the fans first. Now let's start doing this, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. And speaking of support, as Marcelo mentioned, Jimmy, another super chat saying maybe next time 6:30 a.m. So I don't want to wake anyone up. Jiminy, thanks again so much. And everyone, put down in the chat where you're watching from. We know Jiminy's watching from Australia. Chemo in the chat is watching from New Zealand. Everyone, pop down in the live chat where you're watching from, and we can see just where everyone is tuning in from today. It's the comment there that I lost a second ago. Look, in 2017, when we beat Liverpool at Wembley, we beat them by 4-1. It's the last time we beat Liverpool, and it's probably one of our biggest wins against them in the Premier League era. Serge Aurier started in left back that day. Tonight we've Matt Doherty starting in left back. Is it an omen or is it just a coincidence? What do we think?
Look, I don't know, but no matter what, I'm backing the boys. I'm just behind them. If Doherty is playing left wing back, I expect a big game out of him, and tonight could be the night where he earns the price tag that he was given, that we signed him for. Do you know what I mean? And hopefully that is the case, because I love nothing better for an Irishman to succeed at Tottenham. I've been waiting a while, and now I'm just hoping Doherty can fill the boots and push on from here. You know what I mean? He could have an absolute masterclass tonight, cutting in on his right foot, playing little balls in behind, having a few shots. Do you know what I mean? Like, one thing I will give him, he's actually been good defensively. It's just been on the ball. We've criticised him a lot.
Yeah.
You have criticised him a lot for that.
He's been good in set pieces too.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I knew that there was a chance that Doherty was going to play today at the left, because I just remember my friend Callum, shout out to Callum at the Tottenham group chat. He told me he thinks it was going to be Doherty. He said because Doherty played left wing back a while ago for Wolves, and so I knew that was a possibility. I wasn't buying into this whole thing with the Bale thing, because he's just older. He doesn't have the legs to no, come on, Matty. He doesn't have the legs to running up and down.
No, sorry, I was back into the commentary, not yourself.
I mean, I was like, there's no way.
Matty was about to get canned.
I was about to say, I love you, Matty, but there's no way Bale at left wing back is a good idea. You just don't have the legs for it. But no. But like, I think Matt Doherty is a good choice, and I think he's gonna kill it today, man. I'm telling you, I'm feeling loose.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Feeling good.
Feeling good, looking good. Let's go.
Yep.
Let's get the 3 points in the bag. With Mr. K saying, did I miss something at the beginning? Delhi completely missing, so is his transfer definitely happening? Well, the news at the moment is that Delhi is injured, but every player is injured when they're looking for a transfer out of their club. The latest on Dele Alli is that Tottenham and PSG are very, very close to agreeing a deal to see Dele Alli go on a straight loan deal to PSG with no option to buy, so he will be returning in the summer. However, Tottenham are only going to do that if we get a replacement, and with 3 days left in the window, I don't think we're going to get a replacement. So as Jose said in his pre-match press conference for this one, I do think Dele Alli will be at Spurs beyond this January window, and I think in the summer we'll see him move on permanently, and then we'll probably see a replacement coming in then. As Jiminy says, Jose said he doesn't think Dele is leaving. But let's talk about the bench at the moment. We've got Lamela, we've got Vinicius, we've got Lucas, we've got Bale. There's so much attacking threat, there's so much attacking prowess. Is this a game that you think Tottenham should try and kill off in the first half? Or do you think it's a game that the longer it goes on, the more we have? Because Liverpool, it's the same 11 for them week in, week out, whereas a lot of our big players haven't played for 11 days. So do you think we have more to take this game right to the last minute, or would it benefit Liverpool? We start with you, David.
Yeah, no, of course, lad. We should have the legs for this game. We've had a rest. We've had practically a mini break during the season. It's absolutely perfect. It's what we need going into this busy schedule. We're off the back of a busy schedule as well. For me, I actually think we do need to start the game fast tonight. I don't think we need to. We cannot let them settle on the ball. We cannot let them get into a passing rhythm whatsoever. We have to smash them early and let them know they're in a game, and make them question whether they want to commit to tackles or not, because they're afraid, because we're going to smash them that hard. Do you know what I mean? For me, you pinpoint Thiago tonight. The guy is an absolute wuss. He's cost them 2 goals in the last 2 games. You know what I mean? So for me, he's an absolute pussy. We need to smash him early tonight. Let him know he's in a game. Let Endon Baller pick him up and eat him as a Subway roll. It's that easy. Do you know what I mean? For me, look, Matty, we start fast tonight. We get at them. We get an early goal. Then you can sit back, invite them on, take the ball off them, play with them. Like, do you know what I mean? Just toy with them a little bit. Passes short, passes long. Do you know what I mean? Left, right, through the middle. Just play around with them a little bit. Go and kill the game off. And then after that, it's easy. We're home away. I'm telling you, I'm expecting big things. I don't know why, but I just woke up today expecting a big result.
I did as well. I just that confidence is just brimming at the moment, mainly because of how bad Liverpool are, rather than how good we are. I'll just make that very clear. Detrix Kane coming in with the $5 super chat saying if Rodon plays well, we get a jersey with his name at the back. Thank you so much for the support, Detrix. And look, I've just bought like 6 jerseys in the last week. Bought all of this season's jerseys. But if Rodon plays well today, if Rodon gets a goal, I will buy a Rodon jersey. I think that's do you know what? If Joe Rodon scores tonight, I'll do a giveaway with a Joe Rodon Spurs jersey. I'm saying that right now. So we'll have to see. I think Marcelo now wants the Welsh Maldini.
Hey, listen. If I win, you better put Welsh Maldini, not Joe Rodon.
If you win that, it'll be Welsh Maldini. Don't you worry.
One thing I have to say, Matty, is I am jealous of that blue jersey you have. It reminds me of the one I had as a kid.
Oh yeah, trying to say it could be one. It's from, I think it's from '94. I'm not too sure what year it's from. It's from somewhere.
My dad's still watching. He knows what jersey I'm on about. Put in the year you got me that jersey.
Absolutely do. What story in the chat there somewhere? Jiminy saying, buy me a jersey too, Maddie. I don't have one. Look, if you win the giveaway, Jiminy, if you win the giveaway. Wayne is saying, smash their midfield from the off and hit their defence quick and hard. Game over. The Viking is vital. Pierre-Emile Højbjerg, look, he hasn't been at his best in recent weeks. I don't think anyone is going to deny that. He's had some games where he's struggled, but he's also had some games where he's really, really impacted. Now, our fixtures in the last month have been very easy. You know, we've played Brentford, we played Stoke, we played Marine, we played Wickham. We've also played the likes of Fulham and Sheffield United in the Premier League as well. This is a much bigger game, and Højbjerg is just a man for the big occasion. Marcelo, how important do you think he will be in the middle of the park to kind of counteract that that Liverpool midfield?
Massive. He is going to be massive. You see, look, the El Comedor, you know what I mean? O Comandanchi, you know, O Jefe. He's the guy, man. Look, he makes us solid. He makes us a team, you know what I mean? Before last season when we didn't have him, we looked like headless chickens running around, you know, no defense, no cojones, no fight. But then he looks at those players, you know what I mean? They're afraid of him, bro. You know what I mean? Our players, he puts fear, man. He can put fear in God. I'm telling you, bro. This man, he will not accept defeat, bro. He is absolutely mentally right here, like strong, bro. You cannot break him. I'm telling you. And as far as, he hasn't been that good in a couple of games. Listen, bro, he's been playing every minute, every second, and even against Wickham, we looked absolutely open compared to when he wasn't playing. You know what I mean? And then he came in and he completely solidified us. He makes us solid. He makes us into a unit. Højbjerg is one of our most important players, and you know what I mean. With a day off, it's gonna be good for him because he's gonna have time to heal. I'm telling you, bro. He is like the Danish Wolverine. I'm telling you, bro. He is look at this right here. That's Højbjerg right there. You know what I mean, bro? He is a Danish Wolverine, bro. I'm telling you, man. He don't mess about. He's gonna be fresh. He's gonna be ready. He's gonna be hungry, bro.
Absolutely. Yeah. Look at this lovely image of the stadium tonight. We always get the fantastic images when we're playing under the lights, and this is another one today. We've Nicole here in the live chat. Thanks for joining, Nicole, Liverpool fan, saying me and Shane don't enjoy the third kit for Liverpool this season, so we've agreed to buy it and get the name of the goal winner on the back. Oh, Nicole thinks they're going to win.
Is that aluminous one?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Nicole, pop in the chat there what jersey it is. I look forward to seeing neither of you getting that when Spurs win 4-0. Can we get everyone in the live chat right now? Put your score predictions for the game in the live chat. I was joking when I said 4-0, but put down your score predictions and your first goal scorer in the live chat. What story saying at the behest of body shaming, it won't fit you now, David. Look, if it's a kid jersey, it wouldn't fit any of us.
No, I agree with you. It definitely wouldn't fit me. I'm 91 to 97. What's that? 6 years. 6 years. Do you know, I'm 6 years old. Of course, I'm definitely not going to fit into it. But one thing I will say is, thanks very much for the kit, because it's something that's just been burned in my memory ever since. The lovely blue jersey with the cream shorts. It's a beautiful kit, and I'm in love with it. So I might even treat myself soon when I get a bit of money to an adult size of that jersey. You never know, and I might even buy him one if he plays nice.
if he tells you how much he loves Ndombele, I think he can get one.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll get him that jersey with Ndombele on the back if we win, because it'd be a nice jersey for him to have, but it'll kill him because Ndombele's on the back, and that's what he gets for not believing in me, believing in Ndombele. A
bit bittersweet there for him. We got Kusal saying 2-0, Elias 1-1, Yapul says 3-1, Keane saying 2-0, Ross says 3-1, Nikolai says 3-0, Luke Shrineman saying 2-1, Bergwijn and Kane, Sushan saying 2-1 as well. We got a 3-1, I've lost them, there's so many of these coming through, a 3-1, a 3-0, a 0-0, a 1-0, 2-1, McCain and Stevie getting the winner, 3-0, 2-2, 3-1, 2-0, 1-0, 1-1 and 3-1. David, what's your score prediction?
I'm going to go 3-1, could very well be 4-1. But I told you I'm expecting big things today. I did say on my preview 2-1, but I've been a bit gassed up since. I told you I got outside of the right side of the bed today. I'm expecting big things. It's been a good day, glorious day. It's going to be a glorious evening. I wish I had a repeater box of fireworks, because I'd definitely be letting them off to celebrate and win. But 100% I'm going 3-1. I'm going to go Harry Kane with 1. I'm going to go Harry Kane with 2, one of them a penalty, and then I'm going to go with Stevie B to write the headlines tomorrow and prove all them stupid twats that gave him abuse in his Twitter box or whatever you want to call it. And prove all them wrong.
Nicole, get your score prediction there. We need that. Marcelo, are you sticking with 5-1?
Listen, bro, you know what? I was going to, at first, I was like, yeah, it's going to be a tight game. I can maybe see a draw. I can maybe see, a 2-1 victory. Then I started listening to some James Brown, you know what I mean? And I feel good, you know what I mean, bro? I started waking up good. Yeah, come on. David, come on, bro. Yeah, so, I just started feeling like, the swagger, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, bro, I'm going to go with 5-1. I'm going to meet Shane's disrespect with an even bigger disrespect, bro. He said 3-1. Liverpool hasn't even scored a goal this season, bro. He'll be lucky he even scores one, bro. I'm telling you. I'm being generous with that one goal that I'm giving them. You know what I mean? And so I'm gonna meet his disrespect with my disrespect. 5-1 Tottenham Hotspurs. We're gonna smash these Reds.
Well, look, I think we're going to win as well, but I'm not going to go with that convincing of a victory. I'd say for me, it's a 2-0 game. Similar to the game against Arsenal, the game against Manchester City. We park the bus and we counter-attack and we catch them because their defence is weak. Their defence isn't good enough. And if they think Joel Matip and Jordan Henderson are going to keep out the combined duo of Harry Kane and Heung-min Son, they definitely have another thing coming. The Loudmouth show here is saying Liverpool's going to rip you apart. You jinxed it for them. Not a chance. Arjun saying Marcelo has given us confidence. David, your old man really does not like Ndombele, does he? He's saying 1-0 after Ndombele comes off.
Yeah, no, look, he's not a fan. He's not a fan. Look, he will be converted. It takes him a while to warm to players. That's all it is. You know what I mean? He has that hard exterior. But look, at the end of the day, like, he's expected more from a record signing in that sort of regards. But look, what I will say is just hold your opinion to the end of the season, because I do think he will be proven wrong. Look, I seen in that nurse saying that Ndombele was better than Miola. Miola was a centre half in his day. He was better than Ledley King in his day. You know what I mean? Just even it's only a bit of crack at the end of the day. For me, he will come to love Ndombele. Trust me.
Yeah, as soon as he sees those Premier League and Champions League medals around Ndombele's neck, I think we'll see it.
One thing I did notice, Matty, actually, when Ndombele smashed 2 goals in against Wickham, I didn't get a text off him, so maybe he is warming to him.
Look, you have to have enjoyed those 2 goals against Wickham. That second one especially. Oh, absolutely fantastic goal. We're about 20 minutes out here from kickoff. David, we had some huge results last night in the last couple of days in the Premier League in terms of how the table could be affected in the top 4. Things are at the stage now where even David Moyes' West Ham are in the top 4. It's anybody's game. We saw United losing to Sheffield United again, as you said, what happened. We saw Leicester picking up or dropping 2 points away to Everton. Of course, Everton just behind us dropping points. Chelsea dropping even more points. It's such a big occasion. It's such a big chance for us to really make a statement. We win tonight, we go 5 points off the top of the table. Do you think, in terms of the title race, City probably in the driving seat at the moment, where do you think Tottenham would fare in that sort of list of teams likely to win the league if we do get to 3 points?
Look, man, the thing is, right, people want to criticise Jose Mourinho and the team, okay? We're in the Carabao Cup final. The only thing you can do now is win it. You're as far as you can progress in the Europa League. You're as far as you can progress in the FA Cup. And we're still thereabouts in the league. Do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, what I would say is we win today. We're definitely in the mix, mate. We have a game in hand on a lot of other teams. Yeah. We're 100% in the mix. People need to stop thinking with this old mentality where, do you know what I mean? We play football, but we will win some, we will lose some. Get rid of that. We have a proven winner at the club now, and Jose, he's won everything. Jose doesn't care how we play as long as we win. That's what it's about. We win today, right? You're talking confidence. You're talking momentum. You're talking big boy mentality. Why can't we go on and win the league today? Today is a perfect platform to go and stake your claim on the league and just keep getting result after result after result. You know what I mean? Even if you take a couple of draws in there, it doesn't have to be wins. Just don't lose. Just don't lose. We win tonight, we are firmly in a title challenge. And everyone that sat there laughing at me, you know what I mean, saying stop talking this title talk. I think it's the reason why I say that. They say that to me is because I think maybe deep underneath they want to believe, they're just not allowing themselves to.
And to add on that, David, you know what I mean. Although be it, the team has let us down a couple of times. You know what I mean. I was really upset that Fulham game. You know what I mean. I wasn't as upset some other games. You know what I mean. I was, this sucks, whatever. But that Fulham game really hurt me badly. But I will say this. The team, at least, compared to last season, compared to a lot of other seasons, we are a very hard team to beat. it takes a lot to beat us. You know what I mean? We haven't been beaten many times. You know, although we do have a couple of draws in there. You know what I mean? But like what Jose is doing is making us into a tough team to beat, and and teams that have beaten us had to beat us by like maybe a 1-goal margin. You know what I mean? It was often tough. You know what I mean? And that's something you can take pride in, because if you're a tough team to beat, you're only going to get better. You know, as you get better players. And having that philosophy is very important. And I think personally, we have a great chance of beating Liverpool tonight. And if we beat Liverpool, who's to say that we can't go on that same run we did at the beginning of the season into this season? You know what I mean? Who is to say? You know?
And what I will say is, look, I know I come on and I'm cocky or I'm arrogant, whatever people want to say. But at the end of the day, for me, like, I've had my pants pulled down before, like the Fulham game.
Yeah.
But we're still going to believe the next game. It's not going to waver my belief. Just
Never.
believe. Just allow yourself to believe.
Look, this right here. Listen, when I always say, people are like, oh, Marcelo, you're talking up big. But what happens when you lose to Liverpool? You know what I mean? What are you going to do then? You know, if you lose to Liverpool, what are you going to do then? Okay, I'm still going to be a Spurs fan, aren't I? Like, I'm still going to be here. I'm going to show up to the post-fight, take my licking, let Shane do his talking. But at the end of the day, it won't matter. You know what I mean? I did it last time. Remember when Firmino won the goal? I showed up. I took the banter. You know what I mean? I'm Liverpool till I mean, not Liverpool. I'm Tottenham. I am Tottenham. I am Tottenham till I die. All right. Let me keep that. Listen. No. Never. I am Tottenham till I die, bro. It don't matter. You know what I mean? Like, this team could get relegated. They could go to the hopefully not, but this team could go to League 2 or whatever, bro. I'll still support this club. You know what I mean? I love this club.
Yeah.
It don't matter to me.
We have Oscar Bell here saying Alistair Gold just said that we might play a back four with Matt Doherty. He's been involved in the shooting drill. The exact tweet is Spurs warm-up would suggest a back four of Aurier, Roden, Dyer and Davis. Matt Doherty is off joining in the shooting drill as the defensive quartet go through their drills as a unit with Ledley King. David, if it's a back four, where on earth is Matt Doherty playing?
Do you know what? He could end up playing in beside Højbjerg as two defensive midfielders with Ndombele pushed just as a number 10 or number 9. Do you know what I mean? For me, I can't see why you do that when you've Sissoko on the bench. I really don't understand why you would do that.
It has Jose Mourinho all written all over it, man.
What I will say is he very well could be doing that to try and throw Jurgen Klopp off, you know.
Yeah.
He very well could be doing that in the warm-up to throw, because we know for a fact, we've all been at the stadium, that they do watch each other warming up. We know, like, Jose is not stupid. We said we were talking, he put a spider cam in there today so we can watch on the tablet the formation, how the game is playing from an area view. The guy will do anything to win. It would not surprise him.
Yeah, Alistair Gold tweeted 17 minutes ago saying Jurgen Klopp paying very close attention to Spurs' warm-up from the centre of the pitch, perhaps trying to work out who is playing where. They're just going through jogs, jumps and sprints right now, so you won't get much from that, Jurgen. However, Spurs have since moved into the apparent tactical approach to this game. He's saying it's 4 at the back. That could very well just be to throw off Jurgen Klopp. Jiminy says Jose has a plan. I've got Dara popping in the live show. Thanks for joining, Dara. Saying good to hear you finally in a minute, Marcelo. Liverpool fan. Up the Reds, up Man United, Tottenham Black. Good game.
Never.
Thanks very
much. You wish you could have a fan like me. Never.
Everyone needs an optimistic fan like Marcelo. Now, guys, it's become a bit of a watch-along tradition right now. We're 10 minutes away from kickoff. David, are the nerves creeping in?
No, they're never creeping, ever. I'm so confident we're always going to win. I'm so confident we're always going to smack these lads, especially at home. You know what I mean? Send them back wherever they belong. They're only travelling down to partake in a game. They're never coming to the lane or to the Tottenham Stadium to win. I still call it the lane. I'm not nervous. You know me, Matty. I'm never nervous. The only thing I am is either excited or pissed off. That's it. So, do you know what I mean? We win, I'm so happy, I'm cocky as ever. Or if we're losing, I'm pissed off. That's it. Nervous, it's not even in my vocabulary. Sorry, lads. I just have to pop off for 1 minute. I will be back.
No worries. Take your time, David. Marcelo, the nerves creeping in yet?
Listen, of course, there's always a little bit of nerves. I always say, you know what I mean? It's a team that you love watching, you know what I mean? There's always a possibility of losing. You know, it's football. Anything can happen. Sheffield beat United yesterday, you know what I mean? So Liverpool has a chance against us, obviously. But, yeah, look, listen, man. These guys, they are a bogey team. You know what I mean? I see many times us play way better than them, deserve to beat them, deserve to have, at least a draw. And these guys walking away with a win, with a big smile saying, oh, we were the better team. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, I just seen it too many times to not be nervous, but I'm confident. I'm telling you, I am confident that we can beat them. Obviously, the 5-1 is crazy, but I'm crazy, bro. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna go crazy. Why not? Let's be crazy a little bit sometimes. You know what I mean? But yeah, listen, it's gonna be a tight game. If I'm being real, it's gonna be a tight game. Liverpool have quality. Jurgen Klopp is obviously a guy that has Jose number a little bit, you can say, but we can beat them as long as Thiago Al can't win a game. As long as Thiago Al can't win a game, Nicole plays, we will beat you. I'm telling you. Endo Baller is going to expose that fraud. These guys have been talking up this guy. All he's had this season is an injury and a 0-0-0 record. You know what I mean? When you look at Thiago's assists, when you look at his, goals, when you look at his wins, all you see is zero, bro. You know what I mean? He's Alcat 0. You know what I mean, bro? He ain't nothing. I'm not worried as long as he's playing. And no baller's gonna expose that fraud. Listen up, Luke Cole.
Absolutely. Marcelo, if this goes wrong, if Thiago is instrumental in Liverpool win, I look forward to this being clipped. But I agree with you. I think Thiago started 5 games for Liverpool. I think they've drawn 2 and lost 3, or drawn 3 and lost 2. They haven't won a game with him starting. I wouldn't put it down to just him. Of course, there's been a lot of factors in that. The front three being off form, the defence being weakened as well. But I think it might have something to do with it. He slows the game down. I think Didi Hamann was right with what he said. But it's not a criticism of Thiago himself. It's just it takes a while to adapt to the Premier League, especially when you're when you're a Spanish midfielder. Such a slow-paced game there. It's a lot more
Bundesliga. Yeah, where it's like he's playing for Bayern in a one-man league team, pretty much no challenge. So I mean, he's not used to a fight, bro. He's not used to being in a fight. You looked at Burnley. That man, he saw those Vikings. He cowered away, bro. Burnley made him coward. You know what I mean, bro? He can't handle this smoke, bro. I'm telling you, he can't handle the Premier League. He's like, what, 30 years old? This isn't the time when you go to the Premier League. I always say it. I always say, like, when I want players in the Premier League, I want them in their prime. You know what I mean? I want them either when they're young or in their prime. You know what I mean? 30 years old ain't the time for you to be going to the Premier League. He's going to get exposed. I'm telling you.
I've got Kusal here saying, will we be playing defensive or go head-to-head? Kusal, to be honest with you, I think it will be, and it has to be defensive football. I think it's as simple as that. It's where Liverpool struggle, and it's where we thrive. So I think it may be a frustrating or a painstaking watch, but I think it's what we need to do. It makes for a much more exciting watch-along, to be fair, as well. Watching us lose our crap every couple of seconds when Liverpool nearly score. But the key word there is nearly. I don't think Liverpool will have enough to break us down more than we will get them on the counter-attack against Jordan Henderson and Joe Matip. Trent Alexander-Arnold as well down the right-hand side. It's not a very good setup for Liverpool. It's exactly what we would want in order to approach that. And we have the Loudmouth show here saying, what do you make of Doherty and Aurier playing together? Do you think Spurs can take Trent out? To be honest, I don't think it's a case of Spurs taking Trent out. I think it's a case of Trent just not being good enough at the moment.
Yeah, he's been awful.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Trent. I think in terms of quality, he's probably one of the best right backs in the world, if not the best right back in the world. But at the moment, on current form, he is absolutely dreadful. And Marcelo, if it's Bergwijn, if it's Son, he's going to have a field day against Trent.
Oh, absolutely. Like, look, it's been surprising. He's the one player I thought would really build off from last season, considering how young he is and, how hungry he always looks. He just, I don't know, you know what I mean? He did get injured earlier this season, right? If I remember correctly. He had
COVID before the season started. Jurgen Klopp let that slip there a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, so it was COVID, not an injury. Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say maybe it had to do with some of the injuries because you never know, man. Injuries can change a player, mentally and also physically. But listen, it's weird seeing his drop off. And honestly, this is why I personally always rated Robertson more than Trent, because Robertson is a guy that you can never break him. You know what I mean? He's kind of like Der Højbjerg in a lot of ways. But I think Sonny can have a field day with Trent today. He's been in awful form. And if he ain't paying attention to Sonny, I'm telling you, that 5-1 may not be a ridiculous scoreline. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, look, they're the players who change these games, to be honest. And I said it during the week as well. I think it was on the preview with Keith from the LFC Day Trippers. I said this game in the past, so often it's been, in always games like this, there's one or two players that can change the game, and always it seems as though those players are wearing a Liverpool jersey. But right now, it just seems like we're in a situation where if any individual player is going to have a moment of magic to change this game, I think it's going to be a Spurs player, whether it's Kane, whether it's Son, whether it's Bergwijn. I just think we have a bit more threat. We have that kind of that willpower, that fight in the team at the moment that perhaps Liverpool are lacking, which of course is going to do us well. It's going to be a big concern for Liverpool. Marcus, another friend of mine, Liverpool fan, coming in here saying, "Come on, the Reds." Marcus, if you're on work tomorrow, I think you'll have a different tune there. The players are coming out into the pitch, Marcelo. That stream is live if you're not already on it.
All right.
I just do want to say we're at 148 likes, so please let's just get that couple to get over the line, get to 150 before kickoff. And also we're at 5,282 subscribers, so let's get to 5.3k as well before Spurs get the first goal in this game. So in about 5 minutes' time, Jim Lee saying Spurs win. David saying we're the Tottenham boys making all the noise everywhere we go. This is absolutely huge, absolutely huge. The players are out in the pitch. I'm just so excited for this one, Marcelo. I can't remember the last time I was this excited for a game.
Look, listen. These are the people. This is why I love also getting teams in the big knockout games. You know what I mean? Because for me personally, I just enjoy these games. I like the City game. At the Champions League. The Ajax game. Like all of that game. I just love taking it all in. And just, the big stage. That's where I want us to be, man. I want us to be in the big stage. I want the eyes on us. I want us to prove who we are. And today we're going to prove who we are. This is a big game. The players have to show a big game mentality. And, we have to go out there and do the job. You know what I mean? Let's hope the players do their job.
Absolutely. These are the days that Jose Mourinho teams are built for, and it's as simple as that. He's the knockout king, but that's because of how good he is at preparing teams for the big games, preparing teams for the cup finals that happen more than once a season. This is a cup final. All of our knockout games in Jose Mourinho's eyes are a cup final, and Jose is just the best at getting the best out of his team in those games. And we got David back here he has the hat and the scarf and everything. He's fully ready for this game, guys. I'm going to jump off for 2 minutes. Do you want to give your final thoughts there before the game kicks off?
Yeah, 100%. I absolutely can't wait for this game. I'm expecting the big game from Harry Kane today. I'm expecting the big game from Son. And the two boys in the middle need a massive game. Just looking at the lineup here, they've gone with 3 centre-backs, 2 wing-backs, with Højbjerg and Ndombele in the middle, Bergwijn on the right, Kane up front, and Son on the left. But look, Alistair Gold may very well be right. What do you think, Marcelo?
Yeah, no, listen. As far as him playing the midfield, look, I think it's going to be 3 at the back. I think it just is. Every time he's been playing Davies, it's normally because it's 3 at the back. I don't buy the whole midfield thing. I think he just saw Klopp, looking at us, with his little stupid sunglasses, you know what I mean? And he said, you know what? Let me throw a little curveball. Let me give him a little curveball, just to a little confuse him up. You know what I mean? He's already desperate for anything. He's desperate for anyone. Let me feed him something. And that's what he does. He's an intelligent man. And just reading what Jeremy said, when Marcelo said if we went down, he would still be a fan. I have been there when they played Mansfield in the pissing rain. Listen, man, look, that nobody wants to ever see a team go down. I certainly have never seen my team ever go down. You know what I mean? Yeah. I hope I never do. But at the end of the day, if you can't support your club at its worst, don't support it at its best. Don't be there when it's at its best because you don't deserve it. Because that's what it means to be a fan. That's what it means 100%. To be a fan. David, you've seen some horrible things. I'm lucky. You know what I mean? I was around kind of the Redknapp, although, we had the AVB, Tim Sherwood shit era. But, you know what I mean? Then it was Pochettino, and now it's Mourinho. I've been lucky, man. You know what I mean? You have seen some shit, man. You have been through, pretty much Vietnam, bro. You got some flashbacks.
I'm not quite that old yet, Marcelo, unfortunately. Sorry to disappoint you. But look, I was around in the 90s.
90s, you know what I mean? We were pretty shit in the 90s, man.
Yeah, I did see some shit, We had Stefan Everson up front. But I also got to see some quality. I got to see Jurgen Klinsmann. I got to see Ginola. Yeah. You know what I mean? So I was blessed in that way. I did get to see a bit of quality. Stefan Freund is another player that pops to mind. You know what I mean? So I did see a few. I did. To be honest, I was blessed to see Ginola. Ginola was an absolute baller. But Matty, let's get. Jeremy Smith. Yeah, we already read that one out.
Thanks, Jeremy. I appreciate that.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, big up, Jeremy. And what I will say is, everyone else get your super chats in. And Matty, what's the like situation?
The likes are at 152, so we've smashed the like goal. Thank you very much, everyone who's like that. Let's get to 200. Let's dream big. Let's get to 200 likes before we end on this one. And our subscribers, we're trying to get to 5.3k before the end of the stream. We were 18 off last time we checked to see where we're at now. Still 18. I probably shouldn't have said anything. Anyway, the players are taking a knee. Liverpool about to kick this one off. Guys, this is huge. Absolutely huge. And I'm excited.
Yeah.
We're underway.
It's absolutely massive we win today. It is absolutely critical we win today. Look, I would take a point, do you know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm greedy. I want all 3 points. Liverpool are starting fast enough here today.
Absolutely. Liverpool down the left-hand side. Mane into the box to Milner. Good defending by Hotspur. Back where he's needed, as always.
Marcelo, that's class.
First counter-attack.
The class defending, yeah.
Makes the interception. A bit of a frantic start here. A bit frantic, but it'll take a bit for the teams to settle down and get their make their mark in this game.
Come on, you Spurs.
We've got Todd here for the Hotspur team in the live chat saying coys. Coys.
Coys.
We're
the Tottenham boys. We're making all the noise everywhere we go. Everywhere we go. Everywhere we go. We're the Tottenham boys. We're making all the noise. Come on, lads.
Everywhere we go. Come on, sing loud, boys.
I hope everyone in the live chat is singing as well.
Oh, that's filthy.
That's a filthy tackle.
I love Jiminy's comment there. I can't bring it up, but it said, subscribe to Matty or else we're going to lose this game. I think everyone should take heed.
100%. And also, Jiminy, you're missing subscribe to the Irish Hotspur as well. Don't forget about me, lad. I'm feeling lonely out here. Let's see how far to the 1K you can push me today. I was on 164 before I came on here. And the Matty Army usually throw me a lot of support. So let's see how far you can push me towards the 1K today as well. It's the Irish Hotspur on YouTube.
Let's get him there.
But most importantly, be a member of Matty's channel. You can come on and share your thoughts before every game on every watch-along.
I highly recommend it. Marcelo, we've Dean in the live chat asking why Thiago lives rent-free in your head. Liverpool fan, of course.
I don't know if he lives in any team's rent-free.
Oh, he's put it wide.
Oh, how did he miss? Oh my God, space. That's going to do us the world good that they missed that. They're just going to start thinking straight away it's not our day.
How has that gotten through? It was a long ball forward that Mane cushions down for Salah, and Salah plays it back in. It's an easy interception for Sergio Aurier, but the ball runs under his foot. And Sadio Mane in on goal on his left foot, 8 yards out, first touch, somehow managed to put it wide. I'm not sure how he's missed that one. Wow. Did a massive let-off early on here for Spurs. Jiminy saying something Irish Hotspur too, otherwise Kane will never score a goal again. If that's not enough motivation for you, I don't know what is. But Marcelo, what an opportunity for Liverpool.
Yeah, no, look, I'll say this. This is why I wanted us to make this live stream. I was begging you from, the Sheffield game because of this, Matty.
Son,
please.
Yes! I fucking hate Liverpool! Let's go! Sonaldo, the Korean king! Oh my God! I love it! Woo!
There might be an offside in the build-up here. As the first ball is played into Son, I think he might have been offside. We have to take a look at this again. It could stand. I'm just saying.
Oh, do this to me, man. Please, man.
It's caught us.
He's onside. He's onside.
See from here. And Dominic plays. He's onside.
He's onside. He's onside.
He's on. Oh,
he's onside.
Come on! I fucking told you we were expecting a big win today. I told you.
Hey Shane. Hey Shane. Rob.
Oh no.
No way. No way.
If they give this off, this is a Liverpool every fucking time. I'm sick of this shit, man.
He's probably off.
He's offside, isn't he?
I think, yeah. Man, and I even made that.
He was offside, and I tried. Oh God, I thought I saw it in the first build-up, but the replay,
That's a joke.
It's right there. It's literally.
No, that's a joke. If that's not on, that is an absolute joke. Oh, they're giving it offside. What an absolute!
Wow.
Oh my God!
Look, it's still that boost that we need. Jiminy saying I predicted Son to score first, but look, let's hope he comes back and does it again. And cheers again, Jiminy.
That's a joke.
That is ridiculous.
Liverpool again.
Look at that! Look at Jurgen! Oh, I want to beat these so bad.
Liverpool all over again. Oh man!
Look, good start though. We're getting at them.
Come on, Sonaldo.
Again.
This one's offside.
Allison. Jiminy saying I am mad. Joseph claiming Trent played him on. I think from the last angle we saw there, he was offside. Martin, welcome to the stream. And
Look at
Dominic-
that. Look at that. Look at that.
Put it in by the defender. But look, every time we get in possession, we look like we're going to create something. And it is Doherty playing on left wing back. Judging by how the game had started, so probably a bit of mind games there from Jose in the.
It was. I said it to David, bro. You know, Jurgen Klopp. He don't know what's gonna hit him, bro. Jose Mourinho's playing mind games here.
I'm absolutely gutted.
Now, come on, David. We're gonna score another. We're gonna score another. Don't worry.
It's a confidence boost. Like Son's on form today. Liverpool now know he knows what he's up against.
Yeah,
today.
look at these men. These men are on their ropes, David.
I know, but they have VAR in their name. Liverpool. Every time they won the league last year, and they're trying to do it again this year. Joke.
Don't worry.
Someone asked me in the chat to put up the time on the screen. I actually can't.
Look at that from a known baller.
We're at 5 minutes 20 at the moment, but I won't be able to put the time up on the screen, unfortunately. Mr. K and Rory, they're saying that I apologise, but I won't be able to do that. I will try to figure it out, but it's more difficult than it would seem.
We're looking smooth, boys.
We're keeping possession really well. Oh, the offside there against
offside.
Joseph saying the Liverpool defence didn't even appeal. If that's unlucky, it's that unlucky. But it just shows Liverpool are as open. Look, it was a good finish by Son, but
amazing finish. Look at that, into the corner. That's Sonny all over, man. Oh, that's a bad pass from Højbjerg. Come on, boys.
It's an open game. Liverpool went forward once, and Mane should have scored. We've already had a disallowed goal, and Davis with a stupid foul at the edge of the box. Oh no, it hasn't been given.
No, that's not been given.
I wouldn't say Gardino, Martin. We've Rob from the Last Minute Winner podcast here saying up the mighty Reds. He said hopefully Rob will be joining us for the post match along with Shane. So make sure to tune in for that one and check out the Last Minute Winner podcast as well, starting very, very soon. I'm hoping to be on there in the next week or so, so make sure to go over and check that out. About 6 minutes in, guys. David, what do you think so far?
Oh man, I'm flat. I'm like my 7-Up right now, lad. A bit flat.
Come on, David.
Look,
cheer up.
I know. It's the same old story with Liverpool, though. You know, the VAR always helps them out. I'm kind of sick of it now at this stage. It just kills the game. But we've started positive. There's no reason why we can't go on and win this.
What was that?
We are Tottenham Hotspur.
Strange, my son.
Ugh.
We can still do this. We're still in it. We're looking smooth. Do you know what I mean? We are looking slick today. So. Yeah. I'm confident. It's just oh man, it is deflating. But look, I'm still confident we're going to win this.
Yeah, I really want to where you're coming from. Every time we play these bastards, it's always some stupid shit, some luck or some VAR bullshit decision that goes their way, and it's always like that with them. But look, listen, they need to cheat. That it is what it is. We'll play with 12 men. It is what it is.
It's the away jersey, Martin, the green one. Jimmy saying, "Come on, you Spurs."
Yeah.
Nicole saying, "Good shot from Son. He's inside his own half. I think he's trying to play Kane through there, but Kane just had to check the offside. Oh, look at this! This play from Spurs when they're in possession, these tight spaces is absolutely fantastic. We're moving the ball crisply. We're keeping.
Oh my god! Ow! Ow!
Look, we're playing it. What a start this has been. Marcelo, what you make of the first 8 minutes?
Listen, I said it. We're gonna come in guns and roses, baby. Oh, well, that was weird.
Every Liverpool fan I was speaking to was expecting to have all the possession for us to sit back, and it just hasn't happened so far. Make no mistake, they were all ready to go and change their underpants and knickers when we scored. You know what I mean? They were absolutely shitting themselves.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, I told you. He's got to go up and eat him like a Subway sandwich. I told you.
Trent just takes it off Son there. Allison under pressure there by Kane, plays out to Robertson. But look, I don't think anyone was expecting this. Or Robertson passed forward.
That's terrible.
But look, like Liverpool aren't even committing men forward here. What's that? They've Robertson bobbing forward. It's just the front three. The midfielder saying really compact to the middle of the park. They're not committing men forward at all. Is this the flip thing here? Liverpool coming here to play defensive football. Those fans that have been slagging us for the last 6 months defensive football have to watch their team park the bus now.
Yeah, we're going to start calling Kloppinho.
Yeah, maybe Jurgen Klopp is finally figuring it out that possessions don't win you game. It's goals. So maybe he's actually trying to play a system that scores goals for once.
One thing I will say is why Liverpool are looking ropey. We need to take full advantage this half because they will get a height in the half time and come back out with a different mentality.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, two on the back.
Header back across goal. Firmino goes down.
Get the fuck up. Get the fuck up. You diving little bitch.
Mark,
Get the fuck up.
You tell him how it is, Marcelo.
These Reds are such little bitches. That should be a yellow. And look at them playing while Rodon is injured. Look at that. Look at that. Look at these scousing little cheating bitches, man. Look at that. They see a man injured and they try to kick him while he's down. That shows you the true nature of Liverpool. They need VAR. They need all these other things. Look at this. Look at that.
Look, Marcelo, don't call them scout scum for no reason. Do you know what I mean? They're showing the true colours here today. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that little dipshit. Fucking get up. You're a fucking disgrace. Don't ever wear a Brazilian flag ever again. Disgrace. I'm ashamed this man is in my national team. Ashamed. This man has the audacity to wear a number 9 as well. Audacity.
And he has the cheek walk around smiling with the grills on him.
Don't you ever listen. If Firmino, listen, I might not ever watch a Brazil game again if he wears a number 9. You know what I mean? Number 9. The number 9 jersey is supposed to be for guys like like the R9s. You know what I mean? Romarius, like, and then he just goes and does that. You know what a disgrace. Absolutely pathetic.
Yeah, what a little girl. Do you know what I mean? It shows. Look, it shows everything about them. You know, they're coming here afraid. They're showing us respect. They're coming here playing defensive football. He's gone from Jurgen Klopp to the Jurgen Flop. Do you know what I mean? You have Jordi Hendonino or whatever they want to call him. You know what I mean? All he is just he gives them energy, but he's just shit in my opinion. And look, they've come here with a bad mentality today, and we need to seize upon it now. We're playing some slick, smooth football. It's like my coffee in the morning, nice and smooth.
Space in the middle.
No, Darty, what is that? What is that, man?
That's the complete wrong ball there. He's trying to be too direct. He's trying to create that opportunity himself. He needed to hold that up a bit and wait for Sons running the outside. He's trying to put it in behind the defence for Bergwijn. Bergwijn just checked his run. He's never going to get there.
Mourinho.
That's where you need me, lad. I have a wonder of a right foot. That's where you need me. That would have been straight in through to him. Wrong Irish man in the team. Let's start campaigning to get the Irish Hotspur transfer before the end of the window.
Look, a transfer's a transfer. I take it. It's something for me to make a video about.
Yeah, true.
Here's Mohamed Salah. Back to Thiago. And look, again, no men forward for Liverpool. The midfielder sitting deep. Even Trent or Robertson on the far side is staying deep. Even Salah dropping deep now as well. To be fair, Trent has gone past him, but this isn't the Liverpool style of play we're used to watching.
No.
Well, they know they need extra defense. You know what I mean? They have Henderson up there.
Look at that.
Look at that fraud. What did I tell you?
Referee, yellow card.
Yellow card all day.
Oh, look at me straight. He's walking around with the big bald head on him, taking his card. Oh, look at me, I took my card. What a clown.
Fun. You send me right around, baby, right around like a record, baby. Right around.
Look, lads, the only good thing to come out of Liverpool is the Beatles. We all know that.
Oh, man, look at that. He's went for Kane's ankle. What a disgrace this Thiago guy is, man.
Kane looks to be in a bit of pain here, though.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he has to come off, I want Thiago to get a red card. That's disgrace. That is reckless. Look at that. Absolutely reckless.
He jumped on his ankle. He just jumped on his ankle. What a shit. Fuck you, Thiago. You fucking cunt.
Kane could be in trouble here.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. This fucker, man. This fucker Thiago, man.
He done it because he got out-muscled.
You shitbag. You fucking shitbag.
That's reckless. That's a red card. Studs were up.
He just jumped on Kane's ankle. He's not even trying to get the ball. He just jumped on Kane.
And we all know Kane has a bad ankle. It wouldn't surprise me if Klopp told someone to do that, you know. Yeah, and that's what these guys are like. Liverpool scouse scum.
I think he's going to be okay. I think he's all right.
We'll see if he can jog it off here now.
He's walked off ligament damage before.
Yeah, but I've had them injuries. They're sore when you come down wrong on the wrong ankle, you know.
Yeah. Fuck's sakes, man.
Look, one thing I will say is though that the pitches over there in the Premier League are like snooker pitches. The one we play on, you have to clear the sheep off beforehand.
Well, what did Rob say? Take the lily white tinted glasses off. There's nothing like that.
Just the four coming together.
Ah, shut up, Rob. You cried for 1 week. You cried for 1 straight week asking for Jordan Pickford to get banned from football. Don't talk about tinted glasses.
Marcelo, I love the comment when you were begging for him to cry more.
That's not a foul. He's got
That's not a foul.
Oh, that is soft.
This referee is a disgrace. Disgrace.
They're getting him back. They're crunching him. I like it.
Dean, get back to work.
That's what the general does. That's what the general does.
That's a disgrace. That's a disgrace. That's never a foul.
Commander-in-Chief is what Heiberg is.
Every time we play against these scouse scum, they always get the referee's decisions over us. I don't get it.
Take your time, take it down. Oh, and the ball.
Liverpool starting to get a bit more possession now.
That's fine.
15. Yeah, but you know what? They don't look comfortable with that
anything.
centre-backs. They don't have a gap to play through.
They're not doing anything. You know what I mean? Like
offside.
It's offside all day.
Milner back to Trent.
He's so he done a James McLean on that one, didn't he?
Oh, don't mention that. Don't mention James McLean.
Look,
no, that's what he is. He's James McLean.
He's the most difficult footballer to watch. Looking for Trent.
No.
It's clear there. Ben Davis got a touch on it.
Someone get your foot on the ball and calm it down.
James Milner out to Robertson. Here's Mane on the left-hand side.
Eat him. That's it. Double up. See that? It's class. Yeah.
Goes back to Mane.
Foul him. Do nothing.
Mane looking for Trent in there with the interception. It's a poor ball out.
Oh, what is that?
Liverpool keep the pressure on.
Someone give him a bottle of Lucasade. He needs more energy.
Yeah, that's not a good pass at all. You gotta fucking whip that, man.
But look, this is what I always say. Yes, this is Liverpool's best spell of the game. They're keeping possession, but this is where we are at our most dangerous. This is where we score goals. It happened against City. It happened against Arsenal. As soon as we got our goal.
We should have already had a goal, but they gave the scum, a chance back to survive. But
Mate, that's why we call you the voice of reason, lad. You're the reason why this all comes together. Because me and Marcelo are pure emotions, and you speak the sense, lad.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Killian Kenny to the screen. Good to see you in here, Killian.
Come on. Oh, nice. Look at that fraud. Oh,
Henderson got across just in time. Good complaining about that.
Look at that fraud, Thiago. Getting exposed yet again. And then they're going to say, it was offside. How can you even complain? Oh, shut up. Oh, my God. How is that offside? Please get some glasses. That is not offside. Get some
Marcelo, they wanked to the offside rule book. Leave them alone.
Yeah. Listen, I remember when they cried when Mane was considered offside against, the Everton game. You know what I mean? Like, just be real with it. It was offside. You got away with one. Just be real with it. You know what I mean? That's so offside. There we go.
Dara is an Arsenal fan saying James McLean is the master of blocked crosses and winning corners. Don't ever knock that legend. I will knock him to the day I die, Dara. He's an absolute pain to watch. Nicole says, you absolute madman.
What happened? He burst onto the scene scoring free kicks and everything.
What's that?
James McLean, whatever happened to him? He burst on the scene scoring free kicks and everything.
Oh, he moved to Stoke. That was his biggest mistake.
We're literally inches away, boys, from getting these final balls.
Yeah.
We're so close. I can smell a goal coming from us.
Yeah, 100%.
It's buffering a little bit. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I think
we're on the attack. But for all they want, if we're going to be on the attack. Come on, out wide. Look at his face. He's about 50 years out there.
But you see the difference between when Endo Baller gets the ball, bro? Endo Baller don't go down. You know what I mean? He gets tackled. He don't go down. He fights, bro. Unlike that fraud, Thiago.
He's an absolute animal, Endo Baller. I've never seen someone as strong. Yeah. Well, actually, Dembele as well. He was an animal. It's like these guys have their own little army around them. No one can take the ball off them.
Absolutely.
Harry Kane looking for Son. Matip gets ahead in it. Miller back.
Come on, you have to be quicker, Berg. Find more commitment to that, man.
Mane takes a pass to Højbjerg. Good track.
Get fucked.
I love that side of the game. I absolutely adore it.
Get fucked.
That's quality. I love the dark.
That's a beautiful tackle. Completely got the ball right, David.
Oh, lad, completely. That's how you win the ball fair. He's giving Thiago an absolute lesson here in midfield. Everyone wants to talk about Thiago. It's the general you should be talking about. Look how he does the dark arts.
Oh, look at that. Look what he's doing to Thiago, man. Oh, man. He's having him
We're just
do
playing with them.
hands.
Remember I said we need to play with them, play short and long.
Oh,
This is exactly what I'm talking about. Ronaldo.
Could be in.
Penalty, penalty.
No.
That's check the game. Check VAR.
Yeah, VAR. Go to VAR.
He may
He's
have
got
not gotten the ball. No,
He's got the ball. Come on.
Listen, watch. Look at VAR. We'll see. We'll see.
Blake says with the goal offside, in your opinion. In my
I
opinion,
want to see a
that's
replay.
offside. We're
Yeah.
11 subscribers away from 5.3k, and we are 15 or 19 likes away from 200. So please smash that like button, smash that subscribe button if you haven't already. Absolutely huge numbers tonight. There's been already over 10,000 people joining us.
Wow.
Thank you so much for the support. Everyone, smash like, smash subscribe. Let us know where you're watching from in the live chat as well. 20
And
minutes
it's important. It's important you like it due to the algorithm as well. So make sure you get the likes and subscribe. And also, Matt, you have the membership channel out there. People need to get onto this membership channel. It's only going to go bigger and bigger and bigger. So you want to be one of the first ones on it, trust me. And also, make sure you get your super chats in. Your comments be guaranteed to read out. And while you're at it, you know what I am. It's the Irish Hotspur. Subscribe.
Go subscribe to the Irish Hotspur. Get him to 1k. David Martin is saying, are you on the Russian water?
No, it's actually 7-Up. To be honest with you, I'm not. I don't really drink at all. I only drink if it's an occasion. That's it. I just chill out, just relax.
Liam Donovan coming in saying, I'm making a prediction. Bale to come on second half and bag a winner, find form, because a legend and become a legend and have Mount Spurs more with Kane, Son and Ndombele. Joe, I had a dream last night that Bale scored a free kick today. Firmino test you will race from range. Bale comes on free kick. I think we'll all be happy.
If your dream comes true, Matty, we're going to call you the psychic. This one's not offside. No, that's weak.
Every
Unlucky, son.
fucking time. Every fucking time. With these
Unlucky, son.
Sousers, man.
Unlucky. We're carving them open, though. That's the main thing. We're getting the chances. We're getting good, clear chances.
Time with these fucking. How do we? Ronaldo, by the way, scores that 9 out of 10 times.
He gets another one, so it's in then, Marcelo. Think on the positive side. Let's do this. I'm disappointed in the effort myself, but look, we're carving them open. We're getting good quality chances.
This is fucking. Oh my god! How have we not scored yet?
It's a big chance, though. He had all the left-hand sided goal to aim for.
How did we not score yet? That's Sonny goal all day of the week, man.
Oh, and the baller. This guy's a magician.
Through the sun, but it's Henderson back to Alisson.
That's good defending by Henderson, considering he's a midfielder. To be fair to him,
yeah, no, he's a good squad player. He's a good squad player. I'll give it to that.
Yeah, go to Salah out the right hand side. Spurs playing a noticeably high line.
Yeah.
We'll get possession, but we're not sitting behind the ball. When we're getting forward. We're pushing up, trying to squeeze Liverpool. And look, there's a chance for them to catch us on the break, but hasn't happened yet.
Do you know why, Matty? Do you know what I have noticed is that three centre backs at the back consistently, it blocks up the spaces for Liverpool to play into. So it also allows, when we push men forward, it also allows them time to get back and block up the spaces back there. It's very smart.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Mr. K saying, what time do you have in your match? We're at 22:45 right now. Again, I apologise, but I can't get the time up on screen. Here's that Jordan Henderson breaking forward, plays it into Mane's offside, surely.
Yeah,
Salah turns
he's offside. He's off. What a save anyway. What a save. You go.
Flag there. That's a fantastic save. Mane just kind of dinked the ball.
Look at that.
He would have been offside. It wouldn't have stood, but Mane gives the ball to Salah into the box. He makes his run in behind, and Salah with a beautiful little dink. And Mane,
I bet if that went in, though, they would figure out a way to make it onside. I'll say that. 100%. VAR will find a way.
But why didn't it go in? Because we've Hugo. I love this man. That penalty save in the North London Derby when I was there, and I got to absolutely pray. I always loved him for that.
Just expose that fraud.
The gap was there. Well close. Celebrating that tackle like a goal. That was class. Thiago again.
That's a yellow.
That's a red card now. He should already have a yellow.
Get carded. You
fucking
fraud. You fraud. You fraud. Yeah, go cry. You fraud.
Oh, what a tackle by Dyer. You love to see that.
Listen, that's studs up. That's studs up, bro.
And 2 feet off the ground. and 2 feet off the ground.
Yeah, but he's no near. He's trying to block the pass. Like it's not. It's a yellow card, absolutely, but it's not a.
Listen, look,
any harm by that
look.
text.
I've seen us get red cards for worse. I mean, for less worse. I'm telling you, bro. I've seen us get red cards for less.
That was worse than what Son got sent off for Chelsea for that time.
Absolutely, he didn't even touch Emerson. Absolute joke.
We will get the bounce of the ball, though, guys. I'm convinced we will go in 1-0 at half time.
We have to.
And as soon as I say anything,
oh yes, Dyer.
He's been good today. I'll tell you that.
I've told you about him. I've told you. What are we doing?
I mean, no, that should have been Davies. Yeah. That was a bad pass from Doherty.
Thiago to Trent to the right hand side. Trent whips it in. Terrible ball. Always Rodriguez.
Good job from the Rodon as well, getting these aerial threats. He's been on top of it.
We're literally just letting them have the ball down the side, put the ball in the box, and then try and take it from off 10 and then go forward with it. Get back and cover the space.
God.
You see
make a run into space there.
No. You see, the thing is I do like about Rodon is that he does go out to make those type of tackles. He's not scared.
That's the second time Mane's put his hand up like that. He's hit Højbjerg this time. He got Rodon the first time.
Yeah.
The referee wants to have a look at that. Salah looking for the overlap of Trent.
You fraud! You fraud!
Go on, son. Kane, lay back.
Oh, that's a free. That's a free.
I was going to refresh that stream there, lads.
Who was that made that challenge?
How many tactical fouls are these guys going to get away with? I'm just wondering, how many tactical fouls are these guys going to get away with?
Matty, the big barge pull. I told you this guy was useless.
Shut up, Jürgen. You crybaby.
He's crying like Rob.
All you do is cry, yell at the referees. You know, if Jose Mourinho did that, he would get absolutely slated by the media.
Oh, that's
give it out.
That's good.
Through to Harry Kane. Oh, it's a bad touch by Kane.
What is Kane doing?
You got to take that in. You haven't had many chances to get in the ball on the front foot here. You got to control that.
His hair is not usually as slick as it is. I don't know whether he's ready for today or not. No, I'm not messing. I'm serious. Look at his hair. It's not as good as it usually is. Something tells me he's just a bit off today. I don't know.
Rob, he won a couple of trophies at a league with Bayern Munich. In a league where if you're a Bayern Munich player, you basically get handed the Bundesliga at the beginning of the season. Your player is nothing but a fraud. He cannot play against a competitive league. He's 30 years old. He's going to a league full of intensity. If you're listening to this, he is getting exposed right now. Like I said, he
into Son. Come on,
the
Son.
mouth that Højbjerg is finding. Son, why did you play out to Doherty, man?
Bergwijn. Oh, it's a bad ball, Bergwijn. It's an easy one into his feet.
Yeah.
No, we still got it.
This is what's letting us down so far, Matty. It's the easy ball when we get there.
Calm down, boys. We on it.
And no baller. Come on, boy. Come on.
Oh, look at that. And then people have the audacity to say this man's Endon baller is it's unbelievable. Just
keep possession out for a little bit. Tire them out. We're the fresher team going into this.
Look at this. He's just
toiling. I'm always trying to make something happen, isn't he? Matt, you love that guy, don't you? He's becoming one of your favourite players, Endon baller.
Oh, absolutely. He reminds me so much of Moussa Dembele. Now, of course, he's not on that level yet. Oh, it's a poor touch again by Kane.
I told you, lad, he looks a bit off today. When his hair is good, he's good.
Yeah, VVHM saying Kane's ankle is bothering him. It absolutely could be. You know, with the injuries he's had there, he's going to be skeptical to.
Yeah, the fraud.
Here's Doherty on the left hand side.
Doherty with the
pin. It's away by Henderson. Take that down, Bergwijn. Oh, great touch.
That was good by Bergwijn.
Corner. Come on, that Joey Rodon, Matty. Matty, your giveaway could be on that.
Come on, Rodon.
I hope it isn't.
Come on, Rodon.
I thought Chamberlain was starting, not Alexander-Arnold.
No Trent starting right back. There's no Ox in the lineup.
No,
I like Chamberlain was starting.
No, Ox is too fat. Have you seen him? The man is like a little ball, man. I swear to God. You know what I mean? He gained weight. He gained the same amount of weight as Liverpool's trophy cabinet. You know what I mean? As the trophies came in, so did his weight, bro. The man's looking huge.
Do you see that spider cam there, Matty? Just going up.
It looks cool. Son whips it in. Too close. It's right.
Come Gotta be better than that, man.
And then we're going to be caught with everyone forward. Foul him. Yeah, tactical. Well done.
Yeah,
Take that yellow card every day of the week.
Okay, no, but hold on a second. Let me ask you this. Tactical foul, right? Deservedly a yellow, and we got a yellow. They have made like about 6 tactical fouls, and they've had 1 yellow. Explain me that.
The only one we could question potentially a yellow card is the Matip one, but the difference is I think Kane was turning backwards when Matip took him down. Trent was clearly on the break there. I think Matip probably should have got a yellow card, but I don't think it's enough to.
No, don't get me wrong. Stevie deserved a yellow card. I'm not disputing that. It's a tactical foul. It deserves a yellow card. But they have already made like 4 or 5 tactical fouls that, in my opinion, deserves a yellow card, and they get nothing. But we make our first foul, and it's like a straight yellow. I don't get it. I don't know. Listen, look, I've been saying it. I think the FA is against Spurs. I've always said it. But it is what it is. That's good.
The gaps are starting to appear. I don't like this.
No, we're gonna close off. Don't worry.
Oh yeah.
Robertson.
What?
Robertson takes it down. Shram saying, it's the wrong comment. We don't know. I think the difference was position on the pitch there as well for Matip. It was very similar position of the pitch, just the way they're running. Shram says, why is Doherty playing on the left? It looks so awkward and you can't cross properly from the left. It's because Reguilon is injured and we have to play someone there. He has played there in the past, Shram. When he's at Wolves, he played in the left.
He's looked better than Davies. I'll say that. And the left side defensively, he's looked better than Davies.
Yeah, it's his passing though. He's passing. He's given a couple away nearly and got us in trouble a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, let's be real here. Davies' pass isn't looking exactly amazing either.
Yeah, that's true.
It was definitely a yellow for Bergwijn, but it was very similar positions on the pitch. Just because the way the teams are lined up, it looks like it's more advanced. It looks like it's more
traveling. That's it. Everyone's hanging out of him. Hanging out of his every line.
Oh, funny. Fuck. Every time we get these great positions.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so annoying.
Down today.
Martin says, poor Danny Rose. He doesn't even have a squad number.
Listen, look, Danny Rose. Not poor Danny Rose. You really want Danny Rose to play in this game? Are you Jesus Christ. I swear to God, David, I think sometimes our fan base want us to lose. I really do.
To be honest, I don't even know how Danny Rose popped into someone's head when we're playing Liverpool.
Do you know what? Honestly, I saw the news yesterday that Reguilon was injured and Davis was a doubt, and I thought we had no other left backs in the club apart from Dennis Serkin. Danny Rose didn't even pop into my mind.
Yeah, I said, is Dennis Serkin available? Is like Taganga available? I literally mentioned all these names. Like I was at even one point, I'm like, you know what? I'd rather even have Rodon play at the left-hand side. Do a Vertonghen. Have Rodon play on the left-hand side. Than Davies, bro. I mean not Davies. Danny Rose. Jeez. Listen, Danny Rose is finished, man. I respect to him. He was here for a long time. He given us some good memories, but nah.
What defending? What defending?
Outstanding from Dyer as well. Liam saying the reason Toby didn't start today. I think it just seems like Toby is a second choice player right now.
Harry Kane's ankle.
Kane's gone.
He's gone.
Kane's gone.
Harry Kane's gone. His ankle's fucked.
Oh,
way.
Man.
Oh man. He's gone. As soon as he's landed, I knew it. He didn't look comfortable. His ankle gave way. He's finished. And now Dyer looks fucked as well.
No, Dyer's his head.
Oh my God.
Oh wait, no, it's his ankle.
Yeah, he's gone. He's in pain. I told you, his hair didn't look right today. I knew it.
Fucking, I hate Thiago. That stupid bitch.
Man, I'm gonna light a candle.
Is that Dyer's ankle as well? Man, he kind of falls over on his left.
Yeah.
No intent in that. Dyer's getting up a bit to his feet a bit gingerly, but Kane is down. It's his ankle.
Kane is out.
It was his right ankle the first time, and now it's his left ankle.
No, look, he's still got caught in the turf. Could be, he's fucked.
He's fucked, man.
Oh, it's the second time he's gone down. I think precautionary, take him off. We have to.
Yeah, just think long term.
We've Carlos Vinicius, we've Lamella, we've Bale on the bench. There's no point in keeping him on.
I say put Bale. Put Bale up front. Just do it.
Martin enjoyed the candlelight there, David.
No, honestly, I feel like I have to go down to the church and light one. It's not looking good, man. It's upsetting.
Fucking fraud, Thiago. Couldn't handle being spun by Højbjerg. Fucking bitch.
Don't put me in that group, Dean.
Fucking
Dean saying,
hate
Matt, you
that.
okay? Kane gone down injured. Look, it
One
is.
thing I will say though, stay down for as long as he needs. Stay down. Let's see.
He's shaking his head there. He's done. He's going to have to come off.
Yeah, who knows?
Fucking hate football, man. I hate football, man.
Kane
First
goes down.
the VAR
Of
decision,
course.
now this fucking shit. Oh my
same thing
god!
there.
When it rains, it fucking pour, boys. When it rains, it fucking pour.
Look, maybe they could put an ice pack on it, strap it up, and get him back out.
No, he's done.
Would you risk it though, David?
No, he's done. Get him out.
Whoa.
Nah,
fuck it.
his
You've
ego-
on the
yeah,
bench, don't you? Bring him on. Let's see what the play's made of. Oh,
Yeah.
it looks like this fraud is coming on, Lucas.
No, not Lucas. Not Lucas. Not Lucas. Not Lucas.
Peter saying surely got to bring Bale out. How bad can he be?
Yeah, bring Bale.
We've seen in the past how bad Kane is when he's injured. He's a liability when he's on the pitch because he loses possession. He's
Man, it looks like he's on dancing on ice at the minute. He's falling around everywhere.
Look at that. Oh, he spun him.
Kane looking for
Please.
Oh, he's outside the
He's
box.
outside! He's outside!
That's outside. That's outside. That's
He's outside far!
outside.
Everyone knows it. Everyone can see it, man.
Fucking God, man. I hate this game. And he's not going to look at VAR. He's not going to look at VAR. He's not going to look at VAR.
To be honest, I do think he managed to get back inside his box. I'm not going to lie.
Well, you are the goalkeeper, so...
Yeah. Wayne say get Carlos on, give him something else to think about. Yeah, Kane is back on the pitch. To Son. Son right there.
Jesus Christ, Sonny. Now you put us in trouble.
Firmino. Mane. Oh, what a challenge.
Win the ball all day long.
Look at that. Welsh Maldini. What do I say about this guy, David? What did I tell you about this guy, bro? Look at that. Look at that.
I told you, lad. He changes his sheets every night. He loves a clean sheet, lad. He loves it.
What did I tell you about the Welsh Maldini? And Rob, you say his name right, bro. It is not Rodon. It is the Welsh Maldini, bro.
Rode in on a horse is what it is, and he came in and he's saving a day.
Bro, I told you this kid is good, man. I said it when I got excited when we were gonna buy him. He is. I'm telling you, bro. He's a future signing. He's a good future signing.
Why is that, Tyre? Why is that? There was always too much on that. Why is he doing? He may as well have been thrown at that. Do you know what I mean? That's shocking. He needs to beg that a tiny little bit. Give him a chance to get on the end of it.
And Kane does not look right, man.
No, I told you.
I think. Well, no, it wasn't the hair, David. It was.
It is. I'm right.
It was when
Marcelo, I noticed all these little things about my club. I'm telling you, I'm right. I know straight away when I see his hair.
Oh, look at him.
Well, you know there's no crease in the number 10 on his back.
He hits it straight at Allison.
Yeah, he's gone. He knows it. He even looks very white. He looks like he could have an illness bug. He looks so white, man. Look at him. He's so pale.
You have to get him off the pitch.
Yeah, just get Bale on.
Salah, good goalkeeping, Lloris.
Let him pick that up. We'll let Allison do it.
I want to see a replay. Where's the replay of Allison coming out and getting that ball? You know what I mean?
I don't show it.
They don't show any of those replays. You know what I mean? Where I want to see it. I think that was off the box.
No,
I'm sorry. I'm backing the team. I don't care. I'm backing the team.
But you know what to say. Those with deepest pockets. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, no check, no replay, no nothing. It's insane. It's crazy how you know what I mean? It's just crazy.
Here's
good
Son.
job.
Here's to break. Kane, they were reluctant to make their own. He's kind of holding up, looking to get balls rather than
He's done, man. He looks done. If Jose doesn't see this, I don't know, man. Jose needs to do something here, man. I think he needs to put Bale. Look at that. He can't even run. Oh my God, Jose, please.
I think he might be looking to see if we can get into half time and like give him a proper assessment, then see if he can come back out.
Yeah, but it's a risk. You know what I mean? We're practically playing 10 men. You know, it's like even if it's not a serious injury, right, Maddie? You can obviously see that there's something affecting him. It's visible, right? Yeah. So why would you want to play, even if it's like not a real serious injury? If it's something,
how does he even do that?
I'm
saying it now. When Dembele's the best player in the world, I don't care. He's the best player in the world. Simple as that. There's no one else could do that. Nobody else. Oh, now Bergwijn is pulling up. Is Bergwijn's hamstring is gone. We've had an 11-day break before this.
Oh man, nah, he's fine. He's fine. He just pulled something a little bit. It happens. It's different with him because if you look at Kane, like his body language, he just looks like he's running something off, right? You see, he still looks aware, but Kane just looks like he can't be bothered right now. You know what I mean? He just I don't know, man. There's something really wrong with him today.
Rob saying Ndombele's playing. I honestly didn't even know Rob would use.
Maybe listen. I'm Rob. I'm surprised you're saying that because as far as I know, I seen him spend Thiago already more times. You know what I mean? I'm surprised Thiago even knows that he's in a football pitch at this moment. You know, like Thiago has been absolutely bullied by our midfield today. Absolutely bullied.
Sorry about that, Matt. My sound went. I couldn't hear, so I just went back out and back in.
No
Come
worries.
on,
Rob is saying he didn't even know when Ndombele was playing.
Oh, give over.
He's been running the game in the middle of the park.
Yeah. No one can take the ball. Doherty.
Doherty's so shit. Doherty is shit, man.
I can't believe I sat here and said maybe this man will earn his price tag today.
Listen, I
squares it all the way through.
Listen. David, I hate to say it, but like I was right about him when the first signing, and you can look at my tweets. Oh my god!
Oh, you love to see it.
Oh, they're bringing out the tricks tonight.
Oh, we're playing some. But then look at Kane, dude. Look at Kane. He's just.
Yeah. A 50% fit Kane gets that pass off. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not
fit.
Now.
No, I'm telling you, man. You need to take him out. He's a liability right now.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god.
What was Rob saying about Ndombele? What was he saying? Sorry, Rob.
Listen, guys. I'm gonna buy an Ndombele shirt today. Like it's just simple as. Oh man, that is. Oh man. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, he is toying. Yep. He is toying with Thiago Miller right now.
The only reason my Ndombele was on the tip of Rob's fingers when he's typing is because he knows he's running the midfield. It's all he can see in the midfield on the ball. That's why it's on the tip of his fingers.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, Liverpool fans are blind, so I'm not really surprised. You know.
They all need to go to the same optician Jurgen Klopp goes to.
I love Rodon. Look at that, trying to trip up.
Oh
my god!
These men are rattled. They are rattled today.
Bro, if we don't win this game, I'm gonna be so disappointed. We're playing so well, boys. We really are. I'm honestly gonna say this. This is the best football we've played in quite a bit. Oh, and I say that.
Oh, good save, Hugo. Call it someone. God, the two of them trying to kick the ball at the same time.
Yeah, they nearly kicked each other. Kane's not playing.
There's no that can tell us we're not better so far today.
Just get Kane out, man, please.
He's not going to do it now. He's going to see it through till half time. Milner, but Ndombele's there, and Ndombele is the best player in the world. So.
He's all the time in the world. Let's break. Sonny's gone.
Take that down. That was such
a better ball and we're through. That's at least 4 or 5 times this has happened this half, man.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Henderson, he's been playing well, but his positioning as a central defender is not going to be good enough. And when you have someone make the runs like Son can, if we had someone in the middle of the park who could play those passes, dare I say it, if it was Harry Kane actually playing fit and a bit deeper.
Yeah.
I think we have to put Bale on at halftime for Kane. I think we really do, boys.
Yeah, look, he's just sauntering around. He's no interest.
Yeah, you see, when I told you about Bergwijn, when I said he was fine, you see he's shaking it off. You can see his body language. You know what I mean? He was still like, you know, he still had energy. His feet was good to go. He's just warming it up. But Kane, he doesn't even look. He doesn't have that skip. You know what I mean? When a player don't have that skip, it's different.
They're hardly looking at that for a penalty, are they?
No, they're just looking back at the shot.
Wouldn't be surprised.
What story saying we need Sissoko?
Moose has the soul train. Yeah.
No, your father. Listen, I respect your father, David, but if he thinks, you know, Ndombele has not looked fantastic, he needs to get some Specsavers.
No, he didn't say taking off Ndombele. He just said we do need Moose the soul train.
I know, but no, I'm just saying, like, if he criticizes Ndombele because I know he likes to criticize Ndombele. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, if he criticizes Ndombele, I don't know, man. No,
he knows he's had a good half. He knows it. I think what he means is maybe try and match Liverpool up. But what I will say is, look, I think you will see Sissoko at some stage today. but we're playing well right now. I'm impressed. It's just that final ball. If we could get that right.
Yeah.
So I want to ask Connor, Sims is able to tug out for the second half. We could do with him right now. James Watson saying Kane is fine. Ghibli saying let's get Bale in.
Kane is not fine. If you think Kane is fine, I don't know, man.
There's two team talks coming, lads, and they could be about to change here as Liverpool break forward. Thiago, taking down.
Get fucked. Yeah, go cry. That's beautiful. That's the best thing Doherty has done this whole game.
That Thiago needs to be sponsored by Kleenex. All he does is cry. They'd make a fortune off him.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah,
I
Doherty.
didn't even touch him. He ran into that. He looked for that.
Didn't even touch him. Didn't even touch him. Look at him
He sort of
crying.
planted and he ran into it.
I disagree.
All he does is like, listen. All Thiago does. I don't get why Liverpool, right? I was talking to one Liverpool fan, and then they're saying, "Oh, the problem is with the front three, with Trent and with all of this, they're blaming everything but Thiago." And I say, how are you gonna throw a team, players that gave you more trophies, than you can ever imagine? You know what I mean? Gave you so much happiness under the bus so quickly, but defend a guy who has yet to get even a win with your club. How are you gonna defend that guy over them? You know what I mean? That's just goes to tell you about Scousers, man. They have no loyalty whatsoever. Disgraceful.
We have Oscar Mario from All Leeds TV who's been on this channel a few times in the past. Of course, a Leeds fan, saying what a top player Joe Rodon is. Not really sure why he's not a first choice centre back at Tottenham. Good to be there.
Listen, David, I've been saying it. You know what I mean? I predicted about Højbjerg. I'll find you the tweet in case people doubt me. I said it. We always do good business with Southampton, and I got a good feeling about Højbjerg that he's going to be another good business. I said Doherty. I wasn't too sure about him. I was right about that. I'm telling you, bro. And I was right about Joe Rodon. You know what I mean? You can call me the second prophet. I'm telling you.
No, but see, my whole thing on Joe Rodon, when we were doing well, was not the time to just put him in the team for no reason. But over the last few weeks, he's waited, he's deserved his chance, and he's took it. I did say about if Jose should just throw him in tonight, you know what I mean? Test his steel, test his metal. He done it with Tanganga last season at Anfield, and it's proven that it's working out. He's a big lump of a lad and he's big mentality. So look, it's only 45 minutes. Let's hope he has another good 45.
Rob is saying what age is he? He's 23. He's not exactly young, but he's still.
No, that's pretty young. For a defender, that's pretty young. Yeah, it's young.
We've Michael.
But one thing I will say is Dyer stepped up his game tonight as well. Dyer's looked absolutely amazing.
Yeah, he has, to be fair. We've Michael Bridge, Sky Sports reporter, channel in the past saying five ankle injuries in the past few seasons, need to be very careful, otherwise he's going to do serious damage. A when, not if situation right now. And Holly Agambar as well from Holly Hotspur saying, how is Kane still playing with an ankle like that? Him playing on it will only make it worse. I think that the consensus is a lot of agreement among the first fan base. Kane needs to come off.
Yeah,
I wondered though.
He's not moving. He's not moving gingerly.
Did Jose talk to Kane when he went on the pitch side? Did he, was he able to say anything? I don't think so, right?
He was at the far side.
They might be able to pass it through the physio or the doctor that comes on.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't trust Kane, man, because of course he's gonna say, "Yeah, I'm feeling fine." You know what I mean? Of course he's gonna say that.
Why didn't you just pass that back to the goalie? Can someone tell me why?
Because he's Ben Davis. He doesn't know what to do. Sure, I'm saying Mourinho's haircut or lack thereof shows he's not broken any lockdown regulations. I wonder how some players get their haircuts. Pogba. Yeah. Some people clearly doing what they're supposed to be doing.
But because it's United, no one highlighted. Look, I haven't had a haircut yet. You know what I mean? It's killing me. But look.
Listen, I can't say I got the fresh trims right here.
Restrictions are different over there, though, Marcelo.
He's off.
Mane squares it. Firmino scores.
He's off. He's fucking off. Surely. This is a joke. This better be offside after ruling ours out. This better be off. It's not off. They're all arguing amongst each other. They know it's not off.
My dad's
they know. I think Doherty kept them on.
So undeserved. Always
killing me, man.
Always with these comes. Oh, he's off.
He's on. He's on. Look at the line. There's two of them keeping him on. Ben Davies and Eric Dyer. Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, man. And Dyer. Can't praise this guy, man. You can't praise Dyer. Can't praise Dyer. Look at that. And it's Firmino again.
It's him. It's always Firmino.
Always Firmino. Oh man. Look at Dyer. What is Dyer doing, man? Dyer should be getting that. I'm sorry, but Dyer should be getting that. Dyer should be getting that.
Look at Mourinho straight away going to have a go at Davies and Dyer straight away. Deserve it. Absolute fools.
Right before the halftime too. Oh man. That's a joke.
That's a sucker punch.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
Son, he knows it. He knows it. His chance. He knows it.
Man. Every time against this fucking team. Every fucking time.
This is the worst Liverpool team I've seen in I don't know how long. And they're still 1-0 up at half time. What do we have to do to get a win over these little scousers?
It's almost laughable, really. I mean, honestly, it really is. Come on, boys. We still got 45 minutes. We can.
Pissed. That's a joke.
Yeah, no, it is. Absolutely. No, listen, look, Rob. There's still 45 minutes to go. Trust me. We still got this. Boys, come on. We still got this.
That's such a sucker punch. After, like, undeniably being the better team for that first half, to be opened up so easily at the back like that, so late in the half as well. You know, we were so close to getting into the break, in control of the game, be able to, you know, set up then again and approach the second half in the way that we wanted to. But now Liverpool, they can sit back and they can dictate this half. They can have it on their own terms.
Not clinical again, Matty. It's not being clinical again. Final ball has been shit. We've had chances. We haven't took them. It's our problem. It's our problem. We need to start taking these chances. It's a joke. It's the same thing that happened at Anfield. Not being fucking clinical. And I'm sick of it. Same old story. Same old story.
Dyer again, man. Dyer again.
But Marcelo, how many chances have we had going forward? They should not be 1-0 up right now.
But like it's that. But listen, look, David. Okay, they also created some chances. Let's be real here, right? They had that Mane chance. They had 2 Mane chances, right? So then they created some chances. We created more chances. We were looking like the better team, right? So what do we do when we're trying to look to score, right? What does defense have to do? Make sure we're solid, right? So when the ball comes in, you look at Jordan Henderson, who's not even a center back, being in the right position. He's not even a center back. How many times was right in the right position, right time? Lack of discipline again, David. It's an easy ball too.
I agree. Look, David.
It's an easy ball to take out just to clear it, and he was waiting for Lloris. Why? Yeah. Like, explain this to me. Explain this to me. What type of center back with an actual brain sees a ball like that cross and then says, "You know what? I'm gonna wait for my goalkeeper to collect it."
Do you know who does that? I'm not even joking. Do you know who does that? Harry Maguire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we laugh at him every day for it.
We laugh at him. That is a joke. An absolute joke from Eric Dyer. And I've been saying about this guy, people praise him. I didn't praise him. I said he looked good, but that's the most I've ever said about Dyer. Because
you know what I will say, Marcelo? When people get on to me about criticising players, I don't want to hear it anymore. Because at the end of the day, we've every right to criticise these players when they make all these individual mistakes the whole time, every single time. Once someone in this squad has that weak mentality and less down, it's the same players we're always calling out. I've had enough. People need to start directing the problems where it is and start putting the pressure on the owners to fight better, to improve us. We should be absolutely smashing these right now. Final ball has been shit. Finishing has been shit. Dyer and Davies, Dumb and Dumber, up to their usual tricks. I'm sick of it now. I'm sick of it. Well on the board. If a couple of days left, put your hand in your pocket and invest. If you want Champions League football this year, you want trophies this year, you need to put your hands in your pocket and you need to invest. And Joe Lewis, I'm talking to you. It's about time now. You unstitch them pockets, pull your communion money out of your bank and fucking invest in this squad.
Well, look, let's get the thoughts of a Liverpool fan. We got Rob here from the Last Minute Winner podcast. Rob, I'm sure you've enjoyed the last couple of minutes that half.
No, and I will say no to David and Marcelo and Matt. You can attest to this. I'm not just jumping on because we scored.
Listen, I knew you show up if we were not 1-0. You're a man.
I was genuinely going to come on and say, call Marcelo. He's the closest thing to an Arsenal fan TV reject I've ever seen when things go against him. But I will say I give you your props on that. Like you did say there, both teams have created chances. It's just that we've taken ours. That's literally the only difference in the game. Yeah. And I wasn't having a dig at Ndombele Yeah, and Dombele either. But he's so like he just goes about his game. He's there, but he's not there. Like he's not a flash in the pan. He's not doing all these flashy things or anything. He's just constantly there. Like I'm not gonna call him what Marcelo calls him, but the dude is a baller. Like,
Say it, Rob.
he's
Say it.
no, I can't. Like
Say it.
I can't. I've given Marcelo.
I told you he was gonna spin Thiago around, bro.
But
He's
like
Thiago.
He's eating Thiago like it's a Subway roll. I told you it was going to happen.
no, there's a lot of these stupid fouls as well. Like a lot of ridiculous ones.
He should be sent off, Thiago, in my opinion. That was a dirty tackle from
Yeah,
Kane.
he should be gone. No, I agree. Two reckless challenges, feet off the ground, stud showing, red card all day long.
Feet off the ground. Oh my god! Come on, man. That's a yellow. That's two yellow.
Realistically, sorry.
So no, go ahead there, and afterwards I want to get your opinion on the offside as well.
The Son offside. I actually didn't see it, Matt. I was literally, as you know, I was only coming home. I just jumped on, so I haven't seen it at all. I was hoping to see it at halftime, but then you were like, "Oh, jump on," and I was like, "Oh, 1-0, of course I will." No, look, by all accounts, it was tight. I haven't seen it. I'm doing an Arsene Wenger on that one. I didn't see it. I actually thought I thought Firmino's one was tight as well, but then when I seen the replay back, it wasn't. Like what were the two boys doing like at the back post? They might as well have been standing there having a chat with each other.
Yeah, that's shit.
And then Dyer waiting for Lloris to come and bail him out. It's an absolute joke. You need to be proactive instead of reactive.
No, Rob. I want your opinion.
I 100% agree with you there, David. But I will say Dyer has been good. Like he's been.
Yeah, he has, but it's always the same. He always has mistakes.
The same shit. Always the same shit. He's been good for a couple of minutes, and then he does that.
Yeah, and then he makes a stupid mistake.
You're used to you're used to Virgil van Dijk, right? You're used to a real defender, right? Virgil van Dijk would never do that. You know what I mean? No top defender will ever do that. That's bullshit. You know what I mean?
And Marcelo, you could see it last night, and I think Matt mentioned it there. Harry Maguire done exactly the same last night. Yeah. Not only did he pass the ball back to David De Gea, but he actually jumped in David De Gea's way while he was trying to clear it then as well.
But just watching the goal there, Dyer had 4 yards on Firmino. Yeah, he had 4 yards on Firmino, and he wasn't even aware where Firmino was. There was no awareness. He just had Firmino run.
Ball watching again. He gets caught ball watching. It's Sunday football shit, man.
Can we talk about Sergio Aurier and Joe Rodon on the far side as well? Firmino
Joe Rodon has been
outstanding.
He has been, but in that goal, Mane runs from deep. He's in between Aurier and Rodon. He makes the run, and neither of them follow him. So you can blame Dyer, you can blame him, but I think the two on the right hand side need to take blame for that as well.
You can, man. How many times have you played with 5 in the back this season?
Yeah, but the thing is,
it's if you like, there's a few times you play with it, but if you're not like used to that system, and especially then you're kind of throwing Joe Rodon in as well, and then you're telling Matt Doherty, "Sorry, Matt, we're switching you to the opposite side." It's almost like a makeshift back 5, and then they're told to deal with it.
Yeah, look at the tackles and interception. Joe Rodon.
He's been very good.
No, and I will say this: the reason why I don't blame Joe Rodon is because, for example, Mane was not offside. Just being clear, but Mane should have been offside.
Are you sure he wasn't offside? No, because you've seen stuff that haven't happened in this game, like so.
No. Mane was onside. At first, I thought he was offside. From like
that much time we thought.
But then in the replay, he was onside. Fair enough. Yeah. But I will say this: he should have been offside if Dyer and Doherty were positioned correctly. Because if you look at that, Joe Rodon and Aurier were playing the high line, and they should have played it too. They kept Mane on. That is a lack of discipline and a lack of attention.
But again, it does come back to what Rob says. It's a disheveled back 5. That's exactly what it is. It's a disheveled back 5. It's back to what Rob says again. If you're not doing, I've heard a lot of, I listen to a lot of ex-professionals speaking on podcasts and stuff, and I don't want to say it, but Tony Adams was saying that when they were at Arsenal, they all they used to do was practice a backline. When you're not in cohesion like that, you are going to be caught out. You are. It's as simple as that. Like the thing is, I just said before the game, I wanted to go 4 at the back, but I will say up until that goal, the 5 at the back was working. But when you're not playing week in, week out with more or less the same players, that's going to happen.
Well, now, Dave, you say it was working, okay, but we've had chances to score as well. Like in a back 4, you've been the best defensive team this season. I think you're still the best open play defensive team this season. I think, with a back 4. So you can say yes, the back 5 was working because we hadn't scored, but we've probably created more chance in the first half than we did in 90 minutes against you when we played you a couple of weeks ago when you played with a back four.
That's true.
You know, it's like, and it's not only the back five either. I think Hugo Lloris is in this as well, because like, not to equate it to Liverpool, but it's obviously easier for me to equate stuff to them. But like, you look at the Aston Villa game where Aston Villa absolutely battered us. Virgil van Dijk played him. We conceded 7 goals.
Yeah. Because
the goalkeeper was out. And he was 2 yards further back. And I think when we played Aston Villa in the Cup a couple of weeks ago, it was the exact same. Caoimhín Kelleher, when that ball was played through, instead of going forward like Alisson would, he goes back. And like, it's the same for Lloris tonight. He doesn't know whether, do I come out because it's part of a back five, there's an extra defender, or do I come back into my line and retreat a bit? And I think he's caught in 2 minds there as well, where he's not really too sure about what to do. And it no slight on him, because he's been very good this season, tonight as well. He's put off some decent saves, but it's just a lapse in concentration. That's all that was. But we've capitalized on it.
Yeah, no, and listen, this is I hate to say it, but this is Liverpool versus Tottenham written all over it every time. Every time we always create a chance. Even when you're in your worst form, we create chances. We should be, 1-0 up, and then something like that happens, just a lack of concentration. And I mean, I hate to say it, but it's deservedly, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you take your chances. You take your chances, and if you don't take your chances, you don't win. I mean, look at Liverpool versus Southampton. Look at Liverpool versus, Newcastle, Burnley. All those games. You guys didn't take your chances, and you paid the price in some of those games. So
not only taking your chances, Marcelo, but you said there about lapse of concentration. That's the difference between the players that are at this level and the players that are at this level. Like Virgil van Dijk doesn't switch off.
No, doesn't do that. Yeah.
Like, there's players, and I'm sure there's more players in the Premier League like that. That they just don't switch off. They're still there for 90 minutes. You can see it in keeper, and I will include Hugo Lloris. All the stick that I do give him, Hugo Lloris could have nothing to do for 90 minutes, and then he'd pull out a worldie in the 90th minute because he is that good.
Louis, how did you find an honest, rational Liverpool fan? I found it at work. I don't like him, but look, he talks well. So
I pay his bills. How do you think he broke his arm? Like, Jesus.
it was threats.
Is that true, that comment about Winks and Lamela coming on?
Flamethrower saying, "Oh, Winks and Lamela are coming on." Well, congrats.
I'm hoping Winks comes on.
Anyway, before we let you go for the second half, do you want to tell us a bit about the Last Minute Winner podcast?
No, I don't, because I'll be back on after the match.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll tell you that. I'm in a rush to get out for the match.
Fair enough. We let you go, so Rob.
Just throw a link in the comments. They can find me. They know what to do.
I will. I'll do that right now.
Okay, guys.
Thanks a million.
Yeah, so much. Thanks.
Yeah. Wish you the worst luck in the second half.
Just for those who are watching me, we'll have Rob back on after the full-time whistle. We'll have Shane as well, who was here for the lineup. Huh?
Kick me out.
Oh, I thought you were going to leave. Bye, Rob. I nearly left myself. There we go. Rob will be back on after the full-time whistle, and we will also be joined by Shane, who was here for the lineups too. So we'll have 3 of us plus the 2 of them for what promises to be an interesting post-match show.
If Winks and Lamela comes on,
we're done. We're done. No, honestly, the Winks fanboy is going to be showing today. If Winks comes on, he's not the answer. Every Liverpool fan I've spoken to wants Winks to start because they knew we'd be eaten alive if he plays.
I will say this one thing about Jose, and I'll criticize him very heavily. He's not very good at making a comeback. He is not very good. He's not very good at the back foot. He's very good when we're in the front foot and maintaining a lead. But in the back foot, he seems to make a lot of mistakes.
Caden Aurier off.
No, this guy's trolling. No.
Alistair Gold always comes out with these updates. I wouldn't be surprised if that's true. I trust 92 Flamethrower as well. Yeah. Alistair Gold says looks like it's Lamela and Winks on for Kane and Aurier. Kane's injury obviously worse than it was. If that is the situation, I assume it'll be reverting to a 4 at the back with Davis going out on the left and Matt Doherty going over to the right as well. Son up front with Lamela and Bergwijn on either side, and then a midfield 3 of Højbjerg, Dombele and Winks. So it's back to the 4-3-3 that we know and have in the past loved. As Rob was saying, it's the system that perhaps is letting us down today. So maybe a change back to a 4-3-3, even though the personnel obviously aren't ideal, could be a good way for us to get back into this game. Now, of course, this does mean Harry Kane's injury could be as bad as we first feared if he has been taken off. But Lamela and Winks coming on, Marcelo. I think I know your opinion on Winks, but what do you make of Lamela getting the nod?
Nah, Lamela should not be coming on either. This is shocking. That's shocking. I mean, that Lamela, we have Bale. You know what I mean? Bale has scored over 4 competitions. You know what I mean? If we're gonna take Kane off for anyone, it's Bale or Vinicius. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Has Lamela even scored a goal this season?
I don't know, but there it is confirmed. Winks on for Aurier and Lamela on for Kane. We're back in form.
Oh my!
Jiminy says we can still win. Bradley says we are done.
We're fucked. We're fucked. But Jose completely screwed it. We're fucked.
Oh, there's a change here for Liverpool as well. Nathaniel Phillips is coming on. I assume that'll be for either Jordan Henderson or Matip, or potentially for one of the midfielders, and Jordan Henderson could push forward into midfield. It is Matip off. So Joel Matip's been taken off. So now it is Nathaniel Phillips and Jordan Henderson as a centre-back pairing for Liverpool. We've seen so many centre-back pairings for them this season, and I'd be almost certain it's another new one. That's something we can exploit, Marcelo, because we have a lot of pace up there now. We've Bergwijn and Lamela. You know, we players who are going to get at the defenders a bit of pace. If we can get those balls in behind, now that we do have 3 midfielders, we can kind of get control of the game in there as well. I'm liking this. I think the Phillips coming on as well is a massive boost for us too. But I think this could be a blessing in disguise. It could be a shrewd move from Jose Mourinho. You don't agree, David, do you?
Look, all I'm going to say is if Winks ever wants me to be a fanboy, now is his chance. Honestly, now is his chance. I'm gonna get behind him for this 45 minutes. I'm gonna trust Jose's substitutions, but I don't think they're the right subs. In all honesty, I don't. But look, we'll wait and see. The one thing I will say is,
Firmino cuts it back. Salah,
they're lining up. They're queuing.
Salah hits it. Oh, it's just over the bar. That's not certain.
Sorry, but one thing I will say is that Jurgen Klopp is shaking his head when Matip comes off, so maybe he is looking a bit nervous with that. So we'll wait and see, but it's not looking good with that. Do you know what I mean?
Look who had to defend. Look who had to cover for Dyer who was marking for Firmino. Joe Rodon yet again, man. It's just Dyer is just such a shit center back, bro. I really am sick and tired of just seeing him with the Spurs.
What is that?
I'm really tired. I'm really tired. No, I'm really.
They're bottling it. They're bottling this game.
I'm really done with Dyer. Really done.
Oh, that's too easy, man.
The Reece tips away.
It's 2-0. This is a joke. This is over. This is fucking over. I told you. Oh my god.
Wow.
I told you, as soon as Winks comes on, we can't get hold of the ball in the middle. I'm telling you, we get overrun when this guy comes on.
Who did he take off for?
I know he hasn't done anything. But the thing is, it's the mentality when he plays.
Did he take Winks off for a no baller?
No, Aurier and Kane went off.
Why? Why Aurier?
Look at the positioning.
Oh, that's shocking.
I'm speechless. What is Reece doing, first of all? Tapping that back. Clearly Liverpool.
Yeah, that's shocking keeping. He should have planned that out wider.
It's basic goalkeeping. You put the ball out of the danger zone, and he's put it on an absolute play for Trent Alexander-Arnold, who hasn't found a successful pass in about 6 months, and he manages to score against us. That is ridiculous.
I tell you, whatever side of the bed I got out of this time, I'm getting outside of the bed the other opposite side the next time. Because
look at this. This could get ugly, boys.
This is absolutely
Joe Rodon. Listen. Joe Rodon is the only person that's looking like a professional in that back line. Really. I said it about the kid, man. I said it. People kept making fun of me, saying that he's better than anything we got. Look at that, man. You have Derek Dyer in your team, bro. I've said it, bro. We need to sell that fraud. Sell Eric Dyer, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man, this is fucking hilarious. This is Tottenham fucking letting me down all over again, bro. Oh, man. How are we going to lose to this shit team, man? It's ridiculous, man. Then, just give it to Eric Lamela, man. Eric Lamela is a striker. Oh, wow. Yeah, going to do something?
Yes!
Pick it out, son. That is Pierre-Emile General Højbjerg. He has given me hope. Pierre, oh, yes. I'm absolutely love it. I've been waiting for this moment, Matty. How many times have I told you I've been waiting for Pierre to score?
Oh, my
God. Out.
This is what
the big God.
Game players do. What a strike by Højbjerg. Is that his first
goal? Oh, my God.
He's on the back of my jersey, but I'm not sure.
Oh my God!
Pick it out.
Oh my God!
Matty, I told you. How long have I been telling you I've been waiting for this guy to score?
Time. A long time.
Oh my!
The first thing he did, he wasn't celebrating that goal. He was getting his teammates all motivated. This could be a massive goal.
Come on, boys.
Yeah.
Come on, boys. Wake up.
We're back in this.
Fuck's sake, Tyre. Don't be a fucking idiot. Be a man for once. Grow up.
Find your cojones, as Potts would say. That's a free.
That's a yellow. That's a yellow.
This is such a big blow for Liverpool. They've made these subs. Phillips already in the book. Already he's conceded a goal. He's on the pitch 4 minutes. He's someone we can get at.
That's a terrible foul.
Yeah.
That's a terrible foul.
He's an Adam Lallana lookalike, this guy.
Awful foul, man.
Come on, Christ.
God.
That's assault. If that was done on the street, you'd honestly get a fine for that. That's a joke.
Do you often go around slide tackling people on the street, David?
Well, you know, sometimes if they annoy me, lad, I know 2-footer tends to sort people out. You know what I mean?
Jiminy coming in with an $8 super chat saying, told you.
Oh, my God.
We lost faith for about 60 seconds there, but look, it's anybody's game now. What a strike by Højbjerg. And again, what a massive that could be in our season.
You were that shocked. I don't even think you celebrated.
Oh, my God. No, that was a fantastic goal. That was a that was a goal and a half.
Mourinho with get the head in the game.
Fuck you, Klopp, you fucking bitch. Fucking get your sunglasses. I hate Klopp.
Marcelo, we need to get you into the stadium, lad, behind the dugout.
Fuck you.
But in terms of momentum, Liverpool getting this goal and us getting right back on track there straight away. You know, we went into the dressing room dejected, obviously goal down, just conceded. But all of a sudden, that momentum is with Spurs. That the confidence should be with Spurs because we managed to get ourselves back in.
Not when you have that idiot. Not when you have that idiot.
Corner for Liverpool.
What is he doing? Heading it straight to him. Head it out of play if you're under pressure. Fuck me. It's simple. It's called football knowledge.
Come on, Todd.
That's stupid.
Oh, he was offside anyways.
It doesn't matter. He could have. That's stupid.
No, he wasn't.
It's an idiot thing to do. Look at that. Idiot thing to do.
No, he was not offside. He was not offsides.
Never offside there, was he?
That was never offsides. Oh my God.
That's bad. The linesman has to try and make Davies look fucking good.
Holy shit. I'll be fuming if I was Robin and Shane. That's a robbery right there.
Let's get an early second. Let's make a fucking game of this. Come on.
Oh, what the fuck is that, man? Oh, that's from Rodon too.
Let's get in on baller on the ball.
Oh no, that's not from. No, that's from. Oh, that's from Winks. Oh my God, it's Winks. I don't know why Winks just looks like so many players in terms of like stature, doesn't he?
He looks like Højbjerg.
He looks like Højbjerg. He looks a little bit like. It's weird.
Oh, this is shit.
Way. Winks.
This
what
is
the
shit.
fuck is that from Winks, man?
Yes,
That's what I'm talking about. That's what it is.
Look at that.
Yes.
Look at that from the Welsh Maldini.
Onto the head of Henderson. And Dombley, get up for that.
That's it. Oh, cruncher. An absolute cruncher. Oh, head clash. Not good.
Rodon?
Is it Rodon? Yeah, I think it's Rodon. You can tell by the haircut.
Nah, he'll get up. Don't worry. He's fine.
He's trying to get up already.
Yeah. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's a beast, this kid is. I told you about
Bergwijn has a fresh cut today. I honestly think he might score.
David, I told you, David, about this kid. I told you about Rodon.
I was
about Joey Rodon. He's a kid. He likes to get stuck in, David. He don't like to lose. You know what I mean? He's a born winner. I told you about Joe Rodon.
Matt, you look a bit dejected there. What's wrong with you?
We're losing the game, David. That's what's wrong with you.
Come here. I'd say the old lad's running around the sitting room right now, is he?
He was 2 seconds banging on the wall again when they got that second goal. A bit quiet at the moment, David, I'll be honest. A bit quiet. That's terrible.
That's shit.
Yeah.
That's shit for me.
How's he not palming that out a lot wider from there? Or even the thing is, when he's diving for that, right? The way he's diving, he can clearly see Ben Davies is not where he needs to be. So why not palm it out for a corner? Be smart.
Look at that. That's a wonderful goal.
There's no keeper saving that goal.
Oh my God! And look at that. He tells the players to come on. That's a general. El General,
guys.
Matt, you're the resident goalkeeper. What do you think Laurie should have done there?
First of all, I just want to say we're 1 subscriber away from 5.3k and we're 1 like away from 200. There's someone there that hasn't liked and hasn't subscribed. You can change my life. You can get that done. But Lloris has to palm that away from goal. It's goalkeeping 101. You palm the ball into danger. At times in the past, and I've defended it because he kind of like when the ball's on the ground, he palms it up and away. But He put that right into the path of Trent.
these
Trent
passes?
for a better
Come
layup.
on, lad. Get your head in the fucking game. Jose Mourinho's absolutely furious with these players, and rightfully so. Listen. The end of the first half and the beginning of the second half was absolutely shit. Absolutely shit.
And that could cost us.
Calamitous from the back, and Liverpool did nothing to deserve that. It's all purely dumb individual mistakes. Lloris with a stupid palm, Dyer ball watching. It's like, you know what I mean? Like the thing is, it's like it's not even like an incredible goal or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's just
it's soft. It's a goal of our own making. Yeah. We made them that goal, like we did the first goal.
It's just us being shit. It's not like Højbjerg's goal is a goal. You know what I mean? You can't do anything about that. You know what I mean? No, and I'm not trying to be biased, but you know what I mean? Like it's just But then you look at Liverpool and entered Liverpool squad. They have, basically two guys who don't really play, CB that often. And what is Mella doing?
Well done, Endon Baller. Decide where you want to go today.
Give it out left. Davis is space. Look at the space he has.
Winks. Yeah, he's just blind.
No, it's Lamella. That's Lamella.
Oh, Thiago hasn't even come back on. Liverpool are down 10 men at the moment. I didn't notice that.
That's why they're sitting everyone behind the ball. I was wondering why they were doing that.
Well, they're going to sit 10 men now because fucking they have a lead.
Good ball.
Let's go ball by Wayne.
Knock it into him.
Bergwijn, Lamella. Oh, Henderson gets it away.
See, look at that. Look at Henderson. Look at Henderson. He's not even a center back. You know what I mean? Come on, run.
Someone commit.
Salah, game over, 3-1.
That's what happens when you don't commit. Dyer should have committed there, or whoever that was facing Mane up. He had to commit. He's waiting for the men to pull up on the outside.
Oh, shit, man. I don't want to see Dyer in the Spurs jersey. I really don't, man.
See Mourinho there. What happened?
I really don't want to see that. Look at that from Dyer.
Oh, he's getting out muscled by Firmino. Handball. That's a handball.
Handball.
That's a handball. If VAR does not rule this out, I swear to God, I am going to go nuts. I'm getting my own plane to England.
That's a handball.
This goal has to be ruled out. Lloris
has to be. The rule is no ball, no goal can come from a handball. Yeah, am I correct?
Yeah, that's the rule. This has to be ruled out. Lloris takes a step to his right. That's his fault if this goal stands.
If this stands, this is a joke. This is an absolute joke if this stands. It's a clear handball.
I was saying it as well. This has to be ruled out.
That's a handball.
The rule states if it hits your hand, a goal where it hits the hand and leads to a goal, it can't stand. That's the rule.
I've just got an update on my phone saying the score is 2-1.
Yeah, it has to be a handball.
Has to be.
This has to be ruled out.
Yeah, George Sacramento. Look straight away. Give that.
They're checking it.
Oh, Henderson, go away. Jordan Henderson, go away.
Atkinson just said it's a goal. VAR checking
what?
it. There's no
ball.
That's a handball.
Like that
comes off Dyer's arm first.
Deliberate. No, but
comes off Dyer's arm first.
No, but you can't.
Nothing Dyer can do about that.
Yeah.
That's a double handball.
That's a handball. That's a handball.
Probably too far away to have an impact on the goal. It's not. It starts the counter attack.
That's still a goal. That's still a handball. That has to be.
The referee's going to the monitor. They usually overturn these. Only
once. He gives this. I swear to God.
He is. He's gonna give it. I'm telling you, he's gonna fucking give it.
It's double handball. It's a free kick to Liverpool. It came off Dyer's arm first, but it's not a goal.
Give it. He's gonna fucking give it. And let me tell you this, Winks, you're a pussy. You should have been blocking that from Salah. And same thing with Lloris. Lloris, get your head in the fucking game. That's bullshit. That's a handball all day, but he's not gonna. He's gonna give them the goal.
Oh yeah, it's Liverpool. They're gonna find every reason to give them the goal. If he gives this is a disgrace. He should never referee a game again.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer you can look at.
Handball, no.
Yes! Come on! You've done the right thing.
Listen, listen. These boys. This back line, Dyer, Winks, Davies. They have to be sold. I'm really done.
Give it to him today.
Bergwijn swings it in. Henderson gets his head in it.
Look at that from Henderson. I'd rather have Henderson at center back than
he's had a good game. He's a very good game. Well, Come on, White Davies. Make the move. There's all the yards there.
That's not Davies. That's Hoiberg.
No, out on the left wing, though. He's just standing there. You had all the space there to run into and force a pass out to him. No, I mean, sometimes you have to be proactive, Marcelo. You have to make that run and force the pass.
I agree. No, yeah. I thought you were talking about the passing.
Gotta switch it. Oh, what a ball.
Oh.
Bergwijn.
Oh, I'm not expecting anything here.
Bergwijn. He's won it back. A handball.
That's shit, man. Gotta be faster.
That's it, Marino. Come on. Marino, open them on. Oh, jeez, that's shocking.
Why didn't he get it?
That's what a game to do a watch along this was.
Man.
Well, we're at 200 likes anyway, so thanks to everyone who has smashed that like button. Let's get it to 250 before the full-time whistle.
Listen.
Let's get the Irish Hotspur to 1K.
I'm telling you.
Army can do this.
Our backline has been an absolute disgrace. It really has been. Yeah. I mean, other than Joe Rodon is the only person here that can keep it. He's really the only person here that I can say that has been a professional, like a true professional. You know what I mean? He's
played well today. He's had a great game. My man of the match so far. I still can't get over the goal by Hoiberg.
That's got to be Hoiberg. Hoiberg's man of the match for that. That's got to be El General.
I'm telling you, after scoring a screamer like that and going to run to get the ball out of the net and getting them to get back straight in the game, there's no way he's losing this game today.
He's up for it. The thing is, David, you know what I mean? We know who's up for it. You know, we always know who comes in up for it. It's the ones that don't. You know what I mean? I'm looking at Davies. I'm looking at Dyer. They're not up to this game. Not up to it. Even Lloris. Lloris is looking shocking. He's been shit.
Yeah. He has
been shit.
He has been very poor, to be fair. I don't know.
Milner. Back to Wijnaldum edge of the box. Wijnaldum hits it out for a goal kick.
Shit.
Shocking.
Yeah.
They're just shooting from every single angle because they know Lloris is.
They know exactly.
Lloris is in. Come on, boys.
Spurs have sub left. He brought on Winks and them out at halftime. Everyone put in the live chat who you think Spurs should bring on. Bale, Vinicius, Lucas Moura, all left on the bench.
What the fuck is that from Jordan?
Oh, with his face.
Oh,
well done. Oh, that's a free. That's a free out. Yeah. Yeah, the old lad reckons Lucas could come on. It's not a bad shout. He probably will provide some legs.
We need Bale.
Yeah, but just looking at there, I don't know. I don't know.
What do you mean, Bale? Bale's his goal scorer, man. Listen. You can get Lucas around. He's just gonna run like a headless chicken. You know what I mean?
Only one.
Yeah,
listen, that's a great comment by Shane. I absolutely agree. Listen, right. I've been shit talking Liverpool, and I always will. I don't care, but that is a great comment. That's the truth right there. You know what I mean? Like, all banters aside, Liverpool has looked excellent today. They're looking up for it, and our players are not. You know, some of our players aren't. They're not looking up for this game, and it's shit.
Marcelo, it comes back to the mentality me and you keep talking about the whole time. Some of these Poch players, and as much as we love Poch, it was a weak mentally squad. There's no hiding it. It's the mentality we talk about, and there's some of them players are still there, and until eventually you get them out of the team, wean them out of the team.
Look at that from Hoiberg, asking for the ball. Come on, Doherty, let's go, fucking fast. What?
Oh Lord, what is that? He's been very quiet, Sonny.
He has, but all it takes is another one or two chances, and he'll. He's had one ruled out. He missed a gilt-edge opportunity as well. He won't miss another. Move it faster. Come on.
Oh, fucking Dyer, dude. I really don't want to see Dyer.
He gets in that first time. Even if it's back to the centre back, he keeps that ball moving. And that's why he's so to us. Switches on.
Oh God. This guy's giving me fucking anxiety.
They're too slow in possession. Everyone at the back.
Oh my God.
Davies is asking for the ball, but nobody's going to get the ball.
There's so many occasions in this game.
Yeah, but it's Davies.
Into Dominic. Come on, move it.
Give it back.
Look at that from Winks. This is supposed to be a guy that's supposed to be a quick passer, huh?
He's too afraid to go forward. He doesn't have the ball.
Look at that. Sonny is looking for a run, and nobody is able to see it.
Oh my God! Who was that? Was that Winks?
That was Harry. That was Harry Winks.
Harry did carry it.
Look at that, getting spun.
Oh my God!
Look at that, getting absolutely spun. Please stop defending Winks. Stop defending Dyer. Stop defending. I can't. I
Look,
really.
you can't help it. The Winks fan club are going to tell me he done well there. Do you know what I mean? They're going to make some sort of excuse. At the end of the day, when he received the ball, he should have given it back to Davies and not took the momentum out of the attack. But what he did do is hold on to it and play it safe. And then he loses the ball.
Oh my god. Well, that's good. That was a good run from Bergwijn. That's a good run from Stevie.
That's a stupid foul. Doherty, you absolute moron.
I'm sorry, David. I'm done. Doherty can go too, man. Please.
Three men round him, and he fouls him.
No, please. I don't want to see Doherty play. I'm sorry. I'm done. No, man. I'm done. I can't take that.
This is a disgrace. That's a disgrace.
And that's just Rodon. That's Rodon. That's Rodon's fault.
And it all came from Doherty's fault.
Wow. 3-1. 3-1. Yeah, Shane was right, man. Look at that. Fuck's sake, man. Oh, this is a joke.
What is Joe doing?
Oh,
he's trying to chest that ball down.
Oh,
my God.
Shit from Joe Rodon.
That's three. We've gifted them 3 goals. We've gifted them all 3 goals today. You know that?
Oh, that is bad. That's poor. But what is Lloris doing as well?
There's nothing Lloris can do.
When it's hit at that pace and that close, there's nothing you can really do.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. And you know what? I do want to say one thing. A lot of people are going to come out and blame Mourinho for this. You cannot blame Mourinho for the 3 individual errors that have led to their goals today. It's the same thing again we talk about week in, week out.
So Spursy. We are so Spursy, man. We are so this is so Spursy. I know you want to ban the word, David, but you gotta say it when you see it, man. This is Spursy, man. This really is. Oh man. Doherty. Oh, he is horrible.
That all came from that stupid foul he gave away there. When there was 3 of them around him, there was no need to give that free kick away. But you know, look. Oh, it's just.
And the baller. Oh man, what is that? Oh my God! It's always with the fucking final third, man. Oh, this could be ugly, boys. I'm telling you, this could be an ugly scoreline.
It already is. They're a team who haven't scored in the last 3 league games. Concede 1 and concede 3. It's a joke, especially when you give them every single one of those goals.
But what annoys me more about the goals, Matty, is it's not like they've played well to deserve them. We've gifted them.
We've gifted them 3 goals.
You know what I mean? It's Christmas all over again for Liverpool. We've literally given them to them. It's a joke. I'm actually, to be honest with you, I'm a bit embarrassed today.
Yeah,
I'm honestly a bit embarrassed today.
Yeah, no, yeah. You try to back the team. You try to, do this shit. You try to fucking put your chest out there. I talk a lot of shit before this game, and I'm gonna have to pay for it just because fucking Eric Dyer and his stupid fucking brainless head. No,
look, I can deal with that shit all day long. I'm more concerned about me team. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, but like David, that's a little bit annoying. Like you try to back these guys, you try to pump up the team, and then it's just I'm not even mad. I'm just flabbergasted, really. It's a spineless performance from the back line. Good performance from the midfield, I'll say that. I think both Højbjerg and Ndombele has looked fantastic. Personally,
our whole backline has been a shambles. No matter whether it was back 5 or back 4, it's been a shambles today.
It's been in shambles. It's really been shocking, and
in the second half.
Wow, that's shit. That is really shit.
It's nearly getting to the point at the end of the game we nearly have to hold a minute silence for some of these players. It's not good enough.
Yeah, no, look, listen. I know Rodon made a mistake there, but then again, he's 23 years old. I still think he's been one of our best, players at the back. Personally, Doherty, he's 28. Dyer, he's been here for long enough. to understand what it means to play in this level. No excuses for those guys. You cannot make any excuses for any of those guys. That's shit.
Even Lucas looks pissed off. He's like, why am I being brought on for this shit?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That's shocking. And
he's not being brought on. Gareth Bale's coming on, is he?
Yeah.
No, it's not. They're showing the camera there, Bale, because he's not moving.
He should be coming on. Shouldn't have been Lamella. What has Lamella done? Really? Listen, David. The great thing about these watch-along boys is we went together, we lose together, we draw together. Am I right?
Yeah, that's the truth. It's the truth. But look, some of these players, like, you know what I mean? Look, you buy cheap, you get cheap. It's just you get mistakes. It's as simple as that. You know what I mean? You like the difference today has been the investment. Liverpool took the chances; they've been clinical. We've had chances; we haven't been clinical. You know what I mean? Our final ball has been poor. When the final ball mattered, when Liverpool played it, they played the right final ball. You know what I mean? The thing is, we need to start having a go at Joe Lewis as well. I can't sit here and defend this guy anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Just he's never once put his hands in his pocket to go and sign a player. This club has always been self-run. He does need to put his hand in the pocket.
Oh, look at that! Oh my God, he couldn't shoot a barn. Oh my God, Thiago is shit. Listen, Liverpool could get a win, but I can tell you this: Thiago is shit. That is. I have seen people from the streets who can. Yeah, this is the first loss in the Watchalong, man.
It's not over yet.
Would have wanted it as well.
Listen. Oh, look at that from Thiago. Oh my God. Oh my God. He is so shit. I can't listen. Liverpool can take the win in this game, but I am not taking any comments that I said about Thiago back. I'll tell you.
No, neither am I.
Oh, I am not taking any of those comments back. He is shit. He is shocking.
In with a 450 super chat saying we still have a second half. It's not over yet. Jimmy, I don't know what game you're watching, but it's 70 minutes in. There's only 20 left. We're in the second half already.
Yeah.
Second half. But again, thank you so much for the support. But
do you know what? I thought it was rare that there was someone more optimistic than me, but Jimmy has outdone me today.
Don't worry, we'll go to extra time, boys.
No, seriously, though, I do love you, Jimmy, and I love the optimism. Unfortunately, I just can't join that optimism right now. I'm so deflated, man. But we do love you. We're just having a bit of banter. That's all it is.
But the thing is, right? It's like I can't even say like it's every time we play against these fucks. Every time it's just we're cursed. They are our bogey team. Honestly, I'm gonna say it right now. If we can't beat this Liverpool squad, we're never gonna beat them. It's gonna take years till we beat them. Like really, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh man, that's shocking, man. I can't believe we can't beat these guys.
To have Nathaniel Phillips centre back and Henderson, and we can't even carve them open this half.
It's because we can't get near them. We can't get through the rest of their team. Trent, who hasn't had a decent game all season, and he's absolutely dominated. He's gotten a goal. He's gotten a half assist. It's ridiculous.
We're too slow on the ball. Too slow on the ball here today. Way too slow.
Doherty just dropped it. Oh my fucking! I hate Doherty, man. I can't. Oh.
It's so deflating as a fan, though, lads. We sit here, we play our part, we back the boys, even though we know we're going to get the same shit week in, week out, like with the mistakes. We sit here, we back them, we gas them up, we do everything we can, and then they go and do this.
Great ball from Winks. Great ball from Winks. What a ball. Shit. No fucking ball.
Alexander got away with one there. I think he went to try and clip Bergwijn. He should have fucking went down.
That's shit from that's so shit from Dyer and Lloris. That is what a goal from Højbjerg.
And then Højbjerg gets let down by this.
And then that's shit from Rodon. 3 individual mistakes in the back. That's shit, man.
I really hate these. I actually can't express my hatred for Liverpool, to be honest with you.
Listen, look. Honestly, in the summer, we gotta dig our pockets. for a whole new back line.
You can't. They're stitched up.
We need 2 center backs. We need 2 center backs. We need a new right back. And yeah, I mean we're good at left back because we have Cess coming back and Regulon is a Don. So we're good there. But nah, man. Like listen, if you think this is good enough, like really, like if you really think that Dyer and look at this from Wanks, man. It's just he just gets overrun, really.
Gets overhyped too.
He gets overrun. People. You and I said it, Dave. It's only Wickham. It really only is Wickham.
Yeah,
and
everybody.
Yeah, and people were gassing him up, and I was saying, look, he played against a side that's really shit. And the only reason he really scored a goal was when Højbjerg came in, because Højbjerg, dominated the midfield, which gave him the time. But yeah, look, listen, we're gonna have to get yet again, dude. Shane and Rob are gonna get, they're gonna get their little song and
their little party.
And we're gonna have to eat it, bro. We're gonna have to eat it.
Oh no, look, I'm never gonna shy away from it. Like, I'm big enough to give it. I'm big enough to take it. At the end of the day,
absolutely. Yeah.
Look, what can I say? That's the difference. Their players don't let them down. Our players do. So it is what it is.
Yeah,
you just have to sit here and suck it up. It's the life of a Spurs fan.
Yeah.
This hurts. What do you think through Jose's mind right now?
If I'm Jose right now, I'm thinking, what the fuck?
I'm going up to Joe Lewis. I'm grabbing his tight weight. He's giving him a wedgie right up past his ears, and I'm going to say, "You unleash that wallet, and you give me money to go and get a centre back."
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Jose right now, I'm just like, how did I go from having Schneider, John Terry, some of the best players in the world, to fucking Harry Winks and Eric Dyer, really? Like, they're just passing.
So upsetting though, isn't it? Like, it's so frustrating. The big game comes around, they have the opportunity, and they just do this again to you.
Yeah.
Liverpool are just like actually playing with us. Like, we're not even making an attempt to try and take the ball off them and go and get a second or third. Like, we're just happy to sit here losing 3-1. It's absolutely gutting, to be honest with you. And this is why I talk about players just not being good enough. It's spineless, it's weak, and it's not good enough for Tottenham. It's as simple as that. Like, and there's no way you can blame Jose for these mistakes today, being let down. He's being let down by these players too. As much as we have.
Oh my God, babies!
Jiminy, out of a $6, and Son kept trying to make a run with no one passed. Again, thank you so much for the super chat, Jiminy. Honestly, really,
can we bring Sus back? Can we bring Sessayon back, please? Oh, that's shit. That's shocking from Davies.
Curtis Jones coming on for Thiago.
Oh man. Yeah, to let these guys score 3 goals against us at home too, and they deserve it. Look, listen. First half, I would say we're the better team. Second half, they blew us out of the water. It's absolutely calamitous. It's
5-euro super chat saying, "Told you if you give Liverpool a team the ball, they will hurt you. They will always be the defensive system and give them the ball."
But that's not true. If you look at Southampton, you look at Burnley, fucking Burnley, man. You look at all these other teams that beat them. You know what I mean? They didn't play attacking football. They played defensive. It's nothing to do with the system. It's the fucking mentality of players.
Yeah.
It's shit. It's fucking shit. Burnley have more of a winning mentality. Their defenders have more a defensive mentality than our defenders. They take pride in a clean sheet. Like, you look at Burnley, they love a clean sheet. You know what I mean? They celebrate that.
Yeah.
The difference is Burnley are on form. They've won their last 3 games now. They went into that game of confidence. They went into the game with a game plan, and they thought they could get the job done. We conceded 1 goal and we crumbled. Let's let's not be disillusioned by the fact that we got a goal back, because there's no like team quality in that goal. It was a wonder strike from Pierre-Emile Højbjerg. Let's not be disillusioned by that. There was no credit to the team whatsoever. It was quite simply a sensational goal by Højbjerg. You know,
overhit again.
Liverpool have just been better than us.
They absolutely have. No, they absolutely have. But it's a joke, man. Listen, these guys just doing this. This is embarrassing, man. I mean, really, and then have Eric Lamela just come in and just do absolutely nothing, man. Oh.
What I want to know, why did Sissoko not come on instead of Winks? Honestly.
Højbjerg wins it back, squares it, too much on it.
That's shocking. That is shocking. This is exactly what's been letting us down all game. When are we going to learn?
We're not, by the looks of it.
That's a simple clip into the chest. A simple clip in.
And he's done the hard part by winning the ball back, making the interception high up the pitch. And Liverpool are toying with us. They're giving the ball back to Alisson, and he's standing still there for about 25 minutes while he waits for someone to like catch up to him. It's ridiculous.
Like, it's getting to the point where Liverpool have completely abandoned their defensive duties and we still can't take advantage of it. It's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed today.
Gareth Bale
I'm not watching this, man. This is shit. I'm just gonna put my fucking microphone over my eyes. Fuck that, dude.
Bale for Steven Berg.
Oh man, that's
earlier. Why didn't we make this sub 20 minutes? Let's go when we were 3-1 down. Clearly, nothing was going to change the players that were on the pitch. Jose's waited too long. Made a double sub at half time, which clearly had to change the system.
Oh no, the double sub was completely wrong. Oh,
everything about that was wrong. Change the system. We're more vulnerable. We're less creative. Liverpool dominating the ball. We can't press. I don't know why. Don't know what it is. Doherty just simply isn't good enough. Davis has been in so much space so many times, and everyone has been reluctant to give him the ball. Look, fair enough, he's not the best player in the pitch, but look at the space he's in. Stretch them. Trent Alexander-Arnold is so narrow. He is so narrow, and Davis is hugging the touchline. Give the ball out to Davis. And even if you're going to give it straight back into the middle of the park, stretch Liverpool. Make something of it. Stop trying to do the same thing over and over again. That's all they're doing.
Look, this is where you see true characters of players, right? We were dead and dusted. Pierre-Emile Højbjerg put his foot through the ball with pure aggression and passion, and it went in. Right? And then you see the likes of Harry Winks who's come on and he just slows everything down. He's keeping everything safe because what he cares about right now is his stats. That's what he's caring about right now. Instead of being brave, grabbing your cojones and play forward. Play forward. Look, Doherty's been a waste of money. Like, to be honest with you, I agree Davy's been in all the space, but when you've seen the same shit for 7 years, I don't trust giving him the ball. No. It's all down to players again. I'm fed up. Fed up talking about players and weak mentality, and people want them to come on and praise fucking Harry Winks for a show against Wickham and Stoke, two championship teams. Do you know what I mean? They want to say, "Oh, why don't we play Ben Davies at left back?" You know what I mean? There's the reasons why. It's like, how many times do you have to be slapped in the face with the same thing before you learn?
Yeah, that's all it is. I mean, how many games have we done this before, and it's cost us? Shem was saying my dad will be loving this. I can assure you he is. I'm sure you heard him when the goals started going in. Oh man, this is it's just typical Spurs. It is typical Spurs. And David, I'm sorry, but it's Spursy. Like I don't even know. It is Spursy. You don't use the word. But if we're going to keep going out in games like this when we have a chance to really change our season and to really make something of this club, and we concede 3 goals at home to a team who scored 1 in their last 4 league games, couldn't score against Southampton, couldn't score against Burnley, couldn't score against Manchester United, who've just gone and lost at home to Sheffield United. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And it's on Jose. Like, I love Jose. He's going to win trophies for this club, but not if he keeps making mistakes like this. You know, Rob made the point at half-time where a good defence and a 4 at the back, and we changed to 5 at the back for this game. Maybe that's what cost us. But clearly that was the right way to approach this game.
No, it was. No. I listen, I said it. I like 5 at the back at the beginning. I said I liked the lineup. I thought the 5 at the back was the right way to go. And we should have kept it. But listen, we should have listen. This is what I said in halftime. The one thing I will say about Jose, and I've seen him so far this season, he does not know what to do when he's in the back foot. He does not know. Every time we're in the back foot, he gets the decisions wrong. Every time we're in the back foot.
what do you expect him to do when he doesn't have the players? What I'm telling you is right, the thing is, these are professional footballers, right? They have a career span of usually about 12 to 14 years,
Absolutely,
okay?
David.
Even before that, even in all the youth games, over the years, how many managers do they have to adapt to, right, before they even get to the Premier League and everything else? Like, how many different managers do they have to adapt to? How many different styles do they have to adapt to, right? They're paid professionals. They get paid to adapt. They get paid to adapt to the systems and managers and everything else. You can't put this on Jose. This is what I'm talking about. You have Dyer. Look at Dyer, right? You have Dyer. You have Davies. Like, this is what I'm telling you. These players are not good enough. The players are just not good enough. Let's stop scapegoating Mourinho. Like, let's stop scapegoating. No. Hear me out, Marcelo. We like, how many times do you have to be let down by individual errors? Like I keep saying, how many times should you have to be slapped in the face with the same thing before people realise? There's no way you can pin this on Jose. There's no way.
No, David.
It's not Jose's fault the line was out for the first goal. It's not Jose's fault. Lloris pushed the goal straight to Alexander Arnold for the second goal. It's not Jose's fault. Roden couldn't decide whether he wanted to head or kick the ball and done neither for the third goal. You cannot be blaming Jose. At the end of these players, throughout their career, play under so many managers, under so many systems. You can't blame Jose.
No. I agree, David. No. Listen, I'm not blaming Jose in this game. I think I'm going to blame the players this game because he put the good enough players to go out there and win the game. But in my opinion, right, he should have still kept with the system. He should have kept with the system. He didn't stick with the system. He kept playing. You know what I mean? He completely changed the system and it completely screwed us. He should have just, I don't know. He should have played something else, man. He should have played a different, he should have kept with the system. He panics sometimes when we're in the back foot. You know what I mean? Don't you agree? Every time we're in the back foot, you know what I mean? And we need a goal, he kind of panics and he makes these weird substitutions. Look at that. Look at Dyer. You fucking.
What I say to you is, right, even when you're on the front foot like you are against West Ham and you're going to throw the game away because of individual errors, right? What makes you think when we're on the back foot, they're even going to have confidence? The players are even have the mentality to come back.
Yeah.
The thing is, you can't say, like, Jose does things to try and inject a bit into the team. He tries to make things happen. Like, the thing is, like, you can't, it's down to the players, lads. It's down to how much you really, really want something. Yeah. It's down to how much you really care about 3 points, how much you really want to trophy.
Yeah, you got to die for 3
points.
What
I see at Tottenham is how many players actually care about a win at the end of the week or at the end of a game, and how many are just happy to be out there show pony around with a fresh haircut, with their kit on, with their bright boots on to show off. I actually care about the win. How many has the desire? Fuck all, lads. Fuck all. Has the desire. I agree with him. He got it wrong. He should have brought Sissoko on. That is like Jose. I agree with that. But lads, it's the players. We need to start realizing this.
You know what's even worse, lads? West Ham are even above us now at this point. This is embarrassing.
Let's not.
I'm sorry, man.
It's true. It's true. It is. It's absolutely disgraceful.
I'm fucking fed up with this shit, man. Fucking every year.
Gaming.
And you know what? You know what, David? I wouldn't be. I'm sorry. You know what, David? I wouldn't be surprised if we go in the Carabao Cup and these guys show the same spineless fucking performance.
Yeah, look, you go one down. You're going to lose the game. This team doesn't have the mentality or bottle. But sorry, man, you go ahead with the super chat there. €10 fair play to him.
Spartan Gaming coming in with the £10 super chat saying Gucci frontline and Poundland defence we need to spend. If not, Enoch need to go. And look, I've said it a lot. It's difficult to spend in this current climate, but that doesn't defend the fact that they didn't strengthen a defence in the last 2-3 years. You know, we spent a lot of money in our midfield, last summer with Ndombele and Celso coming in, and we knew for Tongan and Alderweireld were coming towards the end of their career. You know, it's simple. They were aging. It was going to happen, and we put a lot of money into midfield. Didn't invest in the defence. Yeah, we brought in Joe Roden, who's probably been our best player tonight, but he's inexperienced, and that inexperience is going to cost us, as it has done tonight with him conceding that goal. You know, I'm not going to sit here and slate Joe Roden because I think he has been one of our best players, but that momentary lapse of concentration come from a player who just is not used to playing this level. He did the exact same thing against Chelsea, remember? He nearly gave Olivier Giroud a winner in the last minute of that game. Absolute credit to him for stepping up into a team like this, but he's inexperienced and he's going to make errors like he has done tonight. So you cannot defend the board for not investing in the defence in recent years. You know, it's ridiculous that we're at the point where the fans can see the problem before the club can, before the manager can. Yeah. You know, Dan Kilpatrick came out with a story there the other day saying Jose Mourinho wants to bring in a Virgil van Dijk or Ruben Diaz type centre back. We've been saying that for 18 months. We've been saying that since before this man came into our club.
Yeah.
It's if we're seeing these things before the manager, before the board, before the owner, something is absolutely wrong. And I don't want them. I'm not Jose out. I'm not Levy out. I'm not Enoch out. I fully support whoever is at the club. I fully support the manager, the board, and all that. But they're making mistakes, and we have to call them out for that. I keep saying, people say I love Jose Mourinho and never speak out against him. I will speak out against him. He's got this wrong tonight. His subs have cost us this game. The board's lack of investment in our defence has cost us possibly trophies.
I'm sorry, Matty. I disagree with you on the Jose one. You can't. Like, it's 3 shit individual errors. And honestly, we've been looking good this game, like in creating chances. Like, it's like you can't like Jose can't have Højbjerg chip that perfectly to Sonny. That has to be Højbjerg. You know what I mean? You can't have Sonny missing that sitter. That has to be Sonny. You can't have like Doherty being shit. That has to be Doherty. You know what I mean? Like, you can't have Eric Dyer just completely ball watching. That's Eric Dyer. Like, there's so much. Like, this was our best lineup, and then look at this.
That's the penalty. You went through? No, okay. Look,
it's just,
Matty, what I'd say to you on the substitutions is, right, when we sat here before the game, did you look at that bench and say any one of them players can come on and change the game? I didn't.
I didn't think they could change the game. I thought they could a bit of pace added. And again, if you'd made that sub, if you brought Bale or Lucas on a bit earlier, they could have done something. But there's no game changers on that bench.
But when he's tried giving them time before, Matty, they've done nothing. The thing is, like, what I keep saying to you is, like, how many like a lot of these players started against Wickham. The first half, it was awful. You had to bring on the better boys to save the game, right? The thing is, when you look at the bench, not one of us can sit here and say we looked at their bench and say, oh, he can come on and win us the game. You have to realize Mourinho can only work with what he's given.
Yeah, like, what else is he going to bring on? Who else is he going to bring on?
When he brings on Lucas, people say he should have brought on Lamela. When he brings on Sissoko, people say he should have brought on Winks. When he brings on Winks, people say he should be bringing on Sissoko. At the end of the day, you can't be blaming the manager. It's just scapegoating him. What we have to look at is really that the players aren't good enough. And you buy cheap, you get mistakes. You don't get winners. It's as simple as that.
Honestly, boys, I'm going to be real with you. Top 4 is going to be a struggle. Top 4 is going to be a real struggle. And with these players, Europa League, winning a trophy. You know what I mean? I know we said top 4. Listen, I right now I'm looking at these players and I'm thinking top 4 and a trophy it's a big ask. Look at this from Dyer, just letting Salah just run past him, man. Holy fuck, you're shit. Holy shit, dude.
There's no excuses for tonight. There's no forgiving tonight. It's been abysmal. Absolutely abysmal. And it happens every single time this club has a chance of going somewhere. This club has a chance of making a name for themselves, winning a trophy, getting into the top 4, getting top of the table, whatever it is. As soon as there's any sort of a chance to be in any beneficial position to have any bit of success, this happens.
Yeah. Every time.
Listen, it's not.
Every time. Bar none.
It's the players. I'm telling you, it's the mentality of these fucking players, man.
The reason why when United are not going to finals, right, and expect to win is because they know how they have quality players that with one opportunity they can change a game, right? And they have players off the bench who can come on and you can say, yeah, I fancy him to score today. I fancy him to change the game. You look at Tottenham outside of 6 or 7 players, you know what you're going to get.
Listen, you're being generous there, David. Honestly, outside of 4 players. The only player really, the only player really, in my opinion, that can really come and change the game, it's Højbjerg, Sonaldo, Kane, and Ndombele. I mean, like,
even he's been shit tonight, though, Marcelo. He has been shocking second half.
Who, Sonny?
Let's be fair. No, Ndombele.
I mean,
he has. He's faded out of the game. He's done absolutely nothing defensively.
Yeah, Winks caught in his heels there.
That
ball is played a yard in front of Winks. And he just stands there and watches it be intercepted.
That's shit from Winks.
It could have been a better pass by Ndombele as well. Don't get me wrong.
Oh,
you don't think they're bad when you get a West Ham fan in the chat. God, thanks for tuning in, Steve. Nothing personal at all. But
you just pause.
Thank you so much for tuning in. But I don't like West Ham, Steve. I'll be honest with you. Flamethrower saying it's the same players that let us down with Poch, Davis, Dyer, Lamela. Yeah, look, the players have let us down, and I just want to get back to that point where I blame Mourinho. I'm blaming him for the halftime subs and the change in the system that was working in the first half. That's all I'm blaming him on. And I feel like that it's taken away some of our chance to get back into this game. The players are still to blame, but I do think Jose got it wrong at halftime. I'm the only one who said that.
Cardio.
Sorry, man. Go to Jose Mourinho's comments there where he says, need to shame, same about Harry Winks today. That's funny. Yeah.
Well, you'll be having a chat with him, David. I'm sure you'll get that word in.
Look, to be honest with you, today is not the day to go on and say I'm right or this or that, right? Today is the day where we really need to sit down and analyse and really sort through the problems so that we can all come to one solution and then focus on it and get it fixed and put the pressure on the board to fix it. Like, there's too much dividing this Spurs base. Jose out, and then like some agree with me that it's the players. We really do need to sit down long and hard, sit down and look. I know I'm right. I know it's the players. But, like, a lot more people need to get on board and start having a go at the owners about this, start putting pressure instead of sitting there, as much as I do like the guy, but sitting there and just preaching what Alistair Gold says. Do you know what I mean? Stop that. Start putting pressure on. Just turn around and say, okay, I get what you're saying. But it's not right. We need to fix
David.
It.
David. He's not Abramovich, David. He's not Abramovich, David. He doesn't invest in the club. We all know this. No. But he's not Abramovich, right? That's the great excuse. He's not Abramovich. He's not like any other owner. He's a profit owner. Come on, David. You should know this. You should accept that.
Yeah, I get this,
David,
Marcelo. You have to
that.
sit there and accept this and tell me, but that's just the way it is. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? If you want change, you have to go about it. You have to be proactive. You can't if you sit there and just accept what everyone tells you in life. Do you know what I mean? You're never going to get anywhere. Sometimes you have to be proactive and do something about it if you want change.
But David, that's what our fans tell us, right? He's a profit manager. You know what I mean? Yeah. He can't spend. He's not Abramovich, right? Right? We should just accept that, right? We should just accept that. Just accept it. Just
game over. Spurs 1, Liverpool 3. Let's bring on Shane.
That's
Hello,
shit.
How are you feeling, Shane?
For me,
over the moon, to be honest. I thought they were brilliant from literally the first second. I thought they were brilliant. I think Firmino and Trent looked 100 times better, and that was what made the difference in the game. I think the two of them they were unbelievable from the very first whistle. I told you before the game, Firmino owns London and we win 3-1, and you laughed at me, and here we are now. I'm the one smiling.
We're here with our tails between our legs. I don't think any Spurs fan saw us coming.
I did.
Shane, you made the point there about Trent. He was given man of the match by BT Sport. He's a player. He's really struggled to recover since he got back from COVID, but he got his goal as well today. And we bring on Rob here as well. Trent, what was he the difference today?
Oh, absolutely, 100% from the first second. He just looked back on it. Every ball he was putting in over the top was unbelievable. All his passes. I thought Firmino was incredible from the first minute as well, getting stuck in. Runs in behind. I thought Mane was poor in the first half. I know he got the assist at the end, but that chance he missed before the Son offside goal was criminal as well. So I do think Trent was the difference. I think Trent and Firmino were a massive difference. Having them back and forth tonight was so big. Hi, Rob.
Hi, Shane.
How are you?
Good, thanks. And you?
Oh, fantastic.
Why are you fantastic, Shane?
Because the better team lost again, and it's great to see.
No. The better team won this game. The better team scored 3 goals tonight.
No, Liverpool were the better team. Liverpool was the better team.
I tell you what, all right, Matt, you haven't been too bad this week. David, you've talked some amount of shit, but I'll let you off. Marcelo, you're a fucking man-child, you are. The amount of shit you comes out with, crime or ratio. What fucking age are you? You 12 years of age or something? You absolute shit debate. You and your shit team. There you go. What have you got now? Fuck on.
Come on.
And bowler done.
He said it
all in a second.
He said it.
I said it.
You said undone baller. I won. No.
That's all Marcelo wanted.
Take the small victories because that's all you're fucking getting anyway.
Hey, listen. You won today. We Spurs that up. That's all I can say.
This season. Again.
Back in 2 seconds.
I'm just gonna say this: we Spurs it up. But I'll say one thing: you ain't winning shit this season, bro. You are not winning the league. I'm telling you that. So you can celebrate your small victories all you want. You can celebrate all you want.
We're 4 points off the top.
No, City's gonna win it. I'm telling you.
Hang on. Now look, personally, I think on the basis of the way they're playing at the moment. If we were to play this way for the rest of the season, City were to play that way for the rest of the season, they'd run away with it. But there's still a lot of the season left. And I mentioned this 2 weeks ago, Marcelo, on here. We're going through the worst patch we've been through in 4 seasons. We're still 4 points off top.
Yeah, right.
If you went through a patch we were going through and you were 4 points off top, you'd be fucking trying to canonize Jose at this stage.
True.
And Matt, you made a point there just at the end of the game where you said, "Oh, who's to blame? Is it Jose? Is it the players?" And Marcelo, I think you were blaming the play. Jose, David, you were blaming the players.
I was blaming the players.
They're both to blame.
No, they're not.
No, it's
they
players.
are.
That's shit.
You know, when you said
hang on. The players tonight were shite. Okay, they made terrible individual mistakes. That's fair enough. We put our hands up there. Roden made a mistake. He was outstanding for the rest of the game, but he made a mistake. Dyer and Davis for the first goal were absolutely shocking. But the 2 second goals came from Jose's shit tactics at half-time to bring on Winks and Lamela. Like, why did he change his system? Now, Matt said it was working. It wasn't working, Matt. We were creating chances as well. Now, we were probably creating more chances. We actually did create more chances in the first half, I think, than we did in the entire game the last time. So it was working to an extent that we just had to put the ball in the back of the net. Yes. But why change it? Like,
that's my question.
It's crazy. Like.
No, hang on here, lads, right?
He shit the bed and so did the players.
Lads, the thing is, right, no matter what Jose does, people say he should do something else. Right, look at the common denominator. We were promised so much under Pochettino. The same players let us down, okay? Yeah. And they're doing the same under Mourinho anytime we have a chance. They do the same thing. Like the only winners out there tonight is Højbjerg, Son. Kane came off injured. Right, Ndombele, he had a poor game. I'll admit, he had a bad game today.
He had
okay?
the first half.
Second half. Listen, the thing is, you can't keep persisting with the same players and expect things to change. You just can't, right? You just cannot do it. The thing is, you have to look at the bigger picture. Everyone wants to sit here and scapegoat Mourinho because it's easy, because of his personality and the way he is. It's very easy to go and scapegoat someone like that. Look at the common denominator. It's the players. It's the players that bottled it in the Champions League final. It's the same players that bottled it in multi-semi-finals. Same players that bottled it in the League Cup final. Yeah. And anytime you've had a chance this season, have bottled it again. Yeah. You cannot be blaming the manager when it's 2 different styles and 2 different systems, both working and they bottle it. You cannot be blaming the manager.
I mean,
it's just
Rob. Rob. You should know. No, Rob.
Didn't wait until the 88th minute to bring a sub on. Jose Mourinho waited until the 80th minute.
Rob. You should know. Rob.
Any of them players are going to come on and change a game.
No, hold on. Rob, let me ask you this. You were at a time where Jurgen Klopp had a shit backline, right? And every time that backline will let you down, right? Firmino, Mane, they could score all the goals in the world. You know, Salah, they could score all the goals in the world. But Lovren, I just remember your backline just being a complete mess. Now, you hung on with Jurgen Klopp, right? You said that backline is at fault, not Jurgen, right? He went and changed your system. Mourinho has tried so many systems with his backline. He is doing the very best he can. He can't how is he supposed to fix Eric Dyer ball watching? You know what I mean? You can't teach that, man.
I'm fully agreeing with you. One arm and expecting them to play a tune when you need 2 arms to play a guitar. Do you know what I mean?
Marcelo, I do fully agree with you. Like, I do think he's been dealt a raw hand, so I'm not blaming him for the overall mistakes, but I would blame him in the sense of why jump from a back 4 that you've been so well with into a back 5 and then take it out at half-time to go back to a back 4
But
again.
you even said...
What I will say is, how many Spurs fans sat here calling for a back 5? No, hang on, let's be fair. Let's be fair here. How many Spurs fans sat here calling for a back 5 going into this game? How many Spurs fans sat here and said they want... Nearly every Spurs fan. Nearly every Spurs fan. They got what they wanted, and now they want to blame Jose.
Jimmy's back in there again now with another $23. Go on, Matt.
Yeah, Jimmy, $23. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Hugely appreciate it. And cheer up, Matty. We'll have more games, and we're in more cup races. We're Spursy, but we're Spursy enough to win a trophy this season. Chin up. That's the thing. We're still fighting on 3 fronts. But can I say as well,
Jimmy's stream is just after finishing.
I'm seeing some comments on Twitter already about Spurs fans racially abusing Spurs players online and all that. I just want to say, if there's anybody in this chat that is seen to be online, anyone on this channel seen to be racially abusing players online, you'll be banned from this channel in an absolute instant. You'll be reported, absolutely everything, all that. It's unacceptable. Yes, criticize the players' their performance. Anything beyond that is just
many times. You know what I mean? I hate seeing Shane and Rob come here, come in and, have that big smile on their face. It eats me inside, but listen, I can take that. And I'll criticize these players for letting them do that. I'll criticize them for letting Rob and Shane do that. But
Marcelo, you know what you can do? You can cry more. I can't believe I just used that. Jesus Christ.
Rob, get off the stream.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm leaving.
Cry more. Cry more, Rob. Cry more.
What do you think from the first 5 minutes? Did you think it was only going one way, or did you think with the sun chances you'd create more openings? Like, I was shocked you didn't go direct more often, because you went direct 3 or 4 times and went over the top, and he got in behind Alisson had to make a couple of saves and you had to go it out, but then he completely changed it at half time, and I don't remember one ball going over the top in the second half.
See, that's the thing. Like, I know Kane coming off obviously made a massive impact, but I agreed with Rob at half time that the change of system, in a way, could be detrimental to what we're doing. But you'd have to remember, of course, there was the idea of like players being injured as well. It wasn't our ideal back line. Having said that, I think with Reguilón, that game doesn't end any other way. But the system was working in the first half. And I said at halftime when Winks and Lamela came on, there was that obvious change of formation as Kane and Aurier were taken off. It was going to a 4-3-3. I thought it could work because it was back to what we used. I'm pretty sure that's what we played at Anfield as well. When we, I think, should have beaten you, of course. Let's leave that discussion there. And the change cost us. The change did cost us now. Like missing Kane.
Was anonymous.
Yeah, I don't remember Lamela.
Listen, I'm going to say right now.
The same formation also got us a goal and got us back into the game as well.
I made that point.
Listen, I'm gonna say right now. All due disrespect to Liverpool. If we can't beat this shit side, we're never gonna beat Liverpool. It's simple as that. This side is shocking.
In terms of recent form.
No. It's been shit, bro. I'm telling you. I'm so.
I didn't know my mouth that time, Marcelo. Jesus Christ! Like
these players are shit, bro.
That goal, Dave made the point in. That's the system that also got us a goal back in the game. I said it in the live watch along. We can't be disillusioned by that. That goal was an absolute wonder strike by Pierre-Emile Hotspur. Those are the type of goals, the type of like individual moments from players that do change games, but not when the team around you is absolutely terrible. There's no credit to the system. There's no credit to the 10 other players on the pitch. There's no credit to anyone other than Hotspur's right boot for that goal going in. I don't think we can afford to be disillusioned by that. Of course, it's a goal. I mean, they all count the same, but that was nothing to do with the system and all that. And look, I know it's hard to take, but every single one of them are useless. I thought, to be honest, in the first half, I did think we were. I thought we might have been the better team, but of course, now that we're looking at the way the second half went, I can't say there's any sort of debate there.
Listen. I thought
it was so strange. It was a goal out of the blue, like it was an anomaly. It's and I said it in the chat. It had shades of Victor Wanyama, where the ball just drops out and he smashes it. Like,
listen.
Like, to be fair, straight away, I was like, "Oh, what a goal!" Yeah. But you didn't do anything after it. You didn't capitalize. And David, you made the point about Højbjerg running in, grabbing the ball, and running back out. And then I made the point later on in the game. He's probably the only player on the pitch that does that. Yeah. Everyone else, we scored. Yeah,
I mean, look at Winks. Winks was about to give him a high five, and Højbjerg just slaps it away.
Yeah,
says,
get away from me, little bitch.
But that's it, Marcelo. That's the difference. That's the winning mentality.
You're right.
Get the fuck out of my way. We're still losing. Whereas Winks is like, oh, good goal, mate.
Yeah. I thought Lloris was brilliant in the first half. He made 2 or 3 top saves, and then massive mistake for Alexander-Arnold's goal. He's pushed it straight to him instead of out for a corner. Even like it's the one time we're pushing the ball into the middle of the goal made more sense because there was no one running in. He pushed it straight to Alexander-Arnold, and it's the best strike Alexander-Arnold's had of a ball in about 6 months. But man, it was such a massive goal in the time it was.
Oh man, that's Dr. Tottenham for you, though.
It is, and I said it after that goal went in, and I kind of changed after the Højbjerg goal. Like, we're going into half time completely dejected. I think we played well in that first half, and Liverpool getting that goal 30 seconds before the break, a goal that was fully avoidable on the part of Aurier, Roden, Dyer, and Hugo Lloris. And we're going into half time dejected. We're coming out. Obviously, Mourinho's G'd up the players at half time. He's gotten them pumped up. And to go out and start that half like we did, Trent Alexander-Arnold scored 90 seconds into that half, and it was a second gilt-edged opportunity he had. Yeah. If Salah had his shooting boots on tonight, he scores that goal in the first 30 seconds of that half. It's the second time he got in. And all of a sudden... It's because all of a sudden, it's no worries. It's Liverpool's game then. And we get that goal, that, as Rob called it, an anomaly. And that was our chance to get that momentum and to swing that game in our favour and actually bring the game to Liverpool and do something to put them in the back foot. They're a weakened team. They're injured. They're on bad form. They were there for the taking. And we just didn't do that. Rob?
And is that Jose's fault or Mourinho's fault?
I wanted to be nice about
Jose's
it.
fault or the players' fault?
I wanted
both.
to be nice about it and put my hand up.
Go on, Rob. Go on.
I actually think, as you're talking about the goal there, I wonder, like, did the change in system almost hurt Winks and Lamela coming on as well? Because what did you have, 11 days off between games?
Like, since the last Premier League game, yeah.
Well, you're guaranteed Jose Mourinho has been drilling that system for the last 10, 11 days into those players that this is the way we're going to play. We're going to play 5 at the back, 2 in midfield, 3 up front. It's exactly what we're going to do. Here's how we're not going to lose. And in 45 minutes in goes, fuck, we got to change. Harry Winks jump on there, and Harry Winks is like, okay, but where? Because I've been playing against the back 5 for the last 2 weeks.
I think in relation to that as well, like Winks and Lamela have come on, they haven't touched the ball, and all of a sudden they're 2-0 down. So I'd say the halftime plan that they've been putting on the board and saying, we need to do this, get this down there, put him in there, and then the plan goes out the window, and all of a sudden you're 2-0 down 2 minutes into the second half. And I know they get one back to 2-1, but it's still a massive momentum shift, conceding the second goal, and even if it is still 1 goal for 40 minutes, everything has just gone out the window. So your heads are gone. It's just kind of, oh, we're in trouble here now. What's the next step?
Personally, for me, I'm with David. I personally, all that bullshit aside, I don't really care. You know, whether it's a system change or any of that. Listen, these are professional footballers, man. That system has nothing to do with ball watching. Nothing to do with ball watching. These are basics of football. Nothing to do with Lloris palming it to Trent. That's nothing to do with changing at back of the 4 or back 5 or like back 3. You know what I mean? That's nothing to do with that. It's simple bullshit, man. It's man, I hate these.
But Marcelo,
I tell you what the problem is with our club, and the reason why we are where we are with some of these players is because too many players too many fans and everything else want to make excuses for these players. The thing is, if it's Liverpool, that player gets absolutely caned. You know what I mean? His mistake is highlighted. With Tottenham, we're always defending them, looking to blame the next best thing instead of having a go at players. And that's why these players are so long at this club. Ben Davies wouldn't last 7 years at any top 6 club in England. No. Neither would Dyer. Right? Lamela wouldn't last as long as he did at any top 6 club in England.
Been here for 7 years. He's about to get a testimonial.
Do you know what, David?
Eric fucking Lamela.
I don't think it's other players coming out and beating like if a Liverpool player makes a mistake, other people come out and beat them. The players themselves own up to it. Like, how many times have you seen like Liverpool players coming out in post-match press conferences and saying, "Yeah, I was poor today. I need to be better." Like Trent said here a couple of weeks ago, he's like, "My form has been shocking, but I take full responsibility for that." Same, Andy Robbo's always said the same. When's a Spurs player going to come out and go, fuck me, man. I know I'm Ben Davis, but I'm useless.
Yeah, Hotspur does it. The thing is, David, that pisses me off.
You'd expect it from him, though.
Yeah, no. The thing that pisses me off, right? You look at Kane, you look at Son, you look at Højbjerg. They can stand up and say, "Look, I was poor today." You know what I mean? They're able to criticize themselves, and their players were credit in the bank. You know what I mean? They're players that have been playing well consistently. And then you look at Dyer, and then he makes a shit mistakes, and you know what he does? He looks at Lloris and he puts his hand up. You know what I mean? Honestly, I just wanted Lloris to just go out there and just give him a whack in the face. Really, I would have. If I'm a goalkeeper, I would have knocked him out straight up.
Sorry, lads. Matty, I was saying to you, I'd have to pop off for 10 minutes during this show, so I will be back, lads.
Talk to me a sec, David. Cheers.
Down the stream, you're all doing a good job, guys. Love yous.
We'll hold it down without you.
Jiminy coming in with another $15. I don't know where he's getting all this money from. Thank you so much, Jiminy.
I want to know what Jiminy does for a living.
I think our defence let us down, but Vinicius and Bale in front three with Sonny when Kane got injured would have changed the game in our favour. It was both Jose and our players, mostly players. I agree. I've said that. I think Jose's system was wrong, but the players also let him down. And on that point of Lamela coming on at half time, I'll get your opinion on this first, Rob, from a Liverpool point of view. The three wingers, the three wingers we had on the bench at halftime were Bale, Lucas, and Lamela. Of those three, if you could pick one of them to come on from a Liverpool point of view, would it have been Eric Lamela?
Oh no, it's Lucas. No, it's
really?
Lucas, 100%. Shane. Am I looking the right way? I'll tell you why. I didn't know whether that was going to work or not.
It worked.
I'll tell you the last time we played Spurs, and you'll remember the other side, Shane. Shane, let's high five quick. No, the
No,
other
no.
side.
There we go.
Let's get on Bill.
The last time we played each other, back a couple of months ago, whenever it was, Serge Aurier and Mane had an absolutely wonderful battle the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen Bergman played ahead of Serge Aurier, and Stephen Bergman done as much work as Aurier did in the game to keep Mane quiet. 80 minutes, 82, 83 minutes, Mane did nothing in the game. Stephen Bergman comes off, Lucas comes on, doesn't bother doing the work, Mane gets in, wins the corner, and we score from it.
Yeah.
Like Lucas, and I mentioned it in the thing, Lucas does not want to work.
Yeah.
Stephen Bergman will run up and down all day because he just is a hard worker. Lucas is a one of these fancy players that, like, akin to Ozil when he was at that other shite club.
Don't say that. Oh, you did. Okay.
The arse. But akin to Ozil when he was at them, he's a player that, like, he's a liability that, or not a liability.
What's they call him? He's a luxury player.
A luxury
he's a
player,
luxury player, but he's not much of a luxury player. His name is Lucas Moura. But the reason I take Lamela over him is because I don't think Lamela is much of a winger. He doesn't really have the pace to run at people. He spends more time in centre midfield than he does up front. So it was kind of, they seemed very lopsided in the second half, where it was just Son on the left and Son through the middle and Bergwijn coming off the left, and then Lamela was just pushing in so tight, and Doherty had the whole right hand side to go up and down. And there was a comment there a second ago I saw, if someone doesn't think Doherty is good enough. I thought Doherty was one of Spurs' best player in the first half at the left wing back. I thought he was getting in behind.
No,
passes in, and
you're talking shit at this point.
You're
thinking.
Really, I thought Doherty was very good in the first half.
In the first half.
To be
fair,
I
thought Doherty was good because he was. I think it's a bit of like here, just make us talk over each other.
Go on.
On the first half, I think Doherty did well because he was out of position. And I think we saw from when Davis came on in that second half, there was nothing that could have happened because the ball just was not going to that left side for us. The amount of times Davis was out on that left side completely free, it was absolutely criminal. The ball wasn't given to him. And as I said during the live watch along, it wasn't a case of giving the ball to Davis to see if he could do something, because he can't, because he's not good on the ball. But stretch Liverpool. Give the ball out there. Give Trent something to think about defensively. The reason Trent was so good in that second half because he had nothing to do with the back. He had absolutely nothing to do.
Phillips as well. Playing beside Nat Phillips, and there wasn't a single ball put in over the top of him. I couldn't believe it. I was so fearful when I saw Phillips come on at half time because he had no pace. And Son was getting in behind Matip and Henderson 3 or 4 times, and the ball was played over, and not a single ball was even played over the top towards the end there in that second half going up.
I will say, I think, Marcelo, you have to take those fucking lily white glasses off, because, like, you're blaming Doherty again. Like, you blame Doherty, you blame Winks, and you blame Eric Dyer. Even if they have a good... but I'm not saying just for today. Even if they have a good game,
That's a lie. That's a lie. You can ask... No. I've been watching so many watch-alongs with... You can ask... Matty this. He has done watch-alongs with me. When I said that Winks has had good games, I've said that Doherty has had good games. When I see someone, I even said Davies was man on the match at Wolves until he fucks up, and then he concedes. You know what I mean, bro? Like, this is what we're dealing with. You know what I mean? Nah. Doherty is shit, bro. He is garbage.
What you have, and somebody made the comment. It was Mr. K. I think it was made a comment. I made a comment about Liverpool fullbacks loving to play against Spurs because our fullbacks seem to score and assist an awful lot. Now, the 2 fullbacks we have now seem to assist an awful lot anyway. But we're talking Moreno. Like, I remember Moreno breaking from inside his own box. Shane, you'll remember that from inside his own box. Oh, unbelievable.
Remember John Flanagan doing it?
John Flanagan superb
finish.
But,
if
like,
you can just get on
the thing is, your man Mr. K said about Ben Davis. Ben Davis to ye was our Moreno. Like, he said, Moreno was decent. He wasn't. He was shite. Absolutely. And Ben Davis is the same for ye. It's like, he looks good in some games, but overall, to get to that next step, he's not that player you need.
No.
You have a few of them. Now, to be fair, you do have a few. I really enjoyed watching your man Joe Rodon tonight. I thought he was excellent.
I thought he was brilliant. I know everyone's going to live on the mistake he made now, but I thought he was the best of the 3 centre halves.
He was.
You can understand his comment here, Matt, if you want. That's what you're aiming for.
Yeah, so Seamus here saying the front 3 for Liverpool looked like they had their spark back again. It's tough for the back 3 for Spurs and these 3 are getting back their form. And Seamus, thanks for tuning in. But I just want to see how you think about that, lads. Firmino, as he always did, got a goal against Spurs. Mane got a goal as well. And Salah didn't get on the score sheet, but he looked dangerous tonight and he was taking advantage of our weaknesses down the left-hand side.
Even said the finish Salah had that was ruled out was some strike as well. It was the strike of a man in form. If it had stood, there was some goal. I actually thought there was 6 6 great goals in this game? 3-1, and the 2 that were ruled out were 2 great goals as well. But
Yeah.
geez, the front 3 looked better tonight than they have in the last 3 or 4 months. I thought they were all passing. They looked coherent again.
Listen,
for the last couple of months, they've looked like individuals.
I'll take back the Salah one. He looked very good. You know, I mean, I know I've been bantering Salah, but he looked good.
He heard you, obviously, Marcelo.
No. He looked good tonight. And another player that I thought looked very good that I'm surprised you guys didn't even talk about was Henderson.
I was getting there.
But I mean, honestly, like he's not even a center back, but he looked like a professional one. And honestly,
I wonder if Jimmy knows you can send comments without money. Can someone tell him that you don't have to send money?
Jimmy was another 450 saying on another note, I bet Kane is heartbroken. And Marcelo,
100%.
Kane going off is at the turning point.
Listen, man.
Kane is only gone off in Jiminy's stream now.
Man. Listen, fuck Thiago. Fuck that. He's shit.
Like, you're a fucking Marcelo. You're a fucking idiot.
No. He's a fucking idiot. Listen, he jumps in the air and then he hits in the. He's a shithead. He's a shit player. He's a shit player, and he's a shit, and he's a dirty little shit bag. Fuck Thiago.
Jimmy says I know you can comment that money.
Well, one thing I won't take back. You may have beaten us. You made us look like fools. I can accept that, but one thing you cannot tell me is Thiago's a good fucking player. He is shit.
Have you watched him for the last
He got spun by Højbjerg. He is garbage, man. I'm telling you. And he is a shit, dirty little tackler. Shit. Fuck him. Fuck
your arse ever
Thiago.
get jealous from the fucking shit that falls out of your mouth?
No. I don't care. Thiago is shit. I won't take any of that back.
Okay. Marcelo, at least let him reply to your claim. Come on.
Yeah.
Why are you having a go of Thiago for Kane going off? You fucking melt. He jumped with Henderson and injured himself on the jump. He's fucking
dickhead. He's a fucking dickhead. He jumps in the air and just falls on Kane after he got spun by Højbjerg. He couldn't handle it for being such a shit bag, and then he just jumps on Kane. Fuck Thiago, man. I'm backing Harry Kane. I don't care. I'm backing my players. I don't care.
Look, no. When Thiago went in on Harry Kane, he hurt his right ankle. Kane went off with a left ankle injury. It was nothing to do with that challenge.
I don't care, bro. Kane was never the same player after that challenge.
Hang on, Maddie.
You cannot tell me he was the same player after that challenge. He looked.
Can you go back one comment there? Because I think Dara's hit the nail on the head there. Dara O'Grady had a comment.
Dara O'Grady, yeah. Marcelo,
your headset's too tight. It's cutting off the oxygen going to your brain.
Jiminy coming in. It's another $23, but it's the same super chat as the last $23. So I don't know if it's another one, but if it is, Jiminy, you are absolutely insane. Thank you so much.
Jiminy, fair play. Big fan of you.
I think it's the same one. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, no, it is. It's the same comment. It's come through again.
It don't matter.
It doesn't matter. What a guy.
Yeah, I was going to ask that. That was my next question. Why didn't Vinicius get a run out at any stage, especially with Kane going off? Would you not bring on a striker for a striker and someone that's going to? He runs in behind as well. I think he's fast. I've only seen him 2 or 3 times, but he makes the runs in behind. Bringing on Lamela and stick them out on the right, and so you're moving Son, you're moving Bergwijn at times, and you're losing Kane. So bring on a striker, and then you can leave your wingers where they are, and they're still getting loads of space. And then you have a striker going through the middle. I thought it was a very strange substitution.
I just don't know.
do you think that in the grand scheme of things, do you think that Winks, Dyer and Lamela will fall in for this based on the fact that just after they came on you conceded, so it kind of threw the plans out the window, so it's easy to blame them, say it was a change of formation, it was Winks and Dyer. It's very easy to say it was their fault, but was it really? Not Dyer. Winks and Lamela.
I was gonna say it is Dyer's fault, but as far as Winks,
what did Dyer do wrong tonight?
What did he? Are you kidding me, bro? Ball watching. He's looking at Lloris. He's looking at Lloris. He could have easily cleared it. He was so far ahead of Firmino. No, man. You're trying to piss me off here, bro.
Sorry, okay. Yeah.
The first one, I do think Lloris could do better as well. It's between the two of them. Between each other.
No, you put your laces through that. You put your fucking laces through that.
But you see, Marcelo, that's what I said at half-time. Were they caught in two minds going, Lloris was saying it was Dyer's fault, Dyer was saying it was Lloris's fault because they're not used to that system.
Dyer probably doesn't want to give away a corner. Dyer probably not wanting to give away a corner when if he thinks Lloris can get it and then it's half time. But if Dyer hoops out for a corner and then we get another chance, so
It has nothing. No, it has nothing. No,
Rob.
Rob, hold
Let's
on.
call a spade here now, though. It was a good ball in.
It
Fantastic ball.
was a good ball. No, but it was a good ball in. But the matter of fact is, Dyer was right on top of it. He could have easily cleared it. You cannot tell me otherwise. And at the same time, you cannot blame the system. I'm tired of hearing the system. If you put Virgil van Dijk there, he says, "Okay, I have that, lads. Done." You know what I mean? He roofs that. You know, he sends that to the next fucking stadium. He sends that. You'll be catching that ball from Ireland, bro. You know what I mean, bro? Like he doesn't let that through.
But I'm not saying it was totally the system, Marcelo. I'm saying that player in that system, because he's not confident in it, and he's not a good footballer anyway, he was almost doubly hesitant to do anything about it. Like you said, better footballers there would have taken the responsibility and kicked the ball into touch. He's not that type of footballer.
Yeah,
and he was.
I don't think Dyer should be the centre of a back three anyway. Dyer shouldn't be the centre of a back three because the centre is the most important of the back three. Rodan should be the centre, Dyer on the right, and Davies on the left. Because Dyer has played right back and midfield as well. So especially when you were getting overrun in the first half, like Dyer should be the one on the right that moves into midfield to help. He kind of sits in as a 6, and the two lads go in as 8s. Then, but because he's the centre, he can't fall out because then there's so much space in the middle for everyone to run into. So. I thought it was like the system could have worked if you'd put the players where they should have been. Like Davies was the only one of that back three in the right, been Rodan in the middle, and then Dyer mopping up on the right. And I have a word for Spurs here, being perfectly honest. Oh, brilliant! But I don't know if Rodan or Dyer have any pace about him. I don't think Dyer has any pace about him anyway. But if Rodan has a bit of pace, he should be in the centre of that back four, just mopping up and just winning headers.
Oh, Jose Mourinho just said the better team lost. No, forget that. I backed him up last time.
Before you say it, Matt, I said it after the last game. The 2 games after that as well, you didn't do well in, and he came out with the same excuse. And I mentioned it. You guys said, "Here's where he goes now," and he keeps saying the better team lost. The better team lost. There's only so many times he can say that before it doesn't hold true.
But look, another thing Jose said is he's told Alistair Bruce Ball of the BBC that Harry Kane is set to be out for a number of weeks, having taken knocks to both ankles. Now we play Brighton on Sunday, we play Chelsea next Thursday, we play West Brom next Saturday, and then we're into round of 32 games in the Europa League.
Right through him. Hope fucking Richarlison goes right fucking full studs into that fucking bastard.
He did already.
So I hope he does it again. Hope he does it again, bro. Hope he does it again. My fucking Brazilian. I hope he does it again. Fuck Thiago. I hate that bastard.
That's just not nice. Like none of us ever wish. You don't wish injury.
No, I don't care, bro. Fuck him. He just took out Kane.
He didn't
really though.
He literally didn't.
Marcelo, Kane gets injured every single season. Every season Kane picks up an injury. So
he knows Kane has weak ankles. He knows Kane has weak ankles and he targeted, bro. Fuck him. Fuck Thiago. Dirty
Marcelo, you're
no.
No, Marcelo, listen.
Get yourself a glass of water.
No, bro. No. Fuck Thiago.
Like Marcelo, what Thiago did to Harry Kane is the exact same as what Bergwijn did to, was it Trent Alexander-Arnold or Manny when they were breaking? It's a tactical foul. There was no intent there.
I don't care, bro. Listen, I'm backing my player. I'm backing Harry Kane, bro.
It's not a case of backing Harry Kane.
No, I'm backing my player. Fuck Thiago, bro. He injured him. Fuck him. Fuck him instantly. I don't care. Listen, I don't care, bro.
Like, there's a small difference between being a fan and being a delusional asshole, and you're treading that line right now.
No, bro. I hate Thiago, bro. I can't believe this, man.
You can hit him all you want, but he's going back to Liverpool with 3 points tonight.
That's great. I can't wait until you see Richarlison again. I can't wait.
Listen, Richarlison is so shit. He had to try and take Thiago out of the game. And you call him your Brazilian. He must be the furthest thing.
Brazilian.
He must be the furthest Brazilian footballer I think I've ever seen.
It's a great point there. The goal before half time is the killer, really, and it happens twice or 3 times. It's happened to you. That is a massive. It's a good point from Brad Matthews there.
Yeah, especially in a tight game.
Yeah, Derry here saying Spurs have trying to move for Origi in the last few days of the window, more than capable of replacing Kane. Look, the only player we could possibly be moving for is a replacement for Dele Alli, which could be anyone. It could be a League 2 player because Dele Alli doesn't play. I don't know why we're pushing to get a replacement for him when we clearly need a centre back. But look, Tottenham board is what the Tottenham board is.
Dele Alli on the bench tonight? I didn't see.
He's nowhere near the team.
So that's Reggie. That's Reguilon out for Brighton. That's Reguilon out for Brighton. That's Kane out for Brighton.
Dele Alli obviously out for Brighton.
Yeah. Dele Alli's been playing Fortnite for his whole life, so it doesn't even matter.
Let me ask this: if if Kane is out now, Marcelo, I backed you when we done the Premier League review on this, and this is me playing devil's advocate here. Get away, dog. If Kane is out for an extended period of time, does that hurt Son because they've been so well together this season? Like, personally, I don't think it will. Personally, I think Son steps up now.
Son steps up. Son steps up. He's done it before. He'll do it again. He can do
Son
it.
didn't get a look in that second half though. I don't like he didn't have a shot. I don't remember running anyone. I'm not trying to dig in and out here. I'm just saying I don't think Son.
He's been
looked lost in that second half, and he didn't have Kane treading balls in behind him.
He's been in poor form. Sonny has. He's been in poor form recently.
I thought his finish for the goal as well. That was lovely.
There was a really good
near
finish.
Post again. It was a really lovely finish. Left foot again as well. It's just his weaker foot apparently, but he's a quality footballer. I do think he'll step up as well. But if you're judging off tonight, I thought he was awful in the second half. But it's
like
awful in the second half.
Who are we talking about?
But it's like Salah and Mane, you know what I mean? Salah was in poor form, you know, then he switches back. I'm not worried about Sonny. You know what I mean? You know, form is, you know, class is permanent. You know, Sonny is class. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm not worried.
Marcelo, do you know what gets him out of this? He works so fucking hard.
He does, yeah.
Like, even if he goes through a bad patch, he still works so hard for the team that you go, yeah, right, he's putting his all in. And as you mentioned, Salah there, Shane, did you think, not that there was ever like a falling out or he was unhappy or anything, but did you think they looked happy tonight up front? Where they were
they looked like themselves again. Yeah. Like they haven't looked like that for 6 or 8 months, I thought. Not even since the end of the pandemic last year. I think they've just looked like individuals. They weren't passing to each other. They're like, even I thought Trent and Salah looked more at ease tonight as well, because Robertson and Manny have always had a great relationship down the left, and Trent and Salah seem to have lost theirs, but Salah was making runs in behind tonight, and Trent was finding them for the first time in a long time. And when Firmino was playing like he did tonight, the three of them just looked like different players when Firmino's on it. When Firmino's on it, the two lads, they know they make runs in behind, they'll get the ball. I thought Milner was excellent as well, actually. We haven't mentioned him yet. I thought he was everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Left, right, centre back. He fills in for so many spaces, and he's 35.
I thought he was 56. I was fully sure.
He's really like another 90 minutes for James Milner. He probably won't play against West Ham because I don't think he has 90 minutes in him in a week. But I thought he was brilliant again tonight. And we'll get on to Henderson after. I think Matt wants to say something there.
No, go ahead. You can go on to Henderson there.
Henderson at centre back. Oh my God! I thought he was brilliant. I didn't think he looked flustered at any stage, but there was no one to fluster him because nothing happened. But even he was picking, like he was coming out of the defence and spraying balls the way Van Dijk does to Salah down on the right. He was biting into tackles. He was winning headers. I thought he was brilliant. Like we had a bottom half championship defender beside him in the second half, and he was absolutely brilliant. He looks like a senior centre half.
Do you know what? The only thing. Oh, sorry, Matt. Go on.
No, sorry. I was just going to say I thought Henderson in that first half, his defensive awareness was outstanding with his positioning. You know, not a criticism of him. He's not a defender. His positioning did leave a bit to be desired at times. There's a few times where we got the ball a bit deep, and Son was on Henderson because he knew he was the vulnerable one when we had the ball from deep, and he's making runs off Henderson. Fantastic runs. Henderson couldn't track him because it's not his job. In this game it was, but usually it isn't. And if our passing had been a bit better, I think we really could have exploited Henderson in that first half.
Absolutely.
But when he was in the right positions, he did absolutely the right thing. There's a few times when he was kind of the last man back, almost playing as a sweeper, and there were balls played in down the left or right hand side, and he was the one getting across to clear them. And I thought he was just outstanding tonight. I really, really did.
Bro, I'll switch to Eric Dyer. You want a center back? I'll give you Eric Dyer for Henderson, bro. At this point, bro.
No, it's fine.
Listen, bro.
We'll actually send you money to just keep him.
Yeah, man. I couldn't believe it. And it's shocking because like a center half, it's crazy that a center midfielder is actually playing better defensively than a guy that's supposed to be a center back. It's shocking. It's ridiculous.
Well, that's two of them as well, Marcelo, because Fabinho is doing the same. He slotted in there as if he'd been playing.
But Fabinho, Fabinho can play center back. Yeah. I've seen him many times. Yeah. I've seen him play for Brazilian. Like he can play there. He's fine.
Shane, you actually made a good point a few minutes ago, and I think this is throwing me off now. I don't know where to point at Shane. I do think you made a good point there, especially about James Milner. Like, I think we actually found our system where we've got Henderson in the back and we've got that midfield three that are able to play together. Now we're going to lose. Like Milner's not going to play again the next game because, as you said, he's not going to play 390s in a
He'll
week.
be back in for City, I'd say, but he won't play against West Ham, and he might play Brighton. I'm not sure.
But who goes in for him, and do they upset the entire dynamic of that midfield? Because they were very good tonight.
Yeah, it's probably Curtis Jones is the most obvious one, but like if they're all fit, I'd nearly put Keita in there. If we could Keita back for a game or two, probably not, or even Oxlade-Chamberlain. But I don't think anyone does the work that Milner does. I don't even think Henderson does it. I don't think Fabinho does it in there. I think Milner, when he's on it, like he was against United and he was tonight, I just wish he was 10 years younger, so we had him for another 10 years, because the man is a machine when he's going. And I really thought he was, like, because when you lose Henderson out of the middle, you're kind of losing a drive. You're losing someone that's kind of setting the pace. And Milner was setting the pace in the middle tonight. He was getting after people. He was, you get fucking up there now if you're not doing your thing. And he's shouting and roaring, and he's filling in for everyone. He was filling in for Trent when he was going forward, Robbo at the other side. The man's he just doesn't stop. He's brilliant.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
this is what it is. We don't want to use the word Spursy. We don't want to talk about Dr. Tottenham, but that's what we need to talk about, because we get in these positions where we can get into
what the fuck is a Dr. Tottenham?
I don't know.
Someone please
it's where a player doesn't score and we let him score.
Yeah, it's basically like you know how you're feeling sick, right? You know how you're feeling down, you know what I mean? And then the doctor comes in, he gives you a little bit of medicine, he gets you back up again. That's Dr. Tottenham. You know
so
what I mean?
Firmino is a big fan of Dr. Tottenham. He is.
Yeah. I mean, bro, he hasn't scored since he played against us or whatever long time, and then he plays against us again, and then he scores. You know what I mean? It can't write it, man. You can't write this shit.
I'll be honest.
I hate this.
For the work that Firmino does, I'd nearly go with him not scoring for the entire season just to score 2 winners against Spurs every season.
No, honestly, just on the Spurs and Dr. Tottenham, I've been on a campaign to try and ban the word and get everyone united and get behind the fan base, which wasn't a bad idea in hindsight, right? And I did try my best, but at the end of the day, it's well and truly out of the bag now. It's in big capital letters. It's there. We absolutely bottled today. There's no excusing it. We had Dr. Tottenham. It was a Spursy performance. Dr. Tottenham because Firmino only scores against Tottenham, okay? And then you're Spursy because it's just typical. Anytime we've had a chance, we just fuck it up. We just tend to blow it up. Today it blew up in my face. I accept it. But look, all I can do is try and get everyone behind the team, get the team pumped up beforehand. But, they just let me down. They just let all of us, every fan today, they let down. Every Spurs fan was going into this game more or less confident today, and they let every single one of us down today. And I really do hope they go home and realise this. Like, a lot of them players just don't care about 3 points. You see Liverpool, like I've been jealous the last few years. They just keep going all the way to 94, 97 minutes. It doesn't matter what I added on. They keep going and still believe they can win the game. We don't. We just fold. Even when Liverpool go 1-0 down, they still G themselves up and say, look, we're better than these, let's go. We don't have that mentality. We're weak. Yeah. We need money. We need to invest in players. I don't want to hear any of this shit anymore. We can't do it because of this, we can't do it because of that. Open your checkbook, start getting a few players. Get your super chats in. Matty Hazel fund the players.
You know what? David has gone to the acceptance stage now.
Yeah.
Oh no! Listen, I accept it.
Marcelo is still stuck in denial at this stage.
No. What do you mean? I'm with David.
I don't know where Matt is. Matt has just been the same since the stream started. I don't know. I don't think he knows where to look at this stage.
Listen. Listen. I'm not in denial. These players let me down yet again, bro. You know what I mean? I came in here. I said the big talk. You know what I mean? I said the talk. You know what I mean? I went at David. I mean, not at David. I mean, at Rob. You know what I mean? I went at, Shane. I went at you guys. You know what I mean? Because I support this, and I don't care. At the end of the day, I'll still support this. You know what I mean? I'll go at next Liverpool game. Check your Twitter. I'm going to go at you again. You know what I mean? But the thing is, it's like I have to support my team. You know what I mean? Yeah. What's the point of not supporting your team if you don't support it? It's not my fault that I talked a big game. These guys can't back it up. They're shit. You know what I mean?
But Marcelo, I think you're taken away from us here. Because you keep saying, "Oh, they're shit." We were good.
No, you were good. Okay, don't get me wrong. You were no. You were good. I said it beginning of the stream. I said better team won. I said better team won. I said the first half was close. I said everything. You were the better team, but you cannot tell me those 3 goals couldn't have been preventable.
Oh yeah,
Eric Dyer Eric
but
Dyer
every goal is
individual
preventable.
mistake- No. But there's some, like, for example, the Højbjerg goal. I don't think you could have done anything about that.
I was livid at the Højbjerg goal because no one was near him. He had so much space
but it's
coming
a
in from.
But Shane, that's an anomaly. That just happens.
No, like
I know
there's
it does.
mistakes.
Like in
No,
one,
like there's mistakes, right? Like, for example, maybe Van Dijk, you know what I mean? He tries to clear it, but he's just 1 inch off, you know what I mean? And
like
the guy scores a
the
goal.
goal against Arsenal, that Lacazette one.
Yeah, fine errors. There's mistakes of fine errors. But when you're looking at the ball and you just let it past you, you know what I mean? When you're Lloris and you just palm it to, to Trent, you know what I mean? When you're and then when you're Rodon, you know what I mean? And you just kind of give Mane the ball, you chest it to him. These are mistakes that are like mistakes. These are just it's schoolboy defending.
Do you know the one I'm most shocked about is Hugo Lloris? Like, what the fuck was he doing? Like, I can get over Joe Rodon. That happens.
Yeah, that happens.
He's only he's young centre back as well.
He's
He's
a young
only
player.
He's only in the Prem. It's his first year in the Premiership, I think.
To be fair,
but lad, it's inexcusable to let the ball bounce in the box the way he let it come at him and bounce.
No, but like, he's under pressure. He's under pressure
every professional defender will tell you don't let the ball bounce in the box.
But David, when he's playing with shit, he's gonna make mistakes as well.
No, Marcelo, there's no one that was at fault for the build up to that goal. It was a ball in the box and he failed to deal with it. But as good as Maldini was today, it's a ball in the box. Every professional defender says one thing it's a sin you can't do is let the ball bounce in the box, and he let it happen. Right, but what I will thinking on the first goal again, I'm actually going to cane Lloris as well. I think I'll let him off too lightly, right? It's in the 6-yard box. He needs to come out and command that and collect that ball. Yeah. Like him, he was indecisive there as well. So as much as we're going to blame the back line for it happening, he has to come out and claim that. The thing is, the differences with Lloris and Alisson is Alisson would have came out and claimed that. Lloris didn't.
But
do you want to wrap it up there?
The one you're talking about sorry, Matt. You're talking about Rodon there. Like, if he chests that ball down to Lloris, it's great. Oh, he's done very well there. The young lad's made a mistake. It happens.
Yeah.
I said that. Like, he had a fantastic performance. At the end of the day, he's an experience, and things like that are going to happen when you need to throw something like that into your team. It's going to be like that. But look, lads, I've just remembered I've left over Chinese downstairs, and I've been here for 4 hours, so I think we're going to wrap it up there. It doesn't get any easier for Tottenham. We have a hectic calendar. We've got Brighton on Saturday, we've got Chelsea next Thursday, and we've got West Brom next Saturday, and then we're in the Europa League, and it just gets more busy and more. I'll say one thing. More busy.
Before we wrap up, I'm sorry. The Thiago comment, that was a little bit out of the line. The injured comment, obviously, I don't want any player getting injured. That's awful. But fuck Thiago still for the challenge.
Well, look, we've got David and Rob. You both have your own channel, so I would start with you, David. What's coming up in the Irish Hotspur?
It's the wrong time to be asking me this, but look, the Irish Hotspur, we keep going with momentum. I'm going to be back bigger than ever this time, especially after being left with a red face today. We're going to have a match review tomorrow. We have more of Tell Me Your Stories. I have Marcelo's coming out one day. I have Lee Dorsey, Spurs fan, Eleanor, Lily White TV, all lined up to come out. And then Sunday, obviously, Saturday I'll be putting out a preview for the Brighton game. But one thing I do want to say to people, Matty, we have your show Sunday with the news. That's going to be a great segment. Everyone loves you for the news. You're a great presenter. But one thing I want to say is please help me get to 1K. I can't stress this enough. I'm on the big drive. Help me achieve my dream. I'm putting everything I can into it. And I would love a subscribe on my button. I'm nearly there. And I couldn't have done any of this without Matty and Marcelo. So thank you to you two lads as well. And also make sure you subscribe to Matty's channel. Make sure you become a member. I can't stress that enough. And also, Rob's podcast is going to be fantastic. Can't wait for to get up and come and get over and give him a subscribe and get him off to a good start.
Rob, the last minute winner podcast. Tell us what it's about.
It's exactly what it says on the tin. No, it's about last minute winners. Obviously, we're gonna it's not going to be specific to any team in general. It's going to be a lot of stuff. It's going to be reviews of Premier League weeks, previews of Premier League weeks, but it's going to be stories from fans as well. Similar to David, and David, I must say, I've actually watched 2 or 3 your no, I'm on a lot of your stuff, but I've watched 2 or 3 of the stories ones, and they are absolutely fantastic.
I agree. I watched Matt's one last week. I thought it was brilliant.
Yeah, Matt's great. I love that one.
Matt is actually going to be on with me on Sunday. I don't know what days I even have anymore. So follow us over and check that. Matt said he's going to leave a link in the description.
I've just put it. I will do that afterwards. I've just popped a link there in the comment. Nicole is asking for it. Link there in the live chat for the Last Minute Winner podcast. And look, while you're here, I might as well plug my channel. We've got possibly a match review coming up with the Anfield Agenda tomorrow. It depends on schedules there. We'll have to wait and see about that one. But definitely live stream on Saturday night. Ahead of the Brighton game, of course, you can catch me in the Last Minute Winner podcast on Sunday, and also live watch along here for Brighton on Sunday if I haven't completely lost faith in the team by then. Thank you to everyone who's joined. Let's take a look at these numbers, guys.
Matt,
Yeah.
is that why you texted me the other day? And I was like, "What are you doing Sunday?" And you were like crying until 5 and then streaming.
That's the one. That's the one.
Now I've got it.
But look, subscribers tonight, we've got nearly 50 subscribers. We're up at 5,306. In terms of likes, we smashed the like goal. We're at 243. And lads, wait for this one. Tuning in throughout the whole night tonight, we had 22,000 people.
Wow, we've
Absolutely
absolutely
massive numbers.
Like, me and Shane Fleming are a draw. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, that's all it is. You're the only reason people are here, let's be honest.
Oh, look,
Guys,
with all the subscribers, make sure you come over to mine and David's as well. So
absolutely do. Get over there while you can. It's a Spurs channel and it's a general football channel that I can assure you won't disappoint. Marcelo, David, Shane and Rob, thank you so much for talking us through this tonight. It's been a very depressing one, but 4 hours in, we've done it. We've spoken it through. I'm a lot calmer than I was about 45 minutes ago when the game ended.
You're welcome.
But we wrapped it up there. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already. Oh, Rob, will you stop it? I can kick you off the stream, I can just do that. It's as simple as that.
I'm leaving anyway, so that's fine.
Okay, fair enough.
Sunday,
Smash that like button.
It's just going to be like this.
Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already. I can assure you it's a channel well worth your time. Look, I'm going to say it in Jose we trust. David's age-old saying is a reliable one. And as always, come on, you Spurs.
Come on, you Spurs.
Just before we go, Matip has done the ligaments in his ankle, so that's our 3 centre-backs.
Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one.
So anyway, surely they have to act now. They have to act on a centre back now. Surely,
any chance you lads still want rid of Sanchez? No.
Yeah, you can have
him. Can we have Sanchez and Dyer?
No, we'll take Sanchez, but you can leave Dyer where he is.
Anyway, lads,
you can take Sanchez.
Thanks so much for watching. Thanks, guys.
Come on, you Spurs.
Come on,
the Irish Hotspur.
Come on, you Spurs.